Yo, it's your boy Marita, boy, back up in this thing, man. Listen. Bruh, bruh. Listen, man, I know y'all been missing your boy, man. I've been missing y'all too, man. That's why I tell y'all, make sure y'all go follow me on Instagram. That way you can stay up on your boy, you know what I'm saying? When y'all be wondering, what your boy doing and, how your boy doing, you know what I'm saying? I post pictures and updates and stuff. I even done got to where I be posting the pictures on my community's wall here on this channel so that you guys will know that I'm okay. Even when I'm not posting, doing videos and stuff, you guys will know that I'm okay, man. You know what I'm saying? But I just been chilling, man, moving around. I ain't gonna even lie to you, boy. Your boy been there. Your boy been everywhere, dog. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all, bro. Like, man, listen. I can't even tell y'all some of the shit I've been doing or where I've been, and like, hey, I'm gonna keep, I gotta keep it real. I gotta keep it spunky with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all my people. You know what I'm saying? Just if you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna tell you. But man, we're gonna get into it with this Jay-Z shit, man. I still been paying attention to what's been going on the internet or whatever, you know what I mean? But I ain't gonna lie to you. I just didn't have a lot of the stuff been going on. I was like, man, I think what happened was I think they took a little wind out of my sails when they demonetized my channel. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of just got tired of the back and forth, the hustle and bustle of this YouTube shit, especially when they don't want to explain to you where you fucking up at so you can correct it. They just want to demonetize you, and you got to figure the shit out on your own. But I still been keeping my ear to the streets, and went over there and hung out with AK on his channel a couple times. You know what I'm saying? Shout out my boy King AK-47, a real one. A happy belated birthday too, bro. But I've been paying attention to what's been going on, and it's a lot of stuff that I've been peeping. Some stuff I want to talk about, some stuff I did, some stuff is like whatever. You know what I'm saying? But this Jay-Z situation kind of it's kind of one of the first ones that made me feel like, oh no, we gotta talk about this shit. We got to talk about this shit. Shout out my girl T and Born. Shout out the Chicks 1000, aka the Chick 1K. Shout out to Rich Supreme TV. But I'm going in tonight on this shit here, right? Because it's layers to this shit. It's layers to this shit, right? And if you know, you know. And I'm gonna listen. Let me tell y'all something. This probably gonna be one of the realest videos I did, because I'm gonna break this shit all the way down, and it's gonna be from different angles. But I'm just covering the whole shit across the board, with the underage girls, with the R word, and with the conspiracy theories and what be going on behind closed doors that we may not see, because this shit get deeper than what we know, right? But before we get into it, hit the like button. Fair use. Everything I say here is alleged, for entertainment purposes only. Yada yada, whatever. Fuck y'all. Fuck all the motherfucking censors and all of that. Fuck all y'all. I'm just saying this shit. I really don't like saying that shit, but I just say whatever. Blah blah blah. Yeah, it's all alleged. Whatever. Now, I want to say one more thing before I get into this video. I be posting for a lot of reasons, but the main reason I post my pictures on my community wall here, because I know that a lot of y'all ain't follow me on Instagram. Some of y'all do, and that's why I keep telling y'all, follow me on Instagram. Meritaboy1, MERITABOY with the number 1. But I do that so y'all will know that I'm all right. You know what I mean? Because a lot of y'all do be, worried about to see what I'm got going on, and it be kind of like, look at you, boy, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be back shortly. Y'all just bear with me. So it's just so y'all can stay and know that we ain't gone. We coming. We gonna be here. But if you have saw some of my pictures, I just want to say one thing though, and this don't go for my YouTube peers that I fuck with. This goes for the ones that I don't fuck with. Do y'all ever see these niggas outside? Do y'all ever see these niggas outside? I'm talking about for real. I'm talking about the ones that tell y'all they really from the streets, really from the trenches, all of that shit though. Do you ever see them outside? When you see me, where you see me at? I'm in the motherfucking jungle with the lions, the sharks, the tigers, the bears. Oh my, yes. And I don't gotta toot my own horn and all that because I ain't glorifying none of that shit. But I'm making a point here. Right here, I'm making a point. When I tell y'all shit, when I tell y'all where I'm from, what I did, what I seen, what I know, I'm telling you because I know. You feel me? When I just posted pictures in the hood with 200-300 motherfuckers. You feel me? So when I tell you my name is Lil Pico from Crosstown, Orlando, Florida, and I'm certified at that motherfucker. You can take that shit to the bank. You know what I'm saying? Cause I remember, I always ain't gonna say nigga name, but I remember niggas say, oh yeah, he you remember, you know, if you know, I don't want to say nigga's name, but if you've been watching my channel, y'all know who I done had internet beef with over this shit. Oh yeah, he ain't even from, he can't come to, nigga, get the fuck out here. The whole hood is a kid to me. The whole hood is my cousin, is my brother, is my nephews, is my cousin's children. The whole hood. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, I'm certified legendary. You feel me? Nigga, listen, nigga, I'm gonna just say this and I'm be done with it. Thanksgiving, I was in the hood. I posted the videos and shit, y'all can see them. My daughters was out there, right? I didn't go there with my daughters, but shout out to my boy Tory Guns. Me and Tory Guns went. He be on his channel. Me and Tory Guns went. My daughter ended up coming out there, right? Because everybody, that's where everybody pull up on Thanksgiving. We got something called a turkey bowl. It's a hood football game. That's a tradition in our hood. And it's every Thanksgiving. All the dudes in the hood, it's like a tradition. You have to play in the turkey bowl at least once in your life. I played. Not this year, but I played. And we won. You feel me? So I'm just saying that. But the point I'm trying to make is when my daughter was like, I was chilling with my daughter, talking to her and shit, and one of my homeboys came up and he said, bro, who this? Bro, who this? She didn't know she was my daughter. I said, bro, that's my daughter. He said, that's your daughter? He was finna talk to her. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, that's my daughter. He like, that's your daughter, my daughter 22. He said, yeah. I said, yeah. He said, and I told her who her mom was. He was like, oh, from Jackson. I said, yeah. He said, baby, do you know your dad a legend? Like, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, it's a lot of shit that I could say that I don't say because, you know. But it just threw me. I like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so I may feel the way about myself, but sometimes you don't know how other people feel about you. So for him to say that to my daughter, it was like, damn, I got to this level. I mean, I was just a little dirt-ass kid running around this motherfucker. I say all that to say this. I don't know how I don't know who all these other guys is. I'm talking about the YouTubers that be proclaiming to be a certain type. I don't know who they is from where they from. But I know what the fuck I am from where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? And I don't indulge like that. I'm not in the streets like that no more. But the point I'm trying to make is when you hear shit from me on this channel, street shit, you talking to somebody who done been there, done that, seen it, been around it. You feel me? Straight up. But listen, me and my daughter was talking, and I said, baby, do you realize your grandmama sold dope? Your great grandmama sold dope. Your granddaddy, which is my daddy, sold dope. Your daddy sold dope. Your mama sold dope. Your other granddaddy. I say, and my kids don't do none of that. But I was like, y'all was around nothing but drug dealers. You feel me? Like, this shit is like crazy that y'all turned out so good. So like, it's gonna be. I'm gonna get back in that story time shit. I'm gonna tell y'all some more stories. As I do these what's the names, because I got a million of them bitches, bro. What I'm planning on doing is I done touched down with a bunch of OGs in the hood. Plus, we got a lot of up and coming little rappers in the hood. Some of them got signed. I got a partner named Richie that got signed to Empire. And all I want to do interviews. So that's what we set up now. I'm gonna interview them motherfuckers right there on the block, right there in the hood, right there when they serving all that type of shit. So y'all lay around for that shit. They already linked in with them. They already cool with it. Now, let's get to this Diddy shit. And I said that because I'm just saying, when y'all listen to motherfuckers, you got to know who to go to listen to certain shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, case in point. If I want to listen to some about some Chicago shit, it's certain bloggers that I go listen to. I don't go listen to certain bloggers that I know I'm not gonna get the right shit from, because that don't fit they image, what they know. You feel me? You got to know who to talk to, who go listen to about some shit. Now, I might go listen to it for something else, but I ain't finna listen to. I'm not going and listen to hip hop Buddha. I mean, not hip hop Buddha. Poetic Flacco about no street shit. None. He might talk some street shit, but I ain't really listening to him. You know why? Because he's not from the streets. He don't know the nuances and how this shit go. He can only regurgitate what he done saw, what somebody done told him. It's a difference. It's levels to this shit. Now, let's get to this Jay-Z shit, because we finna go in on this shit right here, y'all. Hit that like button, hit that like button. It's been a long time I ain't talked to y'all, so you know me, I'm finna go in tonight. Let me fire this joint up though. I'm gonna do it, T. Now listen. I have not been okay. I know how to compartmentalize. I like Jay-Z music. Actually, me and my homeboy Tech was one of the first guys in our area, in our hood, that kind of started listening to Jay-Z. And the reason how we started listening to Jay-Z is because Jay-Z was on some rich nigga shit. His music was like rich nigga shit. It was up north, but most of us was Tupac fans, so we already didn't like Jay-Z because of that. But once Pac died and Biggie came out with More Problems, Life After Death, and plus Biggie died, and we started getting money, we started listening to Jay-Z, and we could relate. We could relate. You can't relate. You couldn't relate to Jay-Z if you wasn't on some get money type shit. Jay-Z made money for like niggas that was getting money, and we was getting money at the time, so we kind of understood. You know what I mean? Like islands and all this fine linen and all this type of shit. He ushered that shit in, right? And I liked it, and I realized how good of a rapper he was, right? Then when he turned to Jay-Z, the businessman, I saw the shady shit that he allegedly had done did to certain individuals over time. And it kind of left a little bit of taste in my mouth. But hey, you know, well, that's him and Dame Dash. That's him and Beanie Siegel. That's him. Okay, whatever. Then once he got into the upper echelon business dealings, we started celebrating Jay-Z for his accomplishments as a black man, accomplishing these type of business successes, especially coming from being a drug dealer. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like as an ex-drug dealer or drug dealer, that should be your end goal. Your end goal should be to get you some money so you can finance yourself in order you can be an entrepreneur. Because most prolific drug dealers are good businessmen. They can sell fucking ice to Eskimos. I've seen it plenty of times. I've seen drug dealers go to jail, big time drug dealers go to jail, and when they get out of jail, they start other businesses and they're successful in it. Because if you're a hustler, you're a hustler. And we saw that with Jay-Z. He was like what's the word I'm looking for? He was somebody that all drug dealers looked up to and aspired to be like. You know what I'm saying? Life after the streets, that type shit, right? So we celebrated him for that. It, like what he say, all the hustlers love it just to see one of us make it. Yeah, we do. We did, right? So then once I got a little older and I started really paying attention to his business dealings and shit like that. And to be honest with you, it was the Kaepernick shit for me. The Kaepernick shit totally turned me off to Jay-Z as a businessman. You know what I'm saying? Well, I ain't gonna say as a businessman. I'm gonna say as a human being, as a human. You know what I mean? Because I got a heart, and it's just certain shit that just fucked up. And on top of that, I'm a black man, bro. And Jay-Z, I realized that we had been hoodwinked. We had been hornswoggled. We had been motherfucking fluke-rooped. Jay-Z fluke-rooped all of us that was riding for him because he was black and a black man made it. Jay-Z don't give a fuck about us niggas. And the Colin Kaepernick situation showed me that, right? I had people on my Facebook, people I knew all my life, when I had a different opinion of what I saw Jay-Z doing with Kaepernick, they was all like, oh, no, he finna make everything better. He finna do this, he finna do that, this and that there. He got to get in so he can fix stuff from the inside, and he gonna be inside the meetings with the NFL owners, and now he can make everything better for the black players and this and that there. Now, I didn't graduate college or no shit like that, but I got common motherfucking sense. And common sense will take you a long way, right? So I said to the y'all, do y'all know what he did to Kaepernick? He interjected him on his own self into the Colin Kaepernick situation with the NFL owners. Told Colin Kaepernick, we passed kneeling. We passed kneeling. Got paid millions of dollars, right? And if y'all remember not, the year before Jay-Z was protesting the Super Bowl. He protested. He protested Super Bowl. Nigga, I love football. That nigga I swear to God, I ain't even watch football that year. All on Jay-Z motherfucking word. Right. Flip side of that, once the NFL owner saw that Jay-Z had power as far as like to keep the hurt their revenue because people didn't want to watch their product, black people didn't want to watch their product no more by the way that they were treating the black players, they decided to bring him in. Bring your black ass on here. And I want to tell y'all that too. White people don't lynch niggas like no more like they used to. You know what they do? They find one influential nigga who leading the rest of us niggas. They bring that nigga in, break bread with him, pay him, and they gonna use him to control the rest of us. That's what they do. They don't kill niggas like that no more. No, they get one nigga who influential. The one nigga telling us, hell no, we won't go. Don't watch the NFL. Okay, if we get that nigga over here with us, then we done neutralized all that, and that's what they did. And once I saw Jay-Z took that deal, dumbass people were saying, he gonna have some control and be able to tell the NFL. How the fuck? He worked for them now. I knew that on top. He works for them. He can't say a fuck thing bad about the NFL or nothing no more. They silenced this nigga. Okay, here he is, what, 10 years later? Colin Kaepernick ain't got a job. Jay-Z could have told him, okay, look, if you want this shit to stop, you want to stop boycotting and you want us to look better, give him a job. They got backup quarterbacks that never played. I forgot what that was. It's a quarterback that's been in the league for 10 years. That nigga played 2 games. A white boy. So you mean tell me Colin Kaepernick could have sat on that motherfucking bench? Y'all couldn't have gave him no job. Jay-Z could have made them give Colin Kaepernick a job because they was hurt. They was losing revenue. They needed the negative publicity to go away. You think he helped that nigga? Colin Kaepernick still without a job. And Jay-Z, you know what they said Jay-Z do? He organized the music, the Super Bowl, the halftime, and also like the games that happen every Sunday. You know, it'd be local artists that Jay-Z get on. Like they have halftime and artists performing on these regular games too. We just don't never see them because they be going to commercial and shit, or we watching other shit while this is going on. But it is local artists like that get to perform. Jay-Z in charge of that. So when I saw that, I was like, how the fuck is this nigga gonna make them give Colin Kaepernick or are they gonna make them do anything better for black players if he the motherfucking minister of music, like the devil, right? So I knew that was bullshit. Fast forward 10 years now, later, I'm correct. He ain't did a fuck thing for no niggas. Okay, now, let's get into these allegations. It's been alleged that Jay-Z and P. Diddy all worded a little 13-year-old girl, I want to say around 2000, after the VMAs, right? Now, I'm going to tell y'all this here, because I'm going to call a spade, right? I know some of y'all going to catch this on the replay game. It's cool. You know what I mean? I ain't been live in a while, so our number's going to be low, but that's all right, though. They going to catch it. They going to catch it. Let's call a spade. It's a difference between all wording somebody and having relations with somebody that's underage. It's a difference. I know we like to think that everybody who do these things would do the other thing. Not necessarily true. They might, but not necessarily true. Jay-Z, and I said all that at the beginning so y'all can understand that I'm somebody that's going to be critical of anybody, but I'm also somebody that's going to call a spade a motherfucking spade. as far as I see it. Or I'm gonna try to, because this is all my opinion. I wasn't there. I don't know what the fuck happened. But I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet on what's going on, right? And that's why I feel so vocal with what I'm saying. And for my blogger associates, friends that got different opinions of mine, cool, shit. You know what I mean? Run your story, run your narrative. If that's, you can do what you want to do. I don't have a problem with that. If that's how you feel, talk your shit. But I'm gonna talk my shit over here too. And we may find out the truth, we may not, but I'm gonna talk my shit. Now, we have heard that Jay-Z was messing with Foxy Brown while she was underage. We heard that, right? So much so to, I think it's pretty much common knowledge that Jay-Z was messing with Foxy Brown when she was underage. We know this, right? We know this. We also heard that Jay-Z was messing with Beyonce before she became 18. Let me tell y'all, hey, let me tell y'all one motherfucking thing here too. Let me tell y'all, so we're gonna keep it real here. If a nigga or a man or whoever break out a girl and start dating her when she 18, you best believe $10 to a bucket of shit that they was dating before they was motherfucking, that girl was 18. Trust me on this shit here now. Now that might not be true, but most cases, yes. Most cases, yes. Most cases, if you see a nigga, he's an adult, and he break out a fresh out the pack. When they say rip me out the plastic, bitch, and back in brand new. If you rip out the plastic and she's 18 and now they're an idol, oh yeah, they've been doing something. They've been doing something for sure. Just like Tiger was fucking with the girl Kylie, whatever her name is. They've been fucking. Excuse me. Before she was of age. It's rumors that Tiger and that girl was flying to places where it was legal to have sex so they could have sex. The mammy knew what her name, Kris Jenner. She ain't nothing but a high price madam. That's all she do. She auctioned off her daughters to the highest bidder or the most successful guy, so they can create generational wealth by the money that by the wealth that the collective is gonna have. Just like Kanye West kids from Kim Kardashian and all them motherfuckers gonna be rich forever. And this is what they're doing. They breeding. That's what they're doing. The mama know though. The mama with the shit. If y'all remember or not, the Kardashian mama was behind the sex tape with Ray J and Kim. Y'all remember that? She orchestrated it. Like, yeah, you need to have a sex tape with him, and we're gonna put it out, and yeah, we're gonna tell them that it got leaked and this and that there. Y'all remember Ray J showed the contract? Y'all remember Ray J said that the mama was the motherfucking mastermind behind him having the sex tape with Kim? What kind of woman do that? What kind of person do that? Yeah, I want you to fuck my daughter, and we finna put the tape out, and it's gonna make us. I'm just trying to show y'all that how sinister these people are, because some of us can't fathom this type of shit. Some of us like, wow, really? Yeah, motherfucker, really? And they doing this shit right in front of our face. Now, with the Jay-Z shit, I believe, this is my opinion, I believe Jay-Z most likely have had relations with underage girls when he was over age. I would bet money on that. I would bet money on that. Is that wrong? Yeah, legally, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Listen, I'm gonna tell you how you know what's right and wrong. Society dictate what's right and wrong. We have rules here, or wherever the fuck you live at, and they are different in different places. You feel me? Like I think there was even talk of saying that the statute, the legal consent age is different, and even different in different states in the same goddamn country. You know what I'm saying? Some are 17, some of them is 18, some of them is 16, and this is all in the United States. Different states have different age limits, right? That's the point I'm trying to make, is to show y'all that society dictate what's right and wrong. A conglomerate of people done got together in your community and said, no, we not allowing this. And they put laws in effect to curb and stop that shit from happening. Right? So, in my opinion, I believe he has indulged in the forbidden fruits and done did this type of shit before. And my problem with this allegation shit, this particular one here, is the story. The story is not fucking, the math ain't nothing to me. It don't pass the smell test. It does not pass the smell test for me. Now, if y'all want to bring Foxy Brown up here, and Foxy Brown tell us, yeah, I did this, yeah, I'm with you. Fuck that. Yeah, hell no. All of that. I'm protest. I'm with you. But for this little bitch, and I'm calling a little bitch, little hoe that don't got nothing to do with y'all women, I'm talking about this bitch who the motherfucking came up with this story with that lawyer. This some bullshit. This is some bullshit, and it's a real, listen, this shit is serious, bro. When you really break this shit down and you really see what's fuck is going on or what's attempting to go down, this should scare everybody, bro. Bro, listen, these people is cooking up allegations on people, bro. Come on, man. Like, listen, if a nigga guilty, a nigga did some shit, bro, I'm with y'all. But dog, we ain't doing it like this, is we? Yes, it looked like the fuck we is. Diddy got 100 motherfucking victims, all out of motherfucking Texas. All out of Texas. Listen, they said they had a hotline. What's the lawyer name? What's his lawyer name? What's the lawyer name that's filed this complaint against Jay-Z, y'all? Damn, with this motherfucking name, dog. It'll come to me. If y'all know the lawyer name that just filed this complaint against Jay-Z, put it in the chat, dog. Put it in the chat. I just seen his name, but it escapes me right now. This is the same lawyer that's behind 100 of the complaints against Diddy. Now I'm finna go down the rabbit hole with y'all for a second so y'all can understand where I'm going with this. They saying Jay Prince is behind the 100 allegations that happened in Texas. The lawyer that is the same lawyer that filed this complaint against Jay-Z, civil complaint, and the same lawyer that's behind the 100 people out of Texas is one of Jay Prince's closest partners, and he's an attorney for the Prince family. I forgot what his name is. Please put it in the chat. Please put it in the chat. Because this shit get deep here, y'all. I want y'all to, because we're going to go down conspiracy theory hole right here. But I think this shit got legs. They say they had a hotline that you could call, if you was in Texas, that you can call in and you can motherfucking get on this Diddy lawsuit. Come on, man. Bro, listen, let me tell y'all something. I believe Diddy's a sick motherfucker. I believe Diddy did a lot of that shit what they say he did. We got evidence of that. We got evidence. We got the baby oil. We got the baby oil laced with shit with GHB. We got the evidence. We got some evidence on this nigga now. We got some evidence on the Crisco kid, right? But ain't no motherfucking way in here Diddy did all that shit they saying he did. So how do he get? How does this happen? You know how this happened? People see what's going on, and they try to. They make these false allegations, these false claims in order to get paid, right? That's on face value. We understand why if it's some of these people that file complaints against Diddy, why would they do it? You know what I mean? Some of these, it's about $1, but for some of them, you know what I'm saying? For some of them, it's about $1. It is real victims. It's real victims, man. But they get lost in the motherfucking in the smoke around with the false allegations. You feel what I'm saying? And that's not good for nobody. That's not good for the people, the women who these things really did happen to. You know what I'm saying? And it's not good for the person who being falsely accused. Now, they said that this is just alleged that Jay Prince is behind the Diddy shit in motherfucking Texas, the 100 people, right? And I'm gonna tie all this shit into Jay-Z, just chill, right? They saying this came behind when Diddy slapped Drake. We all know that people say that Wayne discovered Drake. No, it was actually one of the Jay Prince sons that discovered Drake. He brought Drake to Jay Prince. Jay Prince told him, "Yeah, we'll do something with him, but we're gonna sign the mob. We want that to go up under your shit. But we want to do a joint venture. So they brought in Cash Money. They brought in Young Money. They brought in Lil Wayne, and that's how they all signed. That's how all those people's eating off Drake for a long time. Lil Wayne, one of Jay Prince's sons, Jay Prince, and I went inadvertently bet Birdman too, because the Young Money label is under Cash Money. So all of them was off Drake, but Drake is Jay Prince's son. On top of that, he was the biggest rapper in the game. So Drake went and hollered at Jay Prince about the situation, he was furious about the shit. He furious and he like, hey, Pops, that's his OG. That's the person that he know he can go to protect him. You feel me? So they saying the 100 people on the Diddy shit is because of that. And the reason why I'm saying all this is because I want y'all to know that these people play games. These successful businessmen and all of this type of shit, they play games with each other. And when I mean games, they try to ruin each other's careers if they don't like them. All type of shit. It's all type of sinister shit that go down behind closed doors. They might just be jealous of a motherfucker. Not only even the rappers and the Jay-Z. It could be okay. I want y'all to understand this. The big companies that's doing business with these guys, like we had Diddy with the Ciroc. You feel me? Like you got big companies, big conglomerates that are doing business with these guys. You think these big companies don't know what be going on with these individuals? They do. Listen, before somebody sign an endorsement deal, they're being investigated, player. So before you sign a Subway commercial or a motherfucking Pepsi commercial or whatever, you best believe that company done had their private investigators investigate you. You know why? Because they want to make sure that they can put you as the face of their product that you're gonna sell, and it ain't no bullshit behind y'all. Y'all remember I went to Subway guy, right? Y'all remember Jared? Y'all remember what they called Jared doing? Remember, Jared ass in prison right now, right? So they know these things, right? So it's one or two things happen here when they find out that you're doing this type of stuff. If you big enough and they can make money off you and they can feel like they can keep this shit on the wraps, they'll do business with you and they'll help you cover up whatever sick, sadistic shit that you're doing, right? But they also can use that information as leverage. They can also use that because listen, bro, let me tell y'all something. It's a bunch of weird shit that these people be having going on. Some shit we know, some shit we think ruined, some shit we'll never find out at all. But a lot of people do have shit that they skeletons in their closet, so to speak, right? So they know these things. So what happens is whenever these people find themselves in a situation to where either they done pissed off the wrong people or they done pissed off the wrong people or how I'm gonna say, either they done pissed off the wrong people or they done got to be or whatever. Now this is when this shit comes out. I'm telling you this shit, right? I'm telling you shit. I don't know how much truth it is about the situation with Diddy and the Ciroc, but I do know this. Once he said what he said about these, whatever, that's when all this shit came out. Now, look at who this shit just happened to? Drake. Look what Drake got going on with he might be finna sue Universal Music Group. Now, these are the same people that enabled you, facilitated you to do all of this shit you doing, music, even the sinister shit. They say that these executives, what the fucking name? What this motherfucking name? I got them to my tongue. Lucian Grains and all of them. They said they used to be at the Diddy parties and all of that shit too. So what that's telling you? That's telling you that they listen. Some of them motherfuckers freak themselves. What the dude name? Clive Owens and all of them. All of them is with this boule gay shit and all this, homosexual shit and all this type of shit. This is the culture that happens with these type of people, with these highly successful freaks. They got it's a whole group on. You know what I'm saying? Like that some of you will know, some of you will never know. They hanging out, bro. Just put it that way. They hanging out, right? So now that Drake is trying to sue them or attempt or may be finna sue them, I want y'all to lay around and see if something happened as far as like with Drake's reputation, if something comes out here in the near future here. But these people don't play fair. That game that Diddy had, where Diddy was motherfucking recording people and all of this type of shit while they was doing whatever they was doing. Where do you think Diddy got that game from? Why you think Diddy know, okay, I'm finna get Taylor Swift to my party and I'm gonna get her inebriated and I'm gonna videotape her having sex in the back with whoever she has sex with? Bro, he knew he listen, it's brilliant, really. I mean, that's why you want to think that way, but he got somewhere. That's what kept Diddy safe for all of these years. Remember when they hit Diddy house? And I said that I said they just wanted the tapes. They just wanted the tapes. That's all that shit was really about. Diddy had the tapes, and I told you them tapes to the house because Diddy liked to watch them tapes. He liked to relive their experience over and over again. That's where he get his gratification from. And I realized that from when Cassidy say what he used to like to do. He one of them warriors. He liked to look at the shit, right? That's what he liked to do. So I knew Diddy had them tapes in that house, in them houses. That's where he can go in and watch it whenever he gets some free time. Jack his dick in the corner. Jack his dick in the corner like they used to do, right? Think about this. They got them Diddy tapes, right? How come ain't none of the other people on the tapes been exposed yet? How come ain't none of them other people been charged yet? How come it's just Diddy? You know why? Because some of them people that was on them tapes, probably as politicians, whoever they was, they had enough power to get the FBI to give them to destroy the tapes or to not charge them from what they saw on the tape. Same thing like Epstein. I watched a congressional committee a couple months back where they had the FBI director and the congressional committee was asking him, well, the other people that y'all got on them Epstein tapes, is y'all gonna prosecute them? You know, the dude said, I can't comment on that this time. Bitch, Epstein been dead years. The lady already in jail. Y'all got all the evidence from when y'all raided Epstein Island. How come ain't nobody else been to jail? Bro, that Epstein list, I went over it here on this channel, and I went over it when I was on Triple Threat Friday as my Juicy Rumors with Marita. But you know. How come ain't none of them motherfuckers been to jail? How come none of them ain't been exposed? I'm just trying to show y'all. I'm saying all this because I'm building the stage for where we going with this. And y'all just follow me now. That lets you know that it's a group or a conglomerate of people that got so much motherfucking power and so much motherfucking influence that this shit could get swept up under the rug. Like the shit that we hear about or the shit that we see in movies, the conspiracies that these rich people can do. This shit is really happening today in front of us. Speaking of the Epstein tapes, Jay-Z is on the flight manifesto as he has been to Epstein Island. Not only is Jay-Z been to Epstein Island, Beyonce was on there too. I think the most prolific person that was on there was fucking Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton was with that like 20, 30 times. Now, it ain't, in my opinion, I don't know what, I only know what they say was going down on Epstein Island. What the fuck do we think Jay-Z and Beyonce and whoever was going to Epstein Island for? It ain't but one thing that can come to your mind when you know what Epstein was doing and when you know what these people was doing over there when they went over there. So I'm saying all that to say this. Jay-Z with the shits. He with the shits. But when it comes to this particular story, this math ain't mathing, player. This math ain't mathing to me. You gotta do better than this. If you coming for him, y'all need to come. You know what I'm saying? Let it be truthful, let it be factual, and come. This trumped up, cooked up shit, ain't flying with me. Okay, so let's get into that. So the little girl, and I'm gonna call it old puss ass bitch, because I'm from Florida, and that's what I'm gonna do because she lying. Now, if Foxy Brown wanna come out and say Jay-Z did something, I ain't gonna call her no puss ass bitch, because we know that most likely happened. But for the false accusers, the false allegation motherfuckers, you puss ass hoe, bitch, slut, whatever, you lying, bitch, and we ain't gonna let you do it like that. If you're gonna slay the creep, we gonna slay this motherfucker the right way. We not finna trump no shit up on him, because Lord knows he done did enough shit for if you really want to get a motherfucker, you can do it. But we ain't gonna do it the wrong way. Now, this little girl say, well, she's a full grown woman now, but she say that she had a friend who had a car, and the friend took her to the VMAs and dropped her off because she wanted to attend the VMAs, right? Now, let me tell y'all something, big dog. Let me tell y'all something. What fucking 13-year-old girl is going to be able to even get inside the VMAs? What I want to know what she had on. Like what clothes you had on? Did you have on some Gucci, some Roberto Cavalli? Did you have on some what do you call this bitch? What is this name? Did you have on some Vera Wang ho? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just like, this, the whole shit just far-fetched to me. So you mean to tell me your little ragged ass, orphan nanny ass little 13-year-old girl was able to get dropped off to the VMAs and get inside the fucking VMAs? Come on, man. We ain't talking about the BET Awards. We talking about the Video Music Awards, bitch. That's American. That's the VMAs there. It's levels to this shit. Not only that, she get to the VMAs, she get in, and then I guess somebody, a limo driver, whatever, who connected with Diddy or whatever, see her. He look at, yeah, we got us a nice little victim. He go swabbing at the mouth like hell, but let her, and motherfucking he get her, and yeah, I got one for Diddy, boy. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, what? Get her, take her to the after party. She had the after party. That's what this bitch say. She had the after party, right? Bruh, listen, man. Let me tell you something. My uncle, mama owned a club in Orlando called the Dixie Doodle. My auntie went with this guy named Papa. His mama named Sally. They owned the club. My dad used to work at the club too. He's working in the kitchen, right? Sometimes I would go up there to see my daddy, or sometimes I would go to see my auntie, because I told you my auntie, my uncle's mama owned the club. You couldn't even, and my daddy owned his own club, but it was before then. You couldn't even walk through the door. Like if you was a kid, we used to have to stand at the door, and if it's grown people in there, we would have to call them, or we'll send other grown people and be like, hey, you'll tell my daddy to come to the door wide open, but you can't go in that motherfucker. So you mean to tell me a 13-year-old girl by herself was able to go to a after party? Well, mammy and the man. Okay, we ain't gonna go there. Maybe your mammy and your dad on drugs. Okay. Your kids can slip off. But not only that, now she end up with the targets of all targets. She end up with the creep of all creeps. Diddy. Yeah. Now, you get in the room, you say Diddy gave you something that tastes like orange juice, but it had a little funny taste to it. You start getting woozy. Okay, cool, whatever. We already know that is the script now. That's the script. For anybody who done who want to accuse Diddy, or who did anything to, you got to tell them that he drugged you. Because we know Diddy drug bitches now, most likely, allegedly. But we got some facts to back that opinion up, because we got the baby bomb, the GHB, the shit laced with the lotion, and all of this type of shit right here, right? So she said Jay-Z and Diddy. I think one of them said, I think somebody, I can't remember, but somebody said, yeah, you look like you ready, girl. So they had to hit him with the R. Kelly line. Seem like you're ready. They people wild, bro. Listen, when they write this shit, they be writing some shit, bro. So anyway, they get in the room, him and Jay-Z, and this out of everybody now, like this girl end up with the moguls. She end up in, like, she ain't get got by Memphis Bleak or or Tata or the Locks, or I'm talking about none of the underlings. She ended up with the creme de la creme. She ended up with Diddy and Jay-Z in a room with her. Oh, and I think it said it was another person there. I think it said it was a female, but she's not named. But they're trying to say it was another female though, right? They almost got me with this shit because I heard when I seen that they was leaving details. I was like, damn, it's a couple of details. They got another female with that. So that's a witness. That's somebody that can get to corroborate this girl's story, right? So they almost got me. So then they said they went to wrestling over, like back and forth, like pushing around, like wrestling over a little bit between Jay-Z and her, like, you know. And then they proceeded to assault her and take turns on her, right? Make a long story short, she ended up leaving. I think they say she ran or left or something. She ended up going to a gas station. That's what they say, and I think she said the attendant or somebody seen her, whatever. So when I seen these details, I'm like, well, her story is easy to be corroborated or discredited because they leaving details. So that's what they almost got me on the face value. I'm like, then I'm thinking to myself, this shit's over 20 years old. So I'm like, she ain't tell her mama, her dad, and nobody? They ain't asked where she was at. No, none of this. I mean, it's far-fetched, but yeah, it is young girls that run the streets. It is. So it's possible. But you ain't tell your mama and your daddy, nobody. You ain't tell. So you 13, right? You want to go to the VMAs. I'm assuming that you just really want to go to be where the stars are. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you going the fuck. I think you going so you can hang out with the celebrities. You want to see the celebrities. A lot of kids like that. A lot of people when they see their kids, when they see their celebrities, the Backstreet Boys, the NSYNC, all the, you know, the B2K, the little young girl, when they see them, they want to be, you know, they want to go to the concert, this and that. So what I'm saying is when the sexual encounter happened, I would think that that's a traumatic situation for this little girl, right? Yeah, she want to hang out with celebrities, but now y'all fucking on me now. Like, hell no, like, no, like, you know what I mean? Like, bitch, you got to go to jail. Something got to happen. Somebody get told. That's too much of a traumatic situation for a young girl, 13, not to relay that to somebody. In my opinion, everything is alleged, right? So I asked myself, I say, this shit over 20-some years old. Them niggas paid. Them niggas got money. And not only that, they allegedly assaulted you, little girl. You ain't tell nobody. Your daddy, your mom, like, you ain't tell them. Man, let me tell you something. If that would have been my motherfucking daughter, and 24 years later, she would have told me Jay-Z and P. Diddy all word her, I would have cussed that bitch out like a dog. I would say, bitch, I've been around here working, scrubbing floors, motherfucking picking up trash, working for this motherfucking company that I don't want to work for, and bitch, you sitting on $1 million? If you don't get your ass out of here, I would have cussed my daughter. I'd have sucked that bitch back to Jay-Z. Bitch, if you don't go back and get that money, ho, I know something. You feel me? It's 20 years old. Bitch, you crazy. So when I say all that to say this here, man, bro, the bitch, it ain't, and I'm be honest with you too. It's her, but it ain't just her. It's the lawyer, bro. This lawyer here is, okay, let me put it this way. What the lawyer doing is fucking despicable. It's deplorable. But I'm going to say this too. Do you know that this lawyer is one of the most successful lawyers in the United States? I forgot what his name is. But he is one of the most successful lawyers in the United States. I want to say that too, because when I first was checking him out, I'm like, oh, this motherfucker just old Hamilton and Chase or something. No. He actually has a reputation, and he wins most of his cases. So when I saw that, I said, we got a little issue now. Because at first I thought he was just some old charlatan, some old lawyer with the too big on, them lawyers with the suits don't fit. Nah, this ain't that guy right here, bro. The lawyers that be wearing the suits that look like sleepy socks. You ever seen? You ever seen them lawyers? You can always tell the lawyer who kind of good at his job because his suit gonna be tailored, it's gonna fit, it's gonna look nice, it's gonna look like he goddamn Italian suit on. And when you see them motherfucking lawyers and them suits look like a goddamn sleepy sock, when it look like their sock about to fall off, when you see a lawyer like that, you know he ain't shit. He full of shit. He cheap. He a low budget lawyer. You don't want him. You want a lawyer with the good suit on. Now, when I did the research on the dude, I said, damn, he ain't just one of them. He's somebody, like, he known, like, you know what I mean? Like, he go get the bag, like, he wins most of his suits. Now, I thought about that. I figured when you talk about somebody that's winning a lawyer winning lawsuits, I want y'all to understand this as well. Most people settle. And the reason why most people settle is because it becomes financially feasible for them to settle. So say somebody is suing a celebrity for $2 million, right? Sometimes, most of the time, it's more feasible, financially feasible for the celebrity or the rich person, whoever, to go ahead and settle the lawsuit because you're going to spend more money in paying lawyer fees to fight the case. And that's still no guarantee. So imagine you pay a lawyer $2 million or $1 million to defend you against a case like such as what Diddy got, right? And then you end up losing in court anyway. So you done paid $1 million to your legal fees, and you got to pay whatever the judgment that the lawyer hand down to the victim. So what celebrities do or rich people do, most of them just settle and get it and get the shit gone away. It's cutting down on the publicity, the negative publicity from the incident. And I'm gonna say this. I'm saying they settle whether they did it or not. You feel me? Whether they did it or not, they settle. Some people be guilty, but some don't. Some people just be getting shook down, right? So then I went to thinking about this attorney because he's one of the most successful attorneys in the United States. And that just let me understand that most of the people that he's bringing these suits against, they're settling. He's getting some type of money for his clients, and the people are settling. Now, I'm sure he done got some money from clients that ain't nothing even happened to. Feel what I'm saying? And so I think that what incentivizes this type of attorney, this guy, to continue to go after high-priced, rich targets. And as we can see, he be successful more times than he's not successful. And I just did that to give you a little background on this guy. I forgot what his name is, but you know what I mean? I'm sure y'all will run across his name. Now, back to Mr. Jigger. Back to Mr. H to the Izzo. We got rumors of Jay-Z messing with Aaliyah. I'm not sure how old Aaliyah was at the time. I don't think she was as young as when R. Kelly messed with her. We got him messing with Beyonce, maybe messing with Beyonce before she was legal age. And we also got the Foxy Brown situation where they say Jay-Z was definitely dating Foxy Brown before she was of age. I'm going to say this too. I forgot which one it was. I think it's the girl. You remember a while back, we did a story on it where the woman came out and said she was Jay-Z's daughter. She did the Ancestry.com, and she was blood related to Jay-Z. But Jay-Z wouldn't give her the DNA test to prove it, right? But she came out, she was making her rounds on the internet saying Jay-Z was her daddy. Well, I don't know for sure, but I think from what I'm hearing that she was validated. I heard through the grapevine that they got it all settled. He was her father, and I heard that he done set her up with businesses that I forgot what she do, but she got her own business and she's quiet now. You know what I'm saying? Like she looked out for her. right? You don't see her no more. She don't talk. She don't run around and talk no more. She got kids and everything. But this is This is allegedly Jay-Z's daughter, right? The reason why they saying that he didn't claim her is because when he was her dead, when he was messing with her mama, she was underage. She was underage. They saying that when Jay-Z would mess with that girl mama, she was underage, and he couldn't, and he felt like he couldn't come out and claim her because all it takes was for people to do math, and then that's a whole nother can of worms. So that's fucked up. You got to deny your own kid because you afraid that people gonna find out that you a motherfucking pedo. That's fucked up, ain't it? That happened to a famous NBA player, Karl Malone. Karl Malone, I think he's like number 2 on the scoring list. No, number 3. LeBron number 1. Kareem number 2. Karl Malone for the Utah Jazz got the third most points in NBA history, and he has 2 children that he conceived from I think this girl like 14. I forgot how old he was, but he was grown, like grown. He never went to jail for it or nothing. One of the boys, I think it's a girl and a boy. Matter of fact, the girl played for the WNBA. What her name was? Karl Malone's daughter. I forgot what she was good as fuck too. The daughter played for the WNBA, and the son played right now. He played, I think, the Buffalo Bills. But both of the children were conceived from a kid, a girl, Karl Malone. So this thing, dude, he done came out and admitted it now. You know, I guess to the point like, fuck it, man. You know, but he we know Jay-Z have a alleged history with messing with young girls. The reason why I'm saying this is because I want y'all to understand that it's a difference between messing with an underage girl and R-wording somebody, bro. You feel me? Now, do I know 100% that he didn't do this? No, but my common sense tell me when I read this complaint that goddamn I would bet money on it that this didn't happen to her. Not that night. Not how she's saying. Hell no, it don't make no sense. If you believe this shit, then I got some swamp land that I want to sell you in the Sahara Desert. 13-year-old girl get dropped off at the fucking VMAs by herself. By herself. She make it to the limo. She make it to the after party. After the party is the hotel lobby. And come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Like, for real, I want to know what she was wearing. Like, for real, like, because you can't tell me a 13-year-old girl don't look like a 13-year-old girl. You're talking about the VMAs. This girl had to stick out like a fucking sore thumb and she went to the VMAs. Like, come on, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Listen, I'm not saying it ain't no sick individual. I'm not saying Jay-Z ain't got some weird, sick shit he like to do or have like to do and used to indulge in. But I ain't finna put this particular case right here on him. And it's all due to what I read in the report. It just don't add up. The math ain't mathing. My spidey sense is tingling. My common sense telling me this bullshit, man. I got to talk like Boosie on this one. It's bullshit, man. This is bullshit, man. This is a money grab. Now, I'm going to say this. Hold on. I'm going to say this out. Bruh, this is nasty work. This is nasty motherfucking work right here, y'all. I'm going to tell you something. I thought about this here. How we know this shit right here ain't tied to that Super Bowl shit? And I'm going to tell you why. Just listen to me. Follow me now. Now follow me, Rostro. See, I ain't broke that one out on y'all. Why that follow me, Rostro. But listen, follow me now. Okay. Lil Wayne is perturbed. I ain't gonna say upset. I'm saying perturbed that he was not allowed to perform at the Super Bowl halftime show, right? Lil Wayne Drake is Lil Wayne's, or it used to be Lil Wayne's artist. You know what I'm saying? They tied in, right? Kendrick Lamar was given the halftime show, right? Hold on, let me see. Let me see how much. Drake don't want him to get on that motherfucking stage at the halftime show and perform motherfucking They Not Like Us, A minor, all that shit right there. Kid, listen, I want to see this halftime show so bad. I don't really watch the halftime shows, not like that. I mean, they be cool. It's a couple memorable ones, but some of the people, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I really don't be into it like that. Every now and then, like with Michael Jackson and goddamn Janet Jackson, and it's a couple of them that I like. Oh yeah, I fuck with that one. It's some couple memorable ones, right? But I want to see this halftime show so bad because I want to. I just want to see what motherfucking Kendrick Lamar get up that bitch and he say A minor, and that shit just reverberate, just echo through the whole stadium, right? All of them 330 million goddamn TVs that's gonna be watching the Super Bowl, and I just want to see Kendrick Lamar get on that motherfucker and just scream to the world like with a big ass microphone. A minor, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to hear him say this shit to just like the Jigga, like, I mean, to Drake. Like, I want to hear him say this shit, like, bro. Listen, let me tell y'all something. When the Super Bowl come, I want y'all to remember this. When I tell y'all this, when the Super Bowl come, and goddamn Kendrick Lamar say A minor, when he say that right there, I'm telling y'all, when he do that, Drake at the same time he say that minor, Drake gonna be pulling the trigger to commit motherfucking suicide. I'm telling you, like, that's gonna be like the nail in the coffin. He's not gonna want to go to live after that. He's not gonna want to live no more after that. The shame, the embarrassment of the whole situation. He's gonna die right there. Like Lord, take me now, right? So, can you imagine the links that Drake and the powers that be or the people who cool with him will go through in order to keep this from happening? You see, you see, he thinking about he trying to talk about suing the company and all this shit. This man is upset about this shit, about a beef that he started. But that's neither here nor there. What I'm saying, he's upset about this shit. He's very bothered. Talking about he's unbothered, nigga. You bothered, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But so how we know that they ain't attacking Hov with this particular situation for that? Like, bro, I'm telling you, these people play all type of fuck shit games, bro. I'm telling you this shit now. Like, people in that world, people cross people. It's the Game of Thrones. They cross each other. Fucked up, shady business deals. Cut you out of money. Do sneaky shit behind your back to end your career. Shit like that. That looks like possibly what's going on here. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you something too. It don't even have to be no facts to it. Listen, all it has to be is spoke of, rumors. That's enough right there to ruin people, yo. Like, can you imagine the people that was dealing with Jay-Z or wanted to deal with Jay-Z that now are going to try to probably distance themselves from him? And then it's not even personal. It's just that, nigga, I can't do no business with you because you got this negative stigma surrounding you. You feel me? That part right there, like right now, that allegation that came out probably already costing Jay-Z millions of dollars. We see Diddy lost a bunch of endorsements. Y'all remember now, Diddy ain't convicted of a motherfucking thing yet. He ain't convicted at all. But it's still enough for companies and it's enough to hurt your business. All on just something somebody said. It don't gotta be true. I'm not saying that these motherfuckers ain't creeps. I'm pretty sure these motherfuckers creeps, in my opinion. Because there's a lot of smoke. And where there's smoke, there's fire. But what I'm saying is this particular situation here, from what I read, I gotta call bullshit. I gotta call bullshit. Now some other shit, yeah, I don't fuck with Jay on some other shit. But I'm gonna defend what they saying he did in this case, and it's all because of the math ain't mathing with that shit that they put that paperwork that they put out and detailing the events that supposedly happened back in 2000 with this young girl. Also, I want y'all to remember this too. This same girl has a lawsuit against Diddy. She didn't name Jay-Z in the original situation. They came back and added him to this lawsuit. Why? Why? Okay, if you're gonna sue Diddy and Jay-Z and Diddy did this to you, throw all their ass in there. Why wasn't he named initially with Diddy? This lawsuit is the same lawsuit. Well, hold on. I don't say that. This is the same girl accusing Diddy of a situation too. And then they came back and they added Jay-Z to the same situation. This is fishy to me. And it's sad. And you know why it's sad? Because there's women out there that this type of stuff is happening to. Somewhere in the world right now, some woman is getting assaulted right now. And it fuck it up for her. It fuck it up for the real true victims. You know what I'm saying? Because now that we got all of these people that's accusing Diddy, it make me look at the whole situation like I don't know who to believe. Like as far as like, yeah, Diddy might have really did something to you, but I don't even know because I'm just thinking that what if you is one of them people that's lying? Then you got the ones that was consensual with the shit, with the freaky shit, but now that they see that they can get some money off the shit, now they finna, oh, he took this from me. Like that bitch that's on Lana B. Shout out to Lana B. Y'all go subscribe to this channel. But that hoe that's on there with Lana B, man, that's a hoe if I ever seen one, bro. Listen, let me tell y'all something, bro. Listen, bro, y'all can't sell that bullshit to the thugs, man. You can't sell that shit to Marita, man. That bitch that's on Lana B is a whore, like a savage whore. Like this bitch ain't no regular whore. Listen, let me tell you something. I don't have no problem with no consenting adults doing what the fuck you want to do in the bedroom. If you want to get fucked by two niggas, if you want to have a threesome with your girls, if you want to, swing on the monkey bars and play, man, you grown. Man, do what you want to do. It's your thing. Do what you want to do. Listen, part of the reason why God gave you sexual organs is for you to use them motherfuckers. You feel me? So do your thing. But when it comes to you forcing somebody to do something, or when somebody is underage, or you're drugging somebody, I ain't with that shit, dog. I ain't with that shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's too many grown people who like what you like that you can, and you got money and prestige and fame. You can go find a group of motherfuckers who like what you like, and you can have a go at it, Playboy. I just seen Neo just unveiled his wives. He got about 3-4 of them bitches. All them bitches fine. I feel Neo. I fuck with Neo on that. You got money. You like what you like. You just found you some consenting adults that want to do what you want to do. Well, now, whether they there for money or whatever, it don't matter. You ain't taking nothing. You not hurting nobody. Do your thing, my nigga. You feel me? I'm with that. What my boy named Fredo Bang got 2 baby mamas, nigga. I remember we talked about that with Fredo Bang on this channel right here. Hell yeah, do your thing. I have a problem with the criminal part of it, with you taking something from somebody, with you doing this shit to underage motherfuckers, bro. That shit ain't cool, dog, and it's never gonna be cool. It's never gonna be cool. Now, let's talk about the flip side of that, because I'm just covering it all, because people ain't gonna talk. People don't want to talk about this type of shit, but we all know this shit goes down. Let's talk about these girls, for instance. Not all of them, but some of them, right? I'm from the hood. I mean, like really from the hood, though, right? When I was in high school, let me tell y'all something. This is my personal bit, I'm gonna tell you. I was a virgin till I was about like 16, maybe 16, maybe 16. Let me see, 16, like 16, right? I never had sex in my life with a virgin, ever. Period. Never did. You know why? Because I wasn't getting no girls like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't getting girls. I wasn't one of them young boys that had girls. I didn't never have no girls like that. You feel me? So the girls my age, I didn't have sex with none of them. None of the girls my age when I was like that age, I had sex with none of them. You know why? Because they was having sex with the older niggas. Listen, when I went to high school, all of the fine girls, all of the girls that had a little something going on, when we get out of school, you know what they were doing? They were getting picked up in nice fixed up cars by the drug dealers that's older than us that was selling dope on the block. Shit, sometimes they get dropped off with them. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this too. The mamas knew, the daddies knew, everybody knew. Everybody in the hood knew that this girl go with this nigga. But the girls was still in school. No, like it was a common thing. I don't know how it is now, but I'm telling you, it made it where we couldn't get them girls because them girls ain't want. You know why? Because we was regular going to school boys. Them girls seen them niggas had money, them niggas had cars, them niggas had a name, them niggas had prestige, them niggas put money in their pocket. Them girls weren't fucking with us. And them niggas wasn't taking no chocha. That's for you, chick. Them niggas weren't taking no chocha from them girls. Them girls was going. You feel me? Because I want to kill this shit too. I want to kill this shit as a stigma or as a what's the name, that all of these girls are being assaulted and just take advantage of. Bullshit. No, you can't say that shit to the thugs. These hoes, not all of them, but these particular ones I'm talking about that fit this motherfucking mold, be hard down fucking grown men. Them niggas ain't getting them hoes in there and wrestling them down and taking no toe chop. Not this particular group. You know what I mean? This particular group is looking at them grown niggas like, yeah, girl, I'm finna fuck him tonight. Laughing, talking about it amongst themselves at the lunch tables and shit like this. Shit, flip side of that, they were backdooring each other for the niggas. I'm telling you, listen, this shit ain't nobody gonna tell you. I don't want to talk about it because they always want to paint it like these young girls got taken advantage of. Some of them, the ones that got, some of them did, but we got to compartmentalize. It's not no all and everything. Some girls got taken advantage of, some girls got manipulated, some girls got R-worded, but some of them didn't. Shit, some of them girls wanted those older guys. Let me tell y'all something. If you have listen, I've had quite a few conversations with some of my female friends. I'm gonna just say that, right? And this happened, after the Diddy shit. After the Diddy shit hit the fan, I had conversations with some of my female friends. I'm gonna just say that right here, bro. Do you know that a large portion of them, I ain't gonna say how many of them, but a large portion of them went to telling me stories about when they used to deal with grown men when they was in high school. Ladies, you ain't got to tell me y'all business. That's y'all motherfucking business. That's y'all personal business. Y'all keep that shit to yourself. We ain't here for that. But inside, I just inside in your head, y'all know Marita telling the truth. Y'all know that a lot of high school, I'm gonna say high school girl. I don't know that middle school shit. Y'all did that wrong. But I'm talking about when I was in high school, a lot of those girls were dealing with grown men, not forced, on purpose. Doing this shit on purpose. You feel what I'm saying? Now maybe they was naive, maybe they was young, maybe they just, whatever. If we want to chalk that up, if we want to blame the older age guy for that, yeah, we can do that, because he could have just said, no, baby, I know you like me, but you too young. He did that. Actually, that was what he was supposed to do in that situation. You know what I'm saying? Because you the adult. Her mind ain't all the way together. She ain't no adult yet. So you supposed to do that if you're a grown ass man and it's a 17, 16-year-old girl that's coming on to you. But I just want to say that it's not always how the stories we always hear is the story of these older guys taking advantage or sleep with these young girls, and it just paint the young girl like she just was just not complicit in this shit. And I'm telling you, I'm just telling you from what I done saw. That ain't what the fuck go on all the time, bro. I'm telling you, like, bro, I got sisters and motherfucking cousins. And when I tell you, they be throwing the pussy, or used to throw the pussy on grown niggas because the grown nigga had means. He had a bag. He had a name. You feel me? Them same girls, they saw me. They saw me. I'm their age now, but I ain't got no money. I'm dirty, whatever you want to call it. But then it's a nigga who in the same hood as us. He got a vert. He a grown man. He got a vert. He got a what's the name? All this type of shit. And he putting money in her pocket. When she go to school, she getting a hairdo, she getting a new shoes, she getting a new clothes. And I'm gonna tell you another thing how this shit happen too. They friends already be tipping with grown men, right? So just imagine it's a group of listen, I know a particular group of hoes that this happened to. That's why I'm trying to talk to third person. It's 5 of them, right? One of them started messing with this dude low key who is grown, right? So now when she go to school, he done put money in her pocket. She got the new shoes, she got the new clothes, she got the hair done, she keep her hair done, everything, this and that, right? So her friend girl's like, what's going on? Bitch, where you get money from? And eventually they tell it. Or they nosy enough to find out. Or cause the nigga pull up and pick him up for school or whatever. Now it's, oh girl, you fuck with him? So now that influences the other girls to do it too. Because she see their homegirl is motherfucking looking good and shit. And I'm gonna tell you another thing too. Let's talk about the nature component in this too. Them hoes want to fuck too. Listen, I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired. We just talk about this particular situation. It's not all women now, because there's some great, wholesome young girls that this shit ain't even. They ain't even indulging this fuckery. But at a certain age, bro, whatever, and that's whatever your age is. I don't know what age you want to start wanting to fuck, but them girls want to fuck too, bro. Listen. Everybody be trying to make it like the niggas just want to fuck. Oh, men just want to fuck. Man, listen, man. I done had a lot of conversation with my friend girls. Women think about sex if the same as men, if not more. The difference is they don't exude it like we do. You know what I'm saying? Like they keep their thoughts inside their head. You will never know that you talking to you sitting across the thing from girl, she think about fucking you. You know what I'm saying? Most dudes won't know that. And they ain't, and that same girl, she may never say that to you in your life. She may never tell you, she may never tell you that she thought about fucking you in her mind. I'm telling you this because I done talked to women, they think like this sometimes. They just never say it. And they not never act on it. You feel me? It's a thought, they just go there, just okay. You feel what I'm saying? But when you a certain age, hormones, all that type of shit kick in. Let's stop this shit by like the girls that we want to fuck too. Yes, they do. Listen, we got sisters shit right. You think they sitting there crying? Hell no, I ain't sitting there crying. They sitting there talking about when we gonna go again. I'm telling you this shit, bro. Like, man, stop playing, bro. Listen, I'm gonna say the shit that people don't want to say, bro. I'm really gonna keep it real here, y'all. That's not to take away from a real victim. You know what I'm saying? For real. I'm just giving you the different shades of this shit and showing you how it's different little, you know what I mean? That shit that goes on, man. You know what I'm saying? Now, Jay-Z. I think what's going to happen here is I think he can't settle out. I'm gonna just say that. He can't settle out. Should he settle? No, not off of what I read. But either way, he can't settle. Because if he settles this, if he settles for an undisclosed amount, or however, he's done. He's done. He's done. And when I mean done, I'm not mean like his life gonna end or no shit like that. Because it ain't no criminal. It's no criminal charges that be filed against. This 24 years old. This is a civil case. But he's done. As far as like he done capped out with the as far as he gonna be able to go, because this is going to hurt his image. And your image is everything when it comes to what he does. You need to be able to listen. People won't even, certain companies, certain people won't even do business with you if you have negative shit surrounding your name. So his name is more valuable than what you think. He needs his name to be clean. And I mean clean of this, as far as with this type of shit right here, right? So he can't settle. He can't. So he's stuck between a rock and a hard place when you really pay attention to this shit, right? Because if you don't settle, if you settle, you're gonna be labeled as that for the rest of your life. And it's already enough situations that we heard of that would make us just go ahead and put you over there in that boat, because he already over there in that boat anyway. If you really want to, if you really want to be technical, Jay-Z is already sitting in the same canoe that Diddy's sitting in, the same canoe that goddamn Epstein was driving. He is still sitting in that same motherfucking canoe. The only thing is that it's just not no substantiated claims. Now we have a claim that can be substantiated if he settles. You know what I'm saying? So if he settles, he's done. He's done. And I'm gonna tell you another thing too. What the lawyer name, dog? Please give me the lawyer name, dog. Because he let me tell you something. They gonna find that motherfucker dead skin lymphoma in about 6 months. You playing with power people, buddy. And I'm not saying if he did something that we don't need people like this lawyer to be courageous and to go and to be brave and to fight these big rich monsters. We do. We need people like this here, because we need somebody to speak for the little people, for the people that people think that they could just do any kind of way because they don't have the means that they have. I mean, that's a lot of time what a lot of these rich motherfuckers feel like. They feel like they got so much money. They can do any motherfucking thing to anybody, and ain't nothing gonna happen to them. We know these type of people exist, right? So we need people like this attorney, right? But at the same time, flip side to that, he got to be very, very careful here. You got to be very careful, because people think that when you think of killers and shit like that, you be thinking like, oh yeah, they from the hood. That's a killer right there. And he from this, he from that. Bro, let me tell you something. No. That's one type. You know who really got the killers? I'm gonna be real with you. The motherfucking Wall Street motherfucking stockbrokers, them Fortune 500 company owners, Mark Zuckerberg allegedly, Elon Musk, them type motherfuckers right there. Let me tell you something. If you fuck with them, you're gonna die. I'll tell you why you're gonna die. Because they got so much to lose. If they let you take them down, or if you attempt to take them down, they will get you gone, player. And I'm not saying that none of them done ever did anything to anybody. I'm just showing you the type of people that you may have to worry about if you somebody like this girl, or somebody who want to false accuse somebody. It could be a real allegation. It could really have happened. Them people to get you gone, player. I'm telling you this. You got to know what you're dealing with here. Is it worth it? Yeah. I mean, I'm always for truth. I'm more of a little guy person than a big guy. I don't like rich, big time motherfucker. I'm definitely more connect with the small people, the underdog, that type shit. And I'm definitely somebody that'll fight the powers that be for somebody who's voiceless. So it's worth it. It's worth it if somebody really did something to the little guy or the little girl or somebody like that. I'm just saying that when you doing these things, when you get on these crusades, you need to know what the fuck you dealing with, and you need to motherfucking make sure that you know that you risking your life for bringing these type of claims to certain people. You know what I'm saying? Real shit now. And so the lady, the girl, her identity has been it's been kept private. But that attorney, we know who he is. Did you hear what Jay-Z said? Jay-Z said, I'm looking forward to showing you that I'm that I'm different. He's like, oh, he said something like to the effect of, I'm not the typical celebrity that you probably done dealt with. I'm different, and I'm looking forward to showing you that I'm different. I don't, I don't know what motherfucking world this attorney came from, but from where I'm from, that's a threat, motherfucker. That's a threat. That's a threat. That's like saying, in my mind, that's a threat. That means, nigga, all right, oh, motherfucker, K. All right, listen, let me tell you something. And how he said it, listen, let me tell you something. It's a certain way somebody can say something to you, and you know how serious it is and what they mean. They ain't got to say, oh, I kill you, motherfucker, this, that. They can say, you be careful out there now. If that comes from the right motherfucker in the right situation surrounding him say that to you, or she say that to you, you better motherfucking know. And for me, listen to what Jay-Z told that attorney. All right. What's that girl name that they said Jay-Z had pregnant or he was fucking with and she ended up dead? Y'all remember? We did a story on, I forgot her name. Remember she had came out with a little rap song dissing Beyonce and shit, so she was fucking with Jay-Z. Remember she ended up dead, didn't she? She out of here. Dead, nigga. This is all alleged, but if you dig a little bit on the internet, you can find the story, and it's saying that allegedly, Jay-Z might have had a rubbed out. That's just all alleged. I'm not saying that what happened. I'm just saying, listen. Y'all don't remember when Kanye West got on the motherfucking stage and said, Jay-Z, I know you got killers, I know you got goons. Please tell them don't kill me. Y'all don't remember that shit? Man, listen, man. Marita be tuned in. Y'all look, bro. Listen, all of this shit is alleged. We don't have no facts to back this shit up. But what I will do is I will lay out a bunch of circumstances that happen, and we can make educated motherfucking guesses. You have to do that in life. 2 + 2 = motherfucking 5. If 2 + 2 = 4, you behind. It's people out there who thinking 2-3 steps ahead. You can't think 2 + 2 = 4 and survive in the world, in the jungle with them type of motherfuckers that's plotting on you, that's planning 2-3 steps ahead. That's what I mean when I say 2 + 2 = 5. You got to think about the shit that you don't see, the shit that you can't substantiate, but it looked like that's what the fuck going on here. Kanye West said, Jay-Z, I know you got your killers. How he know that? What makes you say that, Kanye? Why would Jay-Z have killers at this stage in his life around him? Why? Why would you be afraid of those killers, Kanye West? That Kanye West saying that would make me tend to believe that it's some validity in his statement. And why would you be afraid of them, Kanye? Listen, a lot of those rap guys got killers around them, right? But you wouldn't be afraid of them because they probably used to do shit like that. They passed. They probably, be it their life changing because they're around whatever rapper or celebrity they with. So they just around in case some shit happen, but ain't nothing happen. So really what they're doing is they changing their life. They used to be killers, right? Why would Kanye West say that at that point? It would, listen, it's all alleged. I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying this is fact. We just down a rabbit hole. It's conspiracy theory. In my opinion, he had to have witnessed something or had heard something that Jay-Z's quote unquote killers had did or been behind. I'm gonna let that marinate for a minute. Kanye West said this on stage. Now let's go back to this girl that Jay-Z was messing with, and she turned up dead. Is that possibly what Kanye West is alluding to? Or is it another situation, other situations that happen that nobody know about? Is these industry secrets? The reason why I'm bringing all this up is I'm just trying to show y'all that this lawyer guy, I forgot his fucking name. I just had this motherfucking name on my motherfucking, I just looked at the shit. This lawyer guy that's bringing these claims against Jay-Z and Diddy and all of this, big dog, you better realize you public enemy number one. If it was me and I was a lawyer, that guy, I would already been to the FBI. I would already been there. I would have already been to the FBI, and I already told him, hey, look, man, listen, you see what I'm doing? I'm doing my job. I have clients that's saying that these people did stuff to them, but these are very powerful people. These are very powerful people, and I just feel for my safety and my family's safety. Right? Now I'm gonna say this. That might not guarantee him a motherfucking thing, but I would at least let it be known. Listen, bro, these people are so powerful. They got all type of people on the payroll, polices, judges. Y'all ain't peeped that Jay-Z been playing this political game for years now. Jay-Z, listen, this shit, what Dirk and them doing and all of this shit, trying to politic with politicians and all of this shit, Jay-Z been on that. He probably one of the first motherfuckers that rappers and shit like that I remember that was aligning himself with the politicians. And I'm gonna tell you why. Drug dealers do the shit too, though. Drug dealers, they did the shit too, but like, you know, the mafia and shit like that. But I'm talking about these motherfucking rappers and shit. They do the shit for protection. Yeah, I'm gonna donate some money to your campaign. That's a tax write-off if y'all don't know. But I'm gonna donate this much amount of money. Yeah, you know what I mean? And when they get on, and also when they get on there and endorse politicians, they get paid for that. Some of them do. I forgot what Meg Thee Stallion and Glorilla and what is some motherfucker? Meg Thee Stallion, Glorilla, and somebody else. They made off like a bandit from the Democratic National what's the name? This past election, doing it for Kamala Harris. Say Cheese, Sean Cotton got on his channel and said that they paid, Kamala Harris paid him and DJ Academic. He said they paid a bag. He didn't say how much it was. He said they paid a bag. He said that he posted. He said he kept people posting Kamala. He said when he posts Kamala, people talk shit under the shit on Twitter. But he said I tried to help. I tried to promote it, but the people were seeing through it. They pay these people, some of them. So this political game that they've been playing, Jay-Z was one of the first that I see do this. We all know Jay-Z is tight with Obama. Know what I'm saying? We know Jay-Z pretty cool with all of the Democratic National Committee. And let's be honest, his business partners and people they've been doing dealings with and all of this type of shit, they ain't all Democrats. Them motherfucking Republicans too. We know Jay-Z is real close with Robert Kraft, the owner of the New England Patriots. Remember Robert Kraft got Meek Mill out of jail. Y'all remember that, right? Y'all remember Robert Kraft got caught down here in Lakeland, Florida, going in the goddamn brothel twice on camera, paying $75 for some pussy. Twice. Do you know Robert Kraft don't even got a motherfucking mug shot, nigga? I never seen that in my life. I never seen that. I'm just trying to show y'all how powerful these people be. Listen to me now. Follow me now. Now follow me, Rostro. Follow me. I have never seen somebody go to motherfucking jail. They got him on camera. Listen, they did a sting in the brothel. in Lakeland, Florida. They got Robert Kraft, the owner of the New England Patriots, Kraft Cheese, all of that. This bitch rich now, billionaire. They had this motherfucker buying some pussy from Ling Ling twice on camera. He paid, we even know how much he paid. He paid $75. He's a fucking billionaire. He paid $75. He could have gave Ling Ling a tip. He could have gave Ling Ling a tip for that chong chong. Bro, do you know Robert Kraft don't even got a mugshot? The reason why this shit got swept on the rug, because as an NFL owner, if I'm not mistaken, you can't be convicted of a felony, if I'm not mistaken. And that would have put his ownership of the team in jeopardy. And I say all that to say this: Donald Trump got a mugshot, nigga. I'm gonna say that again. There's levels to this shit. Donald Trump got a mugshot. Donald Trump is the former, well, he's the president, if going to be the president. He was the former president of the United States. He ended up getting convicted for 34 felonies. Before he even got convicted, he went to jail and they mugshotted him. And then he went to court and got convicted. He got a mugshot. You can look up Donald Trump mugshot. Robert Kraft don't. Can somebody explain? I'm just trying to show y'all the power, the level of the power of these people that Jay-Z is motherfucking affiliated with. How do you go to jail and don't get a mugshot? How did the case get thrown out? How? Like, how? Nigga, you on tape buying pussy. Everybody, all the other Johns that went in that goddamn brothel went to jail, got convicted, everything. Robert Kraft didn't. All right, here. They do this shit right in front of our face. So when it comes back to Jay-Z, he affiliated with enough motherfuckers to, I'm just sitting back with some popcorn, watching and paying attention to what may go down. Because this shit, listen, expect anything. Anything's possible. Anything's possible. I promise you this. I bet you Jay-Z and his team and whoever else he got in his group, they already got a strategy. They already know who the lawyer is. They already know where his daughter them go to school at. They already know if he be cheating on his wife. They already know if he like to pop pills or whatever he like to do. All of this shit, him. This same attorney, when the Diddy shit hit and he was when the 100 people came out, he brought that lawsuit and all that. He actually went to the what's name and he said that they was trying to do the same thing to him. He said it was Diddy. He was saying that Diddy's team and all of that, they was digging dirt. They was trying to find dirt on him so that they could get him to drop these lawsuits. You see what I'm saying? This is the world that those people are in. These are the games. These are the tactics that these people use in order to protect whatever they hold dear. You think, and it's bro, money is power, dog. Like, and I ain't no big money guy. Like, as far as like, I just like money because you gotta buy, you need it to live and you need to buy shit. But other than that, I don't too much give a fuck about no money. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna snake you out for the money. You feel me? Like, you know what I mean? I'm not that type. I'm not gonna do anything to get rich. Like 50 Cent say, get rich or die trying. I ain't doing that. You know what I mean? I'm not doing that. I'd rather live. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I'd rather be broken, live, and free than to die trying to get some money. Fuck that. That's materialistic shit. That's not important in the grand scheme of things in life. What's important is your family, your people you love, spending time with them, experiences, being happy. You know what I mean? Some of the happiest time I didn't have no money. It was just with people that I love. So I never aspired to that ideology. But so a lot of people do. And a lot of times those are the successful people. The people that you see are CEOs of Fortune 500 company owners or multi-billionaires, those are the people that really don't too much give a fuck about people. They care about money, the bottom line. You know what I'm saying? That's really what it be. They don't even, they will cut their mammy throat in order to be rich or in order to keep money. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. Not me. I won't do that. Fuck that money. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just trying to show you. Hey man, I'm telling you, that lawyer nigga, that nigga gonna die Hodgkin lymphoma by 1 year from now. This time next year, he'll be a 1 year old motherfucking ghost. You why would I tell you? You see, listen, I looked up what her name? Diddy's ex-wife, Kim Porter. I looked up her cause of death. Her cause of death is not something that you would think, because people keep saying that. People keep saying, "Oh yeah, that Diddy had her killed, this and that." That right? When I looked up her cause of death, it's Hodgkin's lymphoma. You ain't even supposed to be able to catch that. That's something that just develops a sickness, a disease that develops in your body. So it made me think, like, why the fuck would people think that Diddy had this lady killed? And I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what I thought? Like they have doctors like these, like Diddy and all them. Matter of fact, flip side of that, the same doctor that Kim Porter had is Drake's doctor right now. You know how we found that out? When we looked at the pill bottle, you remember when they just came up with this shit with Drake with the little egghead guy and all that shit in the hotel and all that. And remember the dude came, the anonymous person had all Drake's items and shit. Well, you remember they had the pill bottle. The pill bottle had the doctor's name on it. That's the same doctor that Kim Porter had. We all know that you got Michael Jackson, doctor who ended up going to jail or whatever. We got Prince, doctor, all of that. These guys, these celebrities, rap guys, they have doctors and people around them that they can call at any time to prescribe them with whatever pain medicine, Percocets, whatever, propofol. That's what Michael Jackson was using, propofol or whatever they want. So it ain't far-fetched from me to think, because I tell you, you got to think 2 + 2 = 5, not 2 + 2 = 4. You got to think a couple steps ahead, because that's how these type of people move and think. Maybe they did inject their ass with some Hodgkin lymphoma or whatever. I don't know. All I know is that mysterious deaths be happening around these people. Mysterious deaths be happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just gotta pay attention. Do I know that these people doing anything to nobody? No. But that's the way they would want it to be if they really was doing something. Kanye West said, Jay-Z, don't send your killers at me. I know you got killers. Please don't kill me. He said this on stage in front of 100,000 motherfucking people. Why would Kanye say that? Oh, he's just crazy, ain't he? Kanye just crazy. Kanye just crazy. Yeah, he crazy. He said Jay-Z got killers. Okay, all right. I'm waiting for this lawyer nigga to die. You believe that? Because you jeopardizing hundreds of millions of dollars that Jay-Z could potentially make. And I'm not saying, this is what I'm going to say. If that lawyer is defending a client that really did have something happen to them, he should do that. He's all in the right. And if they do something to that man for representing somebody that an injustice happened to, then that's wrong. I hope nothing happened to him if that's the case. But if they do something to this man, but if he's bringing forth clients that are lying their ass off, and you is using that to get paid, and it ain't no validity to these claims, man, that's the lowest of the low, dog. That's the lowest of the low, man. That's the lowest of the low. And I'm saying that because I truly 100% believe that all of those people, well, some of those people that lawyer is bringing to the forefront is lying like a bitch. Bro, they got 100 people out of Texas said Diddy fuck them, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Listen, man. Bro, listen, man. They make this shit, bro. I hate them. I hate these motherfuckers because they fuck everything up. Like, bro, if the nigga took some pussy, let the people that got their pussy took be the only people that bring claims against these people. Cause y'all fucking up, man. Y'all making this shit look like y'all lying. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I was a girl and just say Diddy took my pussy, right? And then I see you walk in here with another bitch who say Diddy took her pussy. But I'm listening to her story, and I know she lying like a bitch. I'd be mad at a bitch. Hey man, pussy asshole, you gave him your pussy, or you never met him in your life. Don't be over here making my shit look like I'm lying, cause you want a couple dollars, pussy asshole. And when the shit play out, man, I'm telling you what's going on here, y'all. I'm telling you what's going on here. Deep. Listen, do y'all remember who that was? Janice Dickinson. Oh, with the Bill Cosby shit. Y'all remember the lady Janice Dickinson came out and said she lied on Bill Cosby? Like, come on, man. Like, I'm saying, I'm sure Bill took some pussy too, right? But he didn't take your pussy though. So you out here just lying for some money, and then you making all the rest of the ladies who really had something happen to them, you making it look like they liars. Listen, I'm glad I ain't no woman, bro. I swear to God, because I can only imagine having something really happen to me, and then me feeling like I can't say nothing because motherfucker gonna feel like I'm lying. And that's what these other women and the attorneys who represent these women are doing. They're doing a disservice to the community, to the victims, and to the people who being accused. Like, but that just go to show you what world we living in, bro. Listen, every time I turn on the YouTube or the internet or the TV, and I swear to God, I be thinking, I swear I think I saw it all. Boom, here comes some more shit. Here goes some new shit that like, you know what I mean? Like, evil, this motherfucker continue to metamorphose into something else, into some shit that you thought you would never fucking see or you had never saw. You can't listen. I know you got your friends and family, all that, but you can't put nothing past nobody, dog. Swear to God, you can't put nothing past nobody. Like these people do this shit right at our face. So for the case of this bitch here, and I'm calling her bitch, saying that Jay-Z took her pussy that night at the VMAs or when she at the after party or whatever, man, I'm calling cap, man. I'm calling cap. I'm calling motherfucking cap. No, bro. Nah, bitch. You gotta have your story together. Better than that, though. Know what I'm saying? Now Cassie's story, I believe her. I'm gonna tell you what she left out, though. She left out that she, was a willing participant in some of that shit. But hey, I understand, baby. You know what I mean? The nigga beat your ass. I saw him beat you. So I don't give a fuck if you was a willing participant sometime. Fuck it. Take him. Ruin that nigga because he beat you. We saw that shit. So fuck that nigga. You feel me? So I'm cool with that. I don't give a fuck if Cassie was with the freaky shit at first. I'm cool with that. That nigga beat you like a dog, baby. So he got to pay for all that shit. So I'm with Cassie on her shit. Her shit, I believed it. You know what I'm saying? Like, even when some people are like, oh, I believe Cassie off top. You know what I'm saying? She had her complaint, her statement was written, and she had so much evidence. This shit had happened to this lady for years. She had got beat on and all of that type of shit. So how she say Diddy was, we saw him on live video behaving that way. On top of shout out to Gene Deal or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Because he been saying this shit on Art of the Dialogue for 20 years before any of this shit ever hit the lawsuit and all this shit came. So you know what I mean? But for these other motherfuckers, come on, man. They make this shit look comical, man. Come on, man. 13 years old at the VMAs? Get the fuck out of here. Somebody dropped you off. Oh, I got dropped off at the VMAs. At 13 years old in 2000. 13? 13. Get the fuck out of here. Man, a 13-year-old getting dropped off at the VMAs wouldn't know what the fuck to do. They wouldn't know no kind of way to how to get in, who to talk to. They would, people would have did. As soon as they would have seen a 13-year-old wandering around outside, because you can't get in outside, they would have called authorities. Where are your parents at, young girl? This and that. We talking about the motherfucking security. They got police at the VMAs too now. Don't think it's just private security. They got all that there. When a motherfucker would have seen a little orphan Annie looking ass little girl walking around outside the VMAs with dirty shoes on and dirt smudges on her face, man, somebody would have said, where your parents at, dog? Somebody would have said that. This girl get to the after party and all type of shit. Nigga, you can, listen, ladies, you can be a stripper, fine lady, beautiful lady, whatever. You probably can't get into the motherfucking after party. You feel me? So, you know what I mean? Like, so, I'm going to say this. For her allegations, they left some details in there that I'm waiting to see, could they use those details to substantiate her claim. She say she went to a store, the store clerk saw her. She say when they was assaulting her, it was another female celebrity there, and they left that female celebrity nameless. I wonder, would that female celebrity be able to validate her, substantiate her claims? Like, it was a few little things in that I was like, it made me pause and think maybe she had a little bit of truth to it, but I peeped what the play was, right? So the reason why she said, in my opinion, because all it's alleged, the reason why they said the VMAs is so that because they know that's what Jay-Z was. You feel me? You can't come up with a claim on somebody and not make it know how y'all was actually ever in the same place. Of course he was at the VMAs. Everybody knows at the VMAs. Of course he was at the Diddy party. Everybody knows at the Diddy party. Bitch, give us one of them days where nobody, the public don't know where he was that day. You feel me? Like, I was gonna go down the rabbit hole and say, why would a rich person do this to somebody when they can have all the women they want? And I'm not gonna do that. You know why? Because some of these dudes be weird. Some of these rich motherfuckers be weird than a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So that's not a good enough excuse or defense to say that she's not telling the truth. What it was for me was this motherfucking the statement. And I'm gonna say this too. That statement of those a series of events, the lawyer sat down there with her and cooked that shit up right. Like they sat down and they wrote that shit out and they wrote it like a movie script. You know that, right? No, we can't say this. No, we can't say that. Yeah, you should say this. You should say that. Yeah, they sit down with them and do that. And even when they did that, it's the shit still didn't pass the smell test. So listen, if you're a blogger and you say Jay-Z did it, hey, that's your opinion. This all opinion. I wasn't there when the dick went in the pussy. If it went in the pussy or not, I don't know. But my common motherfucking sense, from what I read, from what I'm hearing, that she is alleging to have happened, it ain't adding up, dog. It's not adding up, and it's sad. It's sad, but it just lets you know the world we motherfucking live in. All of them, listen, ain't nobody innocent in this equation. Jay-Z ain't innocent either. This just, in my opinion, this in my opinion, this is not a credible claim. Know what I'm saying? This shit, listen, think about this, y'all. This shit 20-some years old. Why you didn't say this back then? Fuck it, you 13-year-old girl, cool, I get it. Why you ain't say this shit at least some point along the way? This the second Me Too movement. If this really happened to you, right? You supposed to been when it got that money. It already happened to you. This factually happened to you, allegedly. You mean you like still working at McDonald's, bitch? That's why I said if I was her daddy, if I was her daddy, and I found out Jay-Z took my baby innocence 20-some years ago and you just not told me, I'm cussing you the fuck out. I'm from the hood. I'm telling you this. Baby, I've been working for the man for 30 years, bitch. My back hurt, my knees hurt. I've been sometime the lights got cut off, and you sitting on $1 million and you ain't finna go sue this nigga. I bet I would have made my daughter go get that money. Bitch, you gonna go get that money and get us out of Skid Row? Ho, I know something. I'd have been talking to her just like that. Bitch, you grown now. Bitch, yeah, your little hot ass went down to her. Okay, bitch, all right. For real. Come on, man. This shit fake, bro. This shit fake. Now, if they want to find some shit on Jiggle, I'm sure if they dig deep enough, they can find some shit. They can find some shit. Bro, let me tell you something. Don't know. Listen, you can be accused of something, bro. I get it, right? But people ain't gonna keep accusing you of the same thing, bro. Like somebody might call you gay and you're not gay. Somebody might call you, say you assaulted them and you didn't assault them, right? But they ain't gonna keep saying it in different situations if it ain't true, bro. I'm telling you some real shit, bro. I'm telling you now, where there's smoke, there's fire. I can see one motherfucker running off at the mouth saying some fuck shit or, you know what I mean, however it go. But different people ain't gonna keep saying the same shit. It ain't no smoke, and it ain't happen. Mystical, for instance. When Mystical first caught the R word charge or whatever, you know, we all love Mystical in the South. We love Mystical. He like, what? Mystical? This nigga can get women. He like a celebrity. Like, it's Mystical. Y'all with the bullshit. Right? But then, I heard the particulars. So with the Mystical case, he say the girl was one of his assistants or some bullshit, and she had stole something. Money, jewelry, I don't know. She stole something. So what they did was he told her, okay, look, if you don't fuck me or whatever, whoever fuck the fuck us or whoever, it was something to that effect. You going to jail, ho. We gonna motherfucking call the police. You going to jail, right? That was the story. And then Miska and them had sex with the girl. That's our word. That I ain't gonna lie. That's like you guilty, my nigga. Like, but you know, it's still levels. It wasn't like he just heel shot strangler the whole snuck up behind in a dark alley and just clad ease like Hannibal Lecter. That's what that's what we thinking. But no, that's not what happened. He actually gave her ultimatum, and she took the ultimatum, and then they had relation with him. That's still fucking our word, homeboy. I know you ain't hold a bitch down and take it, but yeah, you did, my nigga. You forced that girl. You forced her to make a choice, and you did that, right? But even still, as a person on the outside looking in, some of us could understand, like, you know what I mean? We can get it. You know what I'm saying? But then when that second, when he went to jail, got out, and did that shit again, oh nigga, oh yeah, you a creep. You is a motherfucking creep, nigga. You a nasty creep, dirty bastard. You feel me? Like, so I don't want to say that some of these guys ain't gonna don't because they got money or prestige, they don't do this shit. Yes, the fuck. You don't know what goes on in the mind of any individual. Motherfuckers have deep, dark, sinister shit inside of them sometimes. I'm telling you. Sometimes you never get to see it, and sometimes they get exposed and it rears its dirty, its ugly head, and we see, like, wow, like, really, like, this is really what, like, you know what I mean? You would never suspect, right? Let's go down another rabbit hole for a second here, y'all. Since we are talking, I'm seeing bloggers say, and this is all alleged. I don't know. I don't know. We're going down conspiracy theory hole here, y'all. They saying there was another female celebrity in the room when Diddy and Jay-Z allegedly assaulted this young girl. I see some bloggers saying allegedly that they think this might be Beyonce, right? And then I heard some other bloggers say they think that this may be J-Lo, right? I don't know who it is. I don't know if it's J-Lo, Beyonce, may not be them at all. I know that lawyer know who they saying it is because they got the name, they kept the name private, right? I'm gonna say this here though. They got Beyonce on the manifesto taking flights to Epstein Island. They got Jay-Z on the manifesto taking flights to Epstein Island. I heard that Beyonce is a terrible carpet muncher. I heard Beyonce see a fine girl and she just want to eat her up, goddamn it, like Pac-Man. I'm telling you shit. Now, this is all alleged. This is not substantiated. None of this is false. I mean, this is fact. None of this shit. This is just rumor. But they say Beyonce like pussy dog. And I'm gonna say this. I don't have a problem with that. I do not have a problem with nothing what a grown person does in their bedroom, as long as it's consensual and it's legal. And ain't nobody getting hurt in it. I don't have a problem. That's your motherfucking business. I'm only saying this because when we listening to these rumors or these unsubstantiated claims that come out about these same people, we keep hearing the similar same shit. And we keep hearing little bits of truth or little bits of information that will lead you to believe that something is going down. Because, okay, they said Beyonce used to be fucking on them girls in the group. They say, because you know, Destiny's Child had quite a few different other members of the group that got cut off along the way, right? They saying that Beyonce used to be fucking on them girls. They say she, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Okay. On top of that, when you see that Beyonce allegedly was on the flight manifesto in Epstein Island, it make me wonder. I'm like, because when I seen it, I'm shocked. I'm like, the fuck Beyonce doing over there? Because I wasn't thinking about it. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, I'm not thinking that way. Not by B. She's very good at keeping her image clean. So I'm thinking to myself, it ain't but one reason to go to Epstein Island. Right? Like, it's only one reason to go to Epstein Island. What the fuck? So then I said, oh man, she hanging out too. She hanging out. Like, she over there getting the pussy sucked or something. She hey, sucking pussy. She doing something, getting tossed up, something, right? Getting trains ran on her or what? Something. Listen, and I don't, again, I'm gonna say this. I don't have a problem with none of that. None of that. That long as it ain't no other, none of that. Beyonce, you want to get a train ran on you? Hey, that's your motherfucking business. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know some of this stuff is taboo and some stuff that some people would look down on other people for. But when you look at it from a mature mind, an adult mind, and you realize, you understand that as an adult, part of the privilege of being an adult is you get to have sex with who the fuck you want to have it with, as long as it's consensual and you ain't hurting nobody and it's legal. So it might be weird, whatever the fuck you like to do in that. It might be weird to me, but as long as it's not illegal, then hey, whatever, fuck it, whatever. I don't give a fuck personally. But when it comes to like underage people and all that shit, like, come on, dog. Like, nah, bro, get you a grown bitch and have her dress up like Shirley Temple or something. You feel me? You and your old lady role play or something, my nigga. And the reason why I'm saying all this is because I'm grown and I understand that I got grown people here on this channel that's listening to me, and I know for a fact that all y'all who here on this motherfucking channel do what the fuck y'all want to do in y'all bedroom. Some of y'all suck pussy, some of y'all sucking dick, some of y'all fucking two hoes at the same time, some of y'all getting trains ran on y'all, and I just want y'all to know, Marita don't give a fuck. That's your life. You know what I'm saying? Hang out. You're gonna die one day. That's your sexual organs that God gave you. You better use them, because you know what I'm saying? So I'm a realistic with it. A lot of people ain't gonna say that. A lot of people just gonna look, be like, oh, no, I'm not doing that, because if I talk about these things that people, that consensual adults are doing, then I risk alienating some of y'all who doing some of that in y'all personal life. You feel me? You ain't got to tell me shit. I don't want to know. I don't want to motherfuck what you're doing. But I'm just letting you know that I understand. And when I give my soliloquies on this type of shit, I'm not talking about you people. I'm talking about these motherfuckers that's taking girls' innocence and doing nasty drugging bitches. What? Come on, man. That's got to be the lamest, lowest shit in the world, bro. You got to drug this person in order to sleep with them. So you don't want to get them to like you and then willingly give it to you. You got to take it. Come on, man. Bro. That shit ain't player. I thought part of the whole cat and mouse chase was to be able to charm a person into liking you enough to wanting to experience that with you. Not to fucking just take it. Man, bro, that shit overrated anyway. If you got like to do all of that shit don't. Come on, man. Like, bro, you a sick motherfucker, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, now I'm gonna judge them motherfuckers. The motherfucker do that, I'm gonna judge them. Let me tell y'all something. If a bitch ever tell y'all that Marita took some pussy from them, I want y'all to get to the channel, the top of his mouth, and say, you got Marita fucked up. No, baby. Marita will listen. I don't do that. I don't buy pussy. But I'm just saying. Before I did that, I will spend every dime in my pocket buying pussy before. Oh, just want some tandy. Oh, just want a little tandy. Hey, listen, look, I work every day, goddamn it, and go right down where the hoes at in LA, wherever the prostitutes be at now. I'll be right down there with all my whole check, baby. I just need an hour of your time. Oh, just want a little tandy. Oh, just want a little tandy. Goddamn right. I'm just telling you how I see it, how I would do it. Like, but it's weirdos. It's people who mind don't work like mine, so I get it. But Beyonce. I want to say this too about B, y'all, because we got to talk about it, right? We got to talk about it. Listen to me now. I'm putting it all on the table. Do y'all remember that Pimp C had came out and said some shit before he passed about Beyonce? And all this is alleged because we don't know for sure. This is not fact. This is just all opinion. We just talking here. Don't take my channel, Jay-Z. Don't take my channel because I said you ain't do this shit, Hov. Know what I'm saying? Not this one. I don't know if you did other shit, but you ain't do this one here, dog. Now, Pimp C said it's a sex tape. Pimp C said Beyonce getting a train ran on her. Know what I'm saying? The reason why I'm saying all of this is alleged. The reason why I'm saying this is because I'm just bringing all of these rumors that we done heard over the years back to the forefront of our memory on this video right here, so we can have it all together, so we could think about some of this stuff and think about the validity of some of these claims, or we could be nosy. Let's just call a spade a spade. Let's keep it a buck, so we can be nosy and figure out what these motherfuckers possibly have done, and try to separate what possibly could have happened from what they saying what happened. And it may be the same thing. What they say may have happened. But we done heard, I'm just putting it all out there. It's heard it's a sex tape. And we heard Beyonce getting a train ran on it. Do I care? No. I don't care. As long as she was of age, I don't care. I don't care. Listen, I just seen it's a reality series out right now, y'all. It's a black lady. She got 3 fucking men, nigga. She got 3 men. I seen it on what's the name? It's one black lady. She got 3 men, all of them live in the same house, nigga. She just brought another nigga in there. The other, the two niggas that was already living there, going with her, they was upset that she brought another nigga in. She got 3 dicks. She, I don't know how they do it in the same bed. I don't know when she go to his room and then go to his room and then go to his room. I say all that to say this: it's women that like this type of shit. It may be taboo. It may be frowned upon. Some of us may like, oh, I would never. Cool, that's your thing. Don't you ever, bitch. But this type of dynamic exists somewhere in the world, and it may be frowned upon, whatever, but it happens and it goes down. So when they say that allegedly, possibly, she was getting a train ran on her, I mean, shit, like, okay, you know what I'm saying? But I the reason why I'm saying all of that to say this is that when we see that these rumors come out periodically about Beyonce or who certain people, I'm saying it may be some validity to these things because these are different situations, different people, and they have different interaction with these people, but they saying the same shit. They all saying the same shit. So Beyonce, if you don't like women, then what was you doing at Epstein Island? Was you get what I'm saying? Like if you ain't with the shits, maybe you get a train ran on you over there. Maybe you and Jay-Z was in there fucking some hoes together. I don't know. I'm just trying to show you that these people, that the people that we talking about in this particular case, Jay-Z, Beyonce, it's possible that they be doing some freaky, deaky, nasty shit. Shout out to SLK. You know what I'm saying? It's possible. It's possible. It's very possible. I'm gonna say this here, y'all. I'll be looking around. I'm on Facebook. I got hoe cousins. I got freaky deaky cousins. I got freaky deaky homegirls, freaky deaky homeboys, all type of shit, right? Let me tell you some real shit that I'm gonna see. This ain't for you baby boomers. You know, y'all are old, y'all, you know what I mean? Just y'all used to just punch in one position with one person, you know, all that type of shit. Nowadays, it is very rare to find a couple or a woman, especially in the black community, that either they ain't that the girl don't like girls and they don't indulge and they don't indulge sometimes. I see more so now if a nigga got a bag and if the nigga got a bag and the girl and his old lady like girls, they fucking hoes together. This is becoming the norm. Real shit. I'm telling you this shit or not. In the black community, if that dude got some motion, he got a bag, and that girl like girls, and he go with her, they fucking hold together. You can believe this shit here now. Very few of these relationships that I see, what the so-called quote-unquote power couples, both of them got a little motion and shit. Most of them fucking hold together. We saw this rear its head on the Diddy show. You don't remember the girl, what are they from Danny Kane? Remember her and her boyfriend were fucking hoes together. Like this goes down. This goes down, bro. Like real shit. And I'm gonna tell you why. The girls already be lightweight gay anyway. You know what I'm saying? Y'all women, y'all know. I ain't calling all y'all gay, but y'all, you know, y'all lightweight gay. Patting each other on the ass and having lingerie parties. Shit. That shit gay, my nigga. Niggas can't do that shit. That shit gay. So let's just talk about that. But the girl already like girls. You know these girls, they fucking their homegirls under the nigga nose anyway. You feel what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I'm gonna go, yeah, whatever. Ho, y'all in here scissoring. You know what I'm saying? These women nowadays, if a nigga got a bag, in order to keep that nigga from losing that nigga, and he got a bag, they'll bring that bitch home. I got a homeboy that I saw this happen with him. I saw this nigga breaking bread with this bitch. His girl was bringing girls home for him. She liked them too. But, you know, hey, I'm just telling you what goes on nowadays a lot. I'm seeing this shit a lot because I'm in the hood, so I be nosy. I'm nosy. I know. I be want to know. I know everybody's business. I keep it to myself sometimes, but I be knowing. You feel what I'm saying? Either a bitch cheating, either the nigga cheating and the girl cheating right along with him, or either they fucking together. Trust me when I tell you this shit. Very rarely is two people nowadays in the black community in a monogamous relationship. Very rarely. Very rarely. I'm talking about it got to be the minority. That shit look good at the beginning and everything, all of that. But after a little bit, man, bitch is tipping, bro. Bitch is tipping. Swear to God. Swear to God. On everything, nigga. On everything. I be surprised. Listen. I done had girls try to talk to me, nigga. Or I try to talk to them, however you want to call it. They be hard. They be hard down going with other people, bro. Like in a relationship, all type of shit. And I be like, wow, so you just gonna fuck me? You know what I'm saying? Like, I just keep it to myself. I ain't trying to expose the game. I'm just telling y'all what goes on because you gotta be tuned in. You gotta be tuned in. So you gotta know what's going on around you, bro. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes back to Jay-Z and Beyonce, I know we look at these people a certain kind of way, and we that's the way they want us to see them, though. You know what I'm saying? That's the way they want us to see them for because they want to try to keep their personal shit personal. But every now and then, like we know, when you do shit, it comes to the light. Epstein, we got you on the Epstein flight log. We got your people saying, oh, I'm gonna tell you another shit what happened to Beyonce. Y'all don't remember when Destiny's Child was on the tour bus? Who the fuck they was on there with? It was some singles, bro. Was it Jagged Edge? Jagged Edge. I'm trying to think who the singles was on the motherfucking tour bus, bro. They all was because the daddy talked about it on Vlad TV. Beyonce daddy talked about it on Vlad TV. They was all on the tour bus together before Destiny's Child kind of like got famous. They were just getting famous. But they was on there with grown niggas. Whoever the single group was, I wonder what the Jagged Edge. I can't remember. I can't remember who the group was. But the story is out there. One of the girls got kicked off the motherfucking bus. No, the dude, who the fuck? The dudes got kicked off the bus. Something happened, bro. Either way, something happened. But what it really was the singing group of niggas was fucking on the Destiny Child girls. The Destiny Child girls was underage, but they was fucking them. The daddy talked about it, but he tried to spin it and try to make it like that won't happen. But the real story was them grown niggas who was in that singing group was fucking them Destiny Child girls. Real shit. Real shit. When Jay-Z got with Beyonce, when he ripped out the plastic bitch, she acting brand new. She was 18. She was 18. Hey, he might ain't touched the goodies until the night of her 18th birthday. But if you believe that shit, I got some swampland in Sahara Desert. I got some swampland in Sahara Desert that, goddamn it, I could tell you. For real. Just like that Kardashian lady was letting Tiger fuck on Kylie when Kylie was way underage. Like that shit happened right in our face. That shit happened right in our face. You know what I'm saying? This shit goes down, y'all. To this day. Listen, that brings us back to R. Kelly. I'm telling y'all, this is God-hearing truth, nigga. I used to work at Christie Lights in Orlando, Florida with, what her name, Azriel, the girl that with R. Kelly. I worked with her daddy and her brother. Lord, take the breath out of me. And this was when the shit hit the fan, when the surviving R. Kelly, when that shit hit. swear to God, I was working up with them at the time. Nigga, I'm sitting there in the lunchroom. I'm in the lunchroom, nigga. Everybody talking about it. But the boy, her brother, you know, he cool. Her brother cool as fuck. So he don't talk to everybody. So my boss man, AJ, he talked to AJ a lot. So what AJ will do is AJ was comfortable enough to ask him about the shit. And then AJ will come back and tell us what was said. Then one day her daddy like a boss. Her daddy came over and was talking to AJ, and I'm listening to him talk. Because we already was talking about him anyway behind his back. But AJ, he was talking, and I wanted to be close to him. I just wanted to hear him speak. And I'm listening to him speak. And when I heard him talk, it substantiated everything, all the rumors that I had heard about how that girl, you know, with Jay-Z, I mean with R. Kelly. The mama and the daddy put that girl on R. Kelly. She could sing too. I ain't gonna lie. Jasmine, she could sing. Like, she had talent. But they put her on R. Kelly. They you know what I'm saying? Like they served her up to him on purpose. You know what I'm saying? They wanted him to fuck her daughter. They looked at it as a way to secure financial freedom. They wanted to get they used their daughter to get money. Real shit. She got mad because they used to call and make, you know, get her to get him money and him to get her money. She ended up cutting them off because she ended up living with him. This the same one of the girls that was on the interview and shit with him. She ended up living with him. So you know what happened? Once she started living with him and she growed up a little bit, she peaked game and cut her mom and them off. Because she really did like him. Like she ended up liking him. She ended up, you know what I mean? They were living in mansions, all this shit. If you remember now, she was one of the ones that stuck with him to the end. Like R. Kelly, when I don't know about all the situations, but them hoes there, he ain't take no pussy from them. Take it from Marito. I got the information inside. I didn't even never know I was gonna be blogging at the time. They served that one girl up to that man. The daddy and the mama did that shit. Real shit. They put her with him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, go ahead, girl. Go ahead. Go get some pussy. That what be going. That shit crazy, bro. But that's some of the time. That's what be going on. So when you look at Aaliyah, what happened to her, and I'm gonna say this too. I don't know how the fuck that Aaliyah escaped being criticized, because when the shit hit the fan, it was all put on R. Kelly, right? And I understand he's a grown ass man. He shouldn't have did no shit like that. But let's just call a spade a spade. Aaliyah was out of both pants legs too. You know what I'm saying? Listen, Aaliyah was a whore. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Like I'm gonna call it what it is, and how we know, because we can tell how she moved. We can tell how she moved. Dame Dash, Jay-Z, R. Kelly. Who else knows who? She was hot in the ass. Y'all know some of them. I'm not saying all girl like that, but she was. And the mom of them ain't shit either, because the mom of them was right along with the bullshit too. I'm telling you what, bro. Big dog, bro. Let me tell y'all something. I can tell y'all some motherfucking stories here, but I don't want to say, because people listen to my channel, and I ain't trying to like offend nobody or get, you know what I mean, or put nobody's business out there. But let me tell you some real shit, dog. I know. Listen to what I'm telling you here. I know mamas and daughters. I know mamas who will set their daughters up with certain people because certain people got shit going on, and the mama used that in order to get certain shit out of the boyfriends. Trust me when I'm telling you this shit here. Trust me. 2024. Now I'm not saying that the daughters are underage. Not that. If I knew that, then there'd be some shit. But I'm talking about they grown, and it's still happening. You feel me? The boyfriend and the mama is in cahoots. You feel me? Yeah, son-in-law. Yeah, son-in-law. Yeah, you know, my mama sure need her nails and her hair done this week. Okay, play with it, him. Listen, this I'm telling you. That's why y'all fuck with me, cause I say the shit don't nobody else want to say. All the shit I'm telling y'all, either I done seen it, heard about it, or whatever. Trust me, I pay attention to everything. I'm a nosy motherfucker. I see everything. I just be like, what? You get the fuck out of here. Then when I hit the hood, everybody tell me every fucking thing. I just keep it to myself, or either I come on the channel and tell y'all, but I keep the names in the names redacted. You know what I'm saying? But this shit goes down, man. Real shit. So let's go back to B and J. If I'm Jay-Z, okay, let's go back a little bit. Because we don't know what happened, but I'm trying to put it all out there and we can make educated guesses. Why was you on this motherfucking Epstein list, Beyonce? Because if you my lady, because I don't know if they was on there together. I just remember going through the list and I seen her name. It don't tell whether she was on, well, it do, but I ain't go through the whole thing. It don't tell, I ain't look and see what day and was he on there, cross-reference, he was on the same flight or whatever. But regardless of what the fuck is you doing on the Epstein list, B? Why was you over there? Let's just say I'm Jay-Z and I'm in Europe somewhere doing some business, and this bitch go to Epstein Island. Bitch, it's gonna be some problems, ho. Cause let me tell you, you're gonna fuck, right? Okay, because everybody knew, all of the celebrities, all of the politicians, everybody knew what goes down over there on Epstein Island, right? They over that bitch doing whatever their fantasies desire. Epstein was facilitating that shit for them, right? So you was on the list, B, right? We also seen Jay-Z was on the list. With Bill Clinton, Kevin Spacey, Ellen DeGeneres, a lot of motherfuckers on that list, right? But why you on that motherfucker? Either you were going over there by yourself doing some whatever, or either you were going with Jay-Z and y'all were doing it together. Peep game here. Peep game. Peep game. Marita gonna tell it. That's my job. Peep motherfucking game here. Y'all better open y'all motherfucking eyes. Peep game here. Peep game. Peep game here. We already heard about the rumors that she liked women. And ain't nothing wrong with that. We just trying to figure out what most likely be going on. And the only reason why we're doing it is because it's for entertainment purposes only. Everything I say is alleged, but it's also because we have these new claims that came out. So it's casting a light over the whole the Beyonce, Jay-Z, you know, everybody. Feel me? So what really happened here? What's really good? Now I don't know who that other female was that was supposed to be in the room with Diddy and them or whatever. I don't know. But I'm gonna just tell you, let me tell you some real shit now. When I go out, like say I go out to the say I go to the club or something, right? Say I go to the club right now, today, right? Say I go to the club. In the club, it's gonna be a who's who of the movers and shakers from my city, right? It's gonna be bro over there, he sell this, he got that such car, he owns such business, he sell whatever he sell. You know what I'm saying? Or it's gonna be her. She got her hair salon, whatever. Right? It's gonna be a who's who standing on couches in the sections buying bottles, and they're gonna be partying. Right? Most of them are doing some freaky shit. I'm just keeping it real, bro. I don't know too many. I don't know too many power couples or couples in the hood who got motion, who ain't some kind of sexual shit going on. You feel me? Either she cheating and fucking this other nigga over here, or either he cheating and fucking this other girl over here. Shit, I know one situation where a girl is married. She married, got a lot of motion. Her husband is fucking boys. Not boys, but men, allegedly. And they go together. Rich. I ain't gonna say rich, but they got some motion. They got money. A lot of money too. But she married to a guy that's allegedly fucking men. Like it hit the listen. Let me tell y'all about Orlando, right? We have a on my Facebook channel, we have a homosexual guy, right? His name is Zai, right? He doesn't live in Orlando anymore, but he used to live in Orlando. He got like sex change, all type of shit, right? This nigga got his own. This nigga on his YouTube channel, on his Facebook channel, he has like a show, and what he does is if you got any tea about anybody in the city, you can send the information in to him, pay him a couple dollars, maybe $100 or something like that, and he's going to air out the tea on his Facebook channel. Bro, when I tell you that motherfucker have 3,000-4,000 people on there, listen, bro, that shit like must-see TV. This is where I be hearing all the shit from. He got his own show, and listen, and while the show going on, people send him cash outs. He say, look, I ain't gonna tell y'all no more. Y'all gotta send me some cash outs. Bro, people be sending, bro, they say this man made like $6,000 every fucking time he go live on Facebook. And all the information that he go live on is information that people be done sent him in. So like say your nigga cheating on you with your sister. If you want him exposed, all you gotta do is give Zai $100, send him some of the receipts to verify your claim, and when he go live, he gonna tell it all, nigga. This going down right now on my Facebook, on one of my Facebook friends named Zai. Swear to God, a gay dude. That's how I know where all this shit be going down. And I'm gonna take a step further than that. If you want to come up to defend yourself or to tell your side of the story, he'll pull you up on the live. Bro, this shit, bro, I'm telling you, bro, like, it's a good thing he don't live in Orlando, because that type of shit will get you killed. But this is what's going on, bro. That's what I be trying to tell y'all. Like, I be tuned in, I be tapped in. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? It's good to know what's going on around you, because you got to know who to deal with, who not to deal with, what's going on. You feel what I'm saying? Like, real shit. You got to know who's dangerous, who ain't dangerous, like who's sick and who ain't sick. Or you get what I'm saying? So you got to know what's going on. So I just be tuned in. I told you, don't be like that old nose-ass man on the porch that know everybody in the neighborhood and what everybody doing. I ain't going to say shit, but I'm going to be goddamn so nose. So if you're selling weed across the street, nigga, better believe I'll come across that bitch to get me an eighth or two every now and then. Hey, let me get me an eighth, get a bug. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. I'm telling you what goes on, bro. So when I seen Beyonce and Jay-Z name both on that Epstein Island, I was baffled at first, because I'm thinking, what the fuck? You know, because some of these people you didn't think this way about, but then, hey man, everybody like they fancy, they tickle their fancy. Everybody got what they like to do, and so when it comes to this type of shit, bro, these celebrities be having all type of shit going on, bro. Like we heard Diddy and what is bitch name? Don't forgive me. Kim Porter, they was swinging. Diddy and Cassie, and we know that Diddy and Young Miami was swinging. Like, I don't give a fuck what a bitch tell you, bro. Listen, she from Miami, she from my state. Trust me, she's a city girl. Y'all know what city girl mean, right? Okay then. So yeah, she was getting it down on down. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. He probably fucked JT and all of them together, bro. Make up billionaire. You crazy as fuck. You think he can't fuck one of them hoes? You think Diddy couldn't get Jay-Z, Miami to bring JT in there and toss them up? I got $1 billion. You mean to tell me you think and you see y'all are city girls? You mean to tell me I can't? You nigga, if I was Diddy, I could get motherfucking JT and Young Miami together. First of all, I'm gonna help y'all career. Second of all, I got money, bitch. I got enough money to pay for whatever I want in here tonight, and you gonna motherfucking do it. You see, she was talking about she let him pee on her. What, bruh? The reason why I'm bringing all of this stuff out is because I'm putting it all on the table for this one video, so y'all can, whenever you listen to this motherfucker, have a playback or replay game, all that, you will have all of these alleged situations to think about when we thinking about these particular situations surrounding Jay-Z, Diddy, Beyonce, and whoever the fuck else they bring into this shit as going forward. And I'm still waiting on Jamie Foxx to motherfucking get put in jail too, or whatever too. Because, and remember, y'all heard it here first. I told y'all Jamie Foxx had the motherfucking tapes. He got his own tapes that he made when he was going to Diddy parties. They say Jamie Foxx idolizes Diddy. He said that himself when he first, when if you go back and listen to Jamie Foxx old interviews, Diddy was his idol. You remember Jamie Foxx allegedly had a naked basketball game, right? Okay then. All right. All this is alleged. I ain't saying none of this happened. It's all rumors. But y'all better motherfucking listen to me. I wasn't there, so I don't know nothing for sure. But I tell you what, I'm gonna give you enough motherfucking circumstances where you can make an educated guess. What the fuck is you doing having a naked basketball game, nigga? What? Everybody that participated in that game had to be woo. Jamie Foxx, you know Diddy like what he liked. How is you idolizing this nigga? All right. I'm not saying, I'm just saying it looked like that, bro. It looked like you is with whatever Diddy with. Because it ain't no way you should have been talking about him glowingly like you be talking about him and loving to go to these parties and all of this type of shit. Having your own naked basketball game. And I'm going to tell you this too. Jamie Foxx have his own freaking parties too, bro. And I ain't got nothing against Jamie Foxx. I'm just calling him spade a spade. I ain't no motherfucking fool. That same shit that Diddy had going on at his parties, I would bet you that Jamie Foxx took that and carried on that tradition as he rose to fame. Bro, these niggas is rich. Listen, when certain people get rich, what else is it to do than to try to live out your dreams? We all know that most men's dream is to have two women. Like that's already understood. You remember the Doublemint twins, and you remember all the movies you see. Every time you see a movie or something, you ever notice they always have two women kissing and shit like that? That's before they start putting all the gay shit in the movies. I mean, the men on men. But for the longest time, two women been marketed to the public in America. You remember the Doublemint twins? Y'all remember Doublemint twins? Okay, then what was that doing? That was marketing that lifestyle to us. We like to see that. Men like to see two women, right? We like to see that. Like it's already an unspoken thing. You know what I'm saying? You may not never have sex with two women, but you might want it's a thing in your mind. Now imagine a motherfucker get rich. That's why I say sometimes it's a blessing not to have money sometimes. Because if you get rich, bitch, you might die. You might kill yourself. You might go to doing all kind of wild shit that you never was able to do because you didn't have the funds to do it. It's a blessing sometimes to not have money. Trust when I tell you this shit now. You know what I'm saying? For real. So I can only imagine, because I ain't rich, but I can only imagine that these people that become rich and famous and successful and shit like that, like in the public eye, I'm just assuming, but I believe that once they get that kind of money and they could do a lot of the things that they always dreamed about, they do them. You're fucking right. You motherfucking right. Listen, I seen who that was. I seen Willie D talking about it today, but I saw Boosie talking about it too. They say, why would a celebrity have to take Cho-Chow when wherever they go, it's a line of women that's begging to go with them for the night. Now, you mean to tell me you're a straight man and you just did a show, and after the show, it's 30 women that's beautiful, and they all just want to go with you for the night? You mean you ain't taking none of them? You ain't taking two? You ain't taking whatever? And the women doing the same shit, bro. The women doing the same shit. Listen, uh, listen, these celebrity women, they doing the same shit. Ellen DeGeneres was on the Epstein flight list, nigga. Yeah, he was fucking. Yeah, he fucking Aaliyah and Beyonce. I see it, SLK. Listen, these women doing the same shit, nigga. Listen. I don't want to say this alleged, but I thought I saw Oprah name on that motherfucking list too. But when I went back and looked, I ain't see it no more. I don't know if she got that bitch scrolled off of there, so I'm gonna just say alleged. But I saw a list where Oprah name was on that bitch too. I'm just saying, like, bro, y'all got to peep gang here, bro. Like, this shit goes down. When I saw Ellen DeGeneres' name, I said, get the fuck out of here. Not Ellen. I need to pull that list up so I can go through all the rest of them names on that motherfucker. But it was some people on that you would not think is freak nasty. But they are. So when I see that, I just automatically, I say, oh, I'm dumb. I'm naive. These are regular people. They got money now. What would make me think that they above this type of shit? Cause I don't give a fuck how much money. I don't give a fuck how wholesome and clean you is. You want to fuck. Well, have sex. I'm gonna say have sex. Let's do the PG. You want to have sex. You want to have sex. I don't give a damn. Ain't nobody just want to work and live and go home and just don't do nothing. You feel me? So the women doing it too, bro. The women is doing it too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know it's not talked about, and it's kind of the women kind of keep their shit out of the media a lot more so, but they doing it too, and they doing it with the niggas too. Why you think you see all of these? What the bitch name? Lori Harvey. Did you see how she was slide? Nigga, Lori Harvey had a new dude every 2 months, nigga. I saw Lori Harvey with P. Diddy's son, and then 3 months later, I seen her getting off the fucking with P. Diddy. Bro, y'all better peep game here. Y'all better peep game. Peep game. Bro, they got a whole motherfucking, that you might want to say that shit a cult, nigga. They got a whole sex cult going on, nigga, in Hollywood, in the entertainment industry, right in front of our fucking eyes. Telling you here, I'm giving y'all enough situations so y'all can see what I'm talking about. I ain't lying on these motherfuckers. I'm just telling you everything that hit the airwaves. Everything. I ain't heard shit about J. Cole. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't talking about him. I ain't heard nothing like that about J. Cole. None of us have. But we heard about these other motherfuckers. You see? You see. Alicia Keys. We heard her, what's the name? They say Alicia Keys, she damn near a full lesbian. Like yeah, she goes with Swiss Beats, but they say Alicia Keys, like she like women like a motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? But when we see Alicia Keys, she got this image on, you know, wife and kids, and yeah, all right, play with it. I'm telling you now, play with it. I'm telling you now, shit me. I'm telling you, hit that like button. I'm just telling you everything, so y'all tuned in, so y'all filled in on what's going on. I don't believe this last situation, as far as like from what I read, it just don't add up to me. It don't add up. The story ain't. It just ain't convincing for me. But if you feel like he did it, hey, that's your opinion. I don't know whether he did or not, but I'm just saying. When I read it, and I read it, when I read the complaint, the civil complaint, nah, baby girl, y'all would have came out better having Foxy Brown say some shit. Then I'd have been like, yeah, because Foxy, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Or I don't know, man. I don't know. You know, B ain't gonna say nothing, but see, that's what I'm saying. So if Beyonce was fucking with Jay-Z when she was underage, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, what do we call that? Like, what do we call that? Like, what do we call that? because and that's why I brought up the situation with the young girls that when I was in high school that I couldn't get them. Like the girls that was my age, I never fucked no girls my age. You know what I'm saying? Like not when I was in school. They had grown boyfriends that they was going with, picking them up from school, putting money in their pocket. Them girls did not talk to us. None of them. None of them girls gave us no pussy. The only high school girls, the only way high school girls would talk to you is if you had money. And we didn't have no money compared to the older niggas that was already out of school that could pull up in their car, nice cars and shit. Nigga, I remember a couple girls used to drive the niggas' cars to school. Straight up, high school nigga pulling up in the vert and shit. You know how to a high school kid or people, do you know what level of stunting that is? I'm talking about rims, music, paint job, everything. And the car sit there until she get out of school. When she got out of school, she piled her little homegirls up in that bitch, and they pulled her out of the street jamming. Yeah, this the type of shit that I witness go on. You know what I'm saying? So, man, these people ain't no different, bro. Once we hear once we hear these rumors and the shit come out, these people ain't no different. These people do the same shit. You know what I'm saying? They just kind of hide it better. You know what I'm saying? Now, as far as the underage shit, as far as like the 13, 14 years old, that shit there is it's amazing to me that you would have grown niggas, like grown celebrities, grown people with money, grown people who can have most women that they want, and they'll skip over them for a fucking middle schooler or a fucking elementary school. What? Like now you motherfuckers need to be shot. Like for real, y'all need to be shot. Like real shit. Like what? That's a sickness, bro. Like for real. So that's why when these claims be coming out sometimes, you know, at first you be like, what? How? Like I don't understand that. Like they can have who they want, but then you have to realize like some people minds have that little monster inside. They have that little evil Mexican inside saying, do it, Diddy, do it. And then they just go ahead on and do it, bro. Like for real. It's strange to me. It's ironic that for so long, after this shit happened with P. Diddy, the media, Jaguar Wright and whoever else, they've been trying to like, you know, Jay-Z. So when I seen this lawsuit come, it was like, wow, like you motherfuckers really did this shit until y'all got them. You know what I mean? Like y'all really like kept going on until you could trump up something on the man. Like, and I'm not saying he ain't guilty of certain shit. I'm not even saying yet. I'm saying I don't believe he guilty of this one. You know what I'm saying? I do believe he done did some fuck shit, a lot of fuck shit, a lot of underage fucking, because I see too many scenarios. But as far as like taking this girl pussy on that night, I'm not believing it. I'm not buying that story. That shit is not, that math is not mathing. Nah, gang. We got to separate the real from the fake here, man. And I'm saying this. If something really did happen to her, I feel my apologies. But baby girl, that story y'all cooked up, I ain't believing that shit. I'm not believing no 13-year-old girl went to the fucking VMAs, by herself, and ended up in the after party with Diddy in the room with Diddy and Jay-Z. Man, get the fuck out of here. She had to be dressed. This shit was in 2000. What she had on, FUBU? Apple bottoms. She had on apple bottoms. Bro, listen. Can you imagine a 13-year-old girl at the VMAs? Just outside the VMAs. Nigga would have thought that bitch was a runaway. But hold on. Y'all don't take her to the authorities or try to take her to find her parents. Y'all kidnap her and take her to the after party. Y'all don't even take her to a hotel and try to duck her off so y'all can go do whatever y'all nasty shit y'all want to do later on. Y'all take her to the Diddy after party and then y'all do something to her at the after party. Well, it's a million fucking witnesses and all this type of shit. Y'all ain't worried about her family looking for her or anything like that. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. But listen, I ain't buying it. I ain't buying it. I ain't buying it. Not the story. No. And that's just bad, bro. They keep coming up with all this shit that all these people did. And bro, them people ain't did. I'm just saying, them people ain't did all this shit. What they saying they did, y'all. I would bet my life on it. I would bet my life that Diddy did not do everything they say he did. Did he do enough? Fuck yeah. Did he do enough to be where he's at right now? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. He could have did it. He could have did it one time to one person, and that would have been enough for me. You know what I'm saying? But these 100 motherfuckers out of Texas who they had a hotline. Do y'all know they had a hotline? If you was assaulted by Diddy, you could call this number right here, and it'll get you in touch with the lawyer, and you could join this lawsuit. That's fucking diabolical, nigga. Do you know how many motherfuckers will jump on that and done jump on that? 100 motherfuckers, y'all. In Texas alone. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. Bruh. Let the victims get justice for what happened to them. Without you leeching parasite ass other motherfuckers jumping on the bandwagon and making these claims that substantiated look like they lies. But who am I to say? We already know what a motherfucker gonna do what we all know what some motherfuckers gonna do when money's involved or all this type of shit. And that's just sad, dog. That's sad than a motherfucker. But this the world we live in. This is the world we live in. You know what I'm saying? This is the world we live in. Damn. Wow. Damn. Shit crazy, gang. But my opinion on this particular case is I don't think Jay-Z I'm be honest with you, I don't think Jay-Z or Diddy did this one. I'm gonna just be real with you. Not I don't know if she got tied in with him another time or no shit like that, but I'm talking about that particular situation. I don't believe that. I don't believe Jay-Z did it. I don't believe Diddy did it. No, not that. When the time? Listen, they got so much shit on Diddy. I asked, when the time did he have to do music? God damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, when did he make a song? The way y'all make it, he just walked around and fucked men and women. You got stories about him fucking in the office, fucking men, fucking women. God damn, bro. Listen, let me tell y'all something. I'm a man myself, y'all. I love women. I think that's the best thing God made. But I don't want to fuck all the time, y'all. I swear to God. Listen, real shit. Let me tell you, God have truth. I have had women that wanted to come and have relations with me, and I don't answer the phone. Real shit. You know what I do? You know what I be doing? I'm gonna just give you. I swear to God, this is a goddamn truth. You know what I be doing most of the time when they call me and I don't answer the phone? Sleep. Swear to God. Swear to God. Swear to God. Swear to God. Like my phone will ring or something, and I know I can. Man, listen. I would be asleep, nigga. I'm at the age where I love take a nap. I love to lay in my bed and go to sleep. And I got to be in the mood, bro. I got to be in the mood to be want to, wrestle with a bitch and wine and dine and being over to cross the bed, and I got to be in the mood. I don't be in the mood all the time. I just want to sleep. I got 4 children, dog. Pussy is not it's not foreign to me. You know, I'm not a young man like that no more. It doesn't wow me no more like that. You feel me? It wows you when you ain't used to getting it. But I got children, you know what I'm saying? So I done had my fair share. So I don't understand this, but I do understand it's some sexual motherfuckers. But I ain't one of them ones. I'm freaky, and when I'm in the mood. When I'm not in the mood, I don't give a. I'm not on that shit. You could be my lady. I might know. You know what I'm saying? I ain't fucking on my lady every day, especially if I work. Man, listen. When anytime I was in a relationship, we got to set up times to fuck because I got to go to work. You know what I'm saying? Like I got to go to work. So, baby, if you don't, and especially we got kids. Like me and my baby mom had kids, so we definitely couldn't fuck all the time because we got kids. Hey, you better, if I catch you before they get home from school, or you know what I'm saying, we get a little quick little bang bang in, or either it's the weekend, so you can send them off with your mama, and we can have a couple of sessions like that there. But for the most part, if I gotta go to work, man, shit, I gotta get up I gotta be out of this door by 6. I gotta get up at about 5. You better not be talking about first of all, I'm sleep by about 10, 11. You better not be talking about fucking with me in the middle of the night, talking about, listen, all right, I tell you what I'll do. You better get on top and do everything. Shit, for real. I might give you that side fuck. You know, you lay on your side and fuck a little bit when you're halfway in the middle of sleep. I might give you one of them. But all that full blown just, man, shit. I ain't with all that shit though. You might get that shit on a Friday or Saturday. What's up, Eddie? But I ain't with all that shit. I'm just saying. I'm just showing you the levels to this shit. Like some people be animals, dog, and some people, you know what I mean. That shit unhealthy though. That's how you get caught out there like Jay-Z, like Diddy them. When you let that little monster, that little lust demon, I call it a lust demon. When you let that little lust demon take over and say, "Do it," yeah, all right. You better hold that bitch in. That shit can have you in some places you don't motherfucking want to be. I'm telling you this shit, him. That what the motherfuckers at rat motherfucking now. Damn. Hey, ladies, I'm gonna tell y'all this though. That's where y'all get y'all power, some of y'all power from. Do you see the length that these motherfuckers is going through to get that little gift that God blessed y'all with? That little thing down there between y'all legs, like Gorilla say, I'm showing off my moose knuckle. You know what I'm saying? When y'all see the lengths that some men will go through to get that motherfucking tandy? Oh, just want a little bit of tandy, just a little bit of tandy. That's insane. So I see why y'all walk around with y'all heads high when y'all got y'all feeling good and y'all black girl magic and y'all got y'all feeling yourself and look good. I see why. I get it, ladies. I get it. I get it. I see why. Because countries done failed. Governments done failed. Men done died. All for that motherfucking piece of sunshine that God gave y'all free and willingly. I know niggas that will kill you about your own pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas will fight bitches about their own body. That let me know right there the power of the people. But this shit crazy though. Like Diddy, you finna do the rest of your life in jail, my nigga, for sex. I tell you what, it ain't. Well, obviously, I tell you what, it ain't none in there. But yeah, it might be in there for you though, because you like boys. Well, men too. They say Diddy. So y'all heard the story where they say motherfucking dudes is fighting over making up Diddy bed in jail. Y'all heard that shit? Bro, listen, they say Diddy running to jail, which I knew that was gonna happen because he got money and prestige and fame. But they say it's dudes in jail that Diddy has making up his bed. They is arguing over who gonna make up Diddy bed today. Get the fuck out of here. Wow. And I'm gonna say this. If that's what's happening, I'm sure that he can get some pussy from some of them CO ladies. 1,000%. 1,000%. I got a partner right now named Terrell who got he doing 30 years. He finna get out. He got 2 CO chicks pregnant. He had babies by 2 CO chicks. 2. And he ain't got nowhere near the money and shit that Diddy got. Diddy got enough money to make a bitch risk it all. For sure. For sure. If I had Diddy money and I was in jail, I'd be fucking him. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Rat motherfucking now. Yeah, you goddamn right. Baby, hey, look, I got a $500,000. What's happening? I can have that thing in your in your account, motherfucking, for the sun up. What you want to do? My job. Hey, you want to work here forever? Or you want to start that business that you were talking about? I'm your man. Yo man, I can't do nothing with the money anyway, but buy 100 buns and hot dog, 100 buns and tater chips. Bitch, I want that tandy. Just want a little bit of tandy. A little bit of tandy. Yeah, for sure. That's what I'll be doing. I did it. Mm-hmm. I would be letting no nigga make up my motherfucking bed though, nigga. You got me fucked up, man. Man, you be get your fuck ass from around me, fuck nigga. I'm going to the hole. Let a nigga tell me I want to make up your bed. Man, I'm going right in your shit. Bro, you tried me, bro. Make up my bed. Fuck nigga, you going off the top ropes. Right now. I'm finna catch a murder charge in this bitch. For real. Talking about make up my bed. And Diddy shining suit ass letting him do it too. He probably gonna take that. Man, they put that bitch right where he need to be. Right in there, motherfucker. The fuck you mean? Make up my bed. You might well go with the nigga making up your bed. All right. Hey, I'm gonna tell you this though. Diddy finna tell like a motherfucker. Me and one of my homegirls talking about this shit today. We're talking about it today. Diddy finna tell on all the motherfuckers though. For sure, 1,000%. Diddy is not finna spend the rest of his life in jail. He about 55, 60. How old Diddy? About 60, 55, 60, somewhere up in there. If he gets 20 years, he gonna die in that motherfucker. He's rich. He's never been to jail at all. He is not built no kind of way to do an extended period of time in jail. Let me tell y'all something. The time that Diddy has been in jail now is killing him. He has never experienced nothing like this. He's never experienced having his freedom taken. He's never experienced having to be locked in a cage. You went from being a celebrity or world famous to being in jail. He cannot take that. For real. When we from the streets and we go to jail and we do time in jail, we kind of get conditioned to it, because at first, when you first go to jail, if your criminal career started early enough, you know, you go to juvenile, you do a day, get out. You do 21 days, get out. Then you fuck around and keep fucking up, and they send you to a little program. You do 6 months, 4 months, something like that. And then you end up graduating to big boy jail, and then you go to prison and do a little year, 2 or 3. They condition for that. They condition you for that. The situation condition you for that. Can you imagine a rich motherfucker going to jail for the first time in his 50s? And the case that he go to jail for, he can get life for? Man, listen, I wouldn't be surprised if Diddy put the police on Jay-Z. She said she was in there with Diddy. What if Diddy tell her, Diddy say, yeah, it was him, he was there. What if Diddy is the witness, nigga? I wouldn't put it past him. Nigga, Jay, the shit might have not have ever even happened. But what if Diddy be like, oh shit, I can get out of jail if I say that nigga was there, they already got me. That nigga Jay-Z laughing at me anyway, I'm in jail. Man, you bring your ass in here with me. I'm telling you, shit. Listen, mark my words what Marie the Boy said. 1,000% Diddy is finna tell on all of those other people. Enough of them where he can get a sentence reduction. And you know how I know he gonna tell? What was the videos for, other than for him to jack his dick to when he was in his own private time? It was for leverage. It was for leverage, whether to blackmail them, you know what I'm saying? But it also was an insurance policy as well. The ones with the politicians was those type of people. Those were the ones that he was for insurance purposes. That's why the motherfuckers raided that mansion and got them tapes. How come ain't none of them other people been exposed yet? Because it was about the tapes. They wanted the tapes. He had them bitches hanging over people's heads for years. That's why he was walking around doing everything he wanted to do. Because he felt like, I got enough. I got power. I got enough on all these people. Well, I ain't gonna do a day nowadays. Ha ha ha. Contraire, mon frere. Them motherfuckers came up with a plan for your ass, bitch. We finna use this Cassie lawsuit and the claims that she made in this motherfucking lawsuit as probable cause in order to get a search warrant on the motherfucking house to get the motherfucking tapes. Now that we got these tapes, what we finna do now is the people, the politicians, the bigwigs, the powers that be, the ones that mobilize this shit from behind the scenes, we gonna burn their tapes. That shit, they're gone. You'll never see them. The other ones, we gonna use them to prosecute you because you've been holding this shit over all these people head all these long years, doing what you want to do, talking shit, throwing your weight around because you felt like we couldn't do nothing to you because you had us on tape doing some strange shit. That's what went on here, y'all. It's no reason why the other people on them tapes haven't been exposed. I'm gonna tell you another thing too. I heard tell of some of the celebrities that's on these tapes have already been paying off the victims or alleged victims. They already been paying them off behind closed doors so that this shit will go swept on the rug. That lets you know right there that it's some real powerful people, probably in the government, that's handling this shit. And I'm gonna tell you why. A private citizen should not be able to pay a victim and keep a crime from being prosecuted. That's what's happening here. Y'all ain't noticed that. Y'all ain't noticed that, right? The people, the other people, the people, the celebrities that's on the table, whoever paying off these victims, they are being allowed to pay the victims, and I don't understand how this is happening, but that's keeping them from being prosecuted. How? I don't give a fuck if you do pay the victim. Pay them, however. But the criminal part of it should be separate from the civil part. So let's just say one of the celebrities was on tape. They got the FBI got the tape, and they see that the celebrity is doing some shit with somebody that's a victim or underage, or they look on age. They get the name. Okay, we know you was such age at this time. We see y'all doing drugs in the video, whatever y'all doing now. How the fuck would that stop a criminal investigation? Like, I don't understand that. The only thing I can come up with is I don't get it. It's weird. That's weird to me. It's like I just don't see how is this happening? How is a celebrity or a politician or whoever, rich person, whoever, how is they allowed? How are they not being prosecuted when they got tapes of them doing criminal shit? But that's what's happening. And it's the same thing happened with the Epstein case too. It's the same thing. None of them people that was on that motherfucking list been prosecuted. The only people that's been prosecuted is Ghislaine Maxwell. And we already know what happened to Epstein. I'm telling you, I saw a congressional hearing. They had the FBI director on, and it was questioning him. And the politician said, the tapes that y'all got from Epstein, are you planning on prosecuting any of the other people that you got on these tapes? The FBI director pretty much, he just basically said, like, listen, I can't disclose that information at this time, this and that. Bitch, Epstein been dead for 8 years. You know what I'm saying? However long he been dead. Those people who was going to Epstein Island, indulging and doing that type of shit, should have already been did the perk walk. We should already know who all of them are. They should already been fingerprinted, mugshot, and all that, and posted, and then they should have been able to had to fight for their innocence or whatever in the public. None of that happened. None of that happened. None of that happened. You know what I think? I think the same thing that happened to Diddy happened to Epstein. I think all of those politicians and kings and queens and sheiks and all of them people, because they got like all kind of rich motherfuckers on that list. I think they felt blackmailed. I think they felt like I think Epstein was doing the same thing, bro. Epstein used to be a teacher. He was a fucking high school teacher or some shit like that. That nigga ain't had no money like that. I'm telling you, before he got rich way later in his life. Listen, one dude had a what it was. I want to say a condo or a mansion or something. It was like in New York or something. He gave it to Epstein. One of the dudes gave it to him. I think he gave it to him for like $1. You know how you sign a bill of sale and you say somebody paid you pay $1. I think he gave it to Epstein for $1, like a $5 million fucking Manhattan condo. Gave it to him. The fuck you think was going on, bro? Epstein had hundreds of millions of dollars on island, all type of shit. How did he get this money? Epstein, he ain't no motherfucking stockbroker or no shit like that. Like but he rich. That was payment. That was payment for the people that was going to his island and indulging those festivities. And it was also payment blackmail too. And I think that's what ended up happening. That's how come none of those people been prosecuted. And that's the same thing happening to Diddy right now, bro. The same motherfucking thing. It's like the blueprint. The same shit. The same shit. Real shit. Telling you. Epstein had whatever your heart's desire, he had it over there in that island for your motherfucking ass. Whatever your freaky dicky, nasty ass had in your back of your mind that you wanted to do, you could do it over there. And that's why all of those people was going over there to Epstein Island so they could do that shit in droves. That's what was going on. And that shit was happening in the 2000s and 20s. You know what I'm saying? Like we like to think that this type of shit don't go on. No, this shit goes on. It happens every day, B. Still going on right now somewhere. Right now, somewhere that shit's still going on. We all know what happens in Atlanta. We all know that Atlanta, the capital of orgies, the capital of house party orgies. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So this shit weird, bro. I'm just pulling the veil back of this shit. You know what I mean? So that you guys can see what's happening right in front of our eyes. How come ain't now another person in them Diddy tapes been put out there? How? Nobody. Y'all just got Diddy. Because that's all y'all wanted. Y'all wanted to get that nigga. Y'all want to get that nigga. Y'all want to, what's the word for? Y'all wanted to stop that motherfucking blackmail. That's what y'all wanted. And that's what they got. That's what they got. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers that was on them tapes is breathing a sigh of relief right now. Whew, boy, I don't gotta keep doing whatever I do for Diddy because he gonna tell. You see? Another thing, all of the people that's on them Diddy tapes and shit like that, Diddy wasn't fucking with all of them. As far as like, okay, so you know how they try to make it like Diddy was doing all this freaky dicky nasty shit, and he probably was, but he wasn't doing it with everybody. You feel what I'm saying? All of those people that was on those tapes was not getting fucked by Diddy or nothing like that. You know what was happening? They was having whatever they little fantasy desire at them parties, and Diddy had them hidden cameras recording their motherfucking ass. That's what was happening. You feel me? Because you can't blackmail those people. You can't blackmail nobody with some shit that you involved in too. So case in point, so say Diddy and Jay-Z had a little boy in there or some shit, and they was doing whatever they were doing, a little girl or whatever. This is all just a hypothetical situation. He can't blackmail Jay-Z on that because you're gonna expose yourself too. What was happening is, if I had to guess, I believe that some of these people were sexual deviants anyway, and they would come to Diddy, and or either Diddy would figure out what they like by fucking around with them, hanging out with them, partying with them, and eventually that will come out. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Diddy is a very good party guy. He know how to make you feel comfortable. You want some weed, you want some powder, whatever you want. You want some Tusi, whatever you want. You want a model, yeah, all of that. Yeah, here, I got it right here for you. You like the boys? You like men? I got men here for you too. I think that's what was happening. I think that's why so many people was going. Yeah, I think these people was going to Diddy parties willingly, bro. So I think once he found out your flavor by finessing you to come on out the shell and expose this, I think then he facilitated that for you, and he didn't look down on you for it. Probably because he was doing the same shit too, and he don't look at it as weird or nothing like that. But now once he get you, once he send y'all, once he tell you, hey, look, man, you gonna take off in the room over there, that room right there, yeah, bro, go do your thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, go get that. I think once he do that, that's when he got you. But you gotta understand, he ain't coming at you like, oh, I got you now, motherfucker. He ain't doing that. He pretending to be your friend. He wants you to come to another party. If you ever pay attention to Diddy interactions with any of the people they hang out with, it's always one of him trying to facilitate everything to make these people have a good time. What you want, some liquor? Man, pull that's the rock, man. What you want? Bro, yeah, man, listen, we rich, man. We do what we want to do. It's that type of vibe. But before you motherfucking know it, you done been to 10 parties, and Diddy got 100 hours of you fucking in them rooms with different motherfuckers. And then he probably got underage girls there too, because we already heard that one of the accusers, she came out on Line of B show, which I don't believe everything she said, but some of the shit I do. And she said that they had an underage girl there, and she said she licked strawberries or something off the girl breasts or whatever. But what I'm saying is, what if Diddy set you up with an underage girl and you don't know she underage? What if you know what I'm saying? What if he send you in there with a young girl and now he got you? You know what I'm saying? Or what if you like boys and you don't want nobody to know you like boys? And Diddy say, man, you good, man. Go ahead and duck off. Go ahead on. You know how to do it. Go. Yeah, third room from the bathroom, man. Take that left right there. I got something there for you, man. Go ahead, man. You know what I'm saying? And you got goddamn Fabio, your gay ass got Fabio laying up in that motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? I'm telling you now. I'm just painting the picture to show you how this shit could have possibly went down. You feel me? But what I want y'all to pay attention to, because I'm not a real big conspiracy theory guy, because I watch them for myself, but I don't really like to talk about them on my channel, because it's just a never ending. You can't never get to the bottom of shit, most likely, when you do conspiracy theories. You just keep you going down that rabbit hole. Very, very, very rarely do we get some clarity on the conspiracies. That's why they're conspiracies. But when we pay attention to what's going on here, if you really look at it, look at what you don't see. You know, the shit we seeing is meant for us to see. But look at what you don't see that we should see. It's no fucking way. Diddy got a conspiracy, right? I got a question. How the fuck he got a conspiracy when he the only one in jail? It take two. You have to at least have two people to have a conspiracy. You can't conspire with yourself. How the fuck ain't nobody else in jail? How come ain't nobody even? Well, I guess they do kind of got Miami as a enabler, but they ain't got nobody really. It's only Diddy. This is not. This should not be. It was more. It's probably at least 100 people or more over the years that helped Diddy do this shit. He didn't do this by himself, but none of them motherfuckers is in jail. Ask yourself why. Ask yourself why. Why is Diddy? And I'm not saying he shouldn't be in jail. I think he should. From enough of that shit that they say he did, I believe he did some of that. Why is he the only one in jail? Because to be honest with you, that's what I'm waiting on. That's what I want to see. I want to see the list, and I want to see the who's who of people that get exposed for doing this shit with Diddy. But we ain't seen them. Why? Why? That would lend me to believe that it's another component, and that component is it got to be some politicians. It got to be. It got to be politicians who because the people who gonna have enough power to stop from being exposed, it got to be politicians. Because remember, the FBI went in Diddy's houses. The FBI don't give a fuck who you is when. Okay, the FBI don't give a fuck about no celebrities when it comes to prosecuting the crime, especially from the amount of publicity, high profile, and money that they spent in order to raid his houses and all of this type of shit. Remember, they raided houses in like 2 or 3 different states. You know how much money that costs? You know how much pull that is to raid a multi-millionaire, somebody possibly a billionaire, a mogul residence? So if I had to guess, I feel like whatever politicians that Diddy may have had something on, they had enough pull to keep the FBI from exposing them on the tapes when they got the tapes. They couldn't get Diddy tapes on their own. They couldn't get them. They couldn't get them unless they break in his house in the middle of the night like a ninja, or send some people breaking out like a ninja. They had to come up with a way to where they could get those tapes. And this is what they did. Think about this, y'all. The Cassie shit had already been settled. Diddy had already paid her. Her shit ain't even criminal. But they used the Cassie lawsuit as probable cause to get a search warrant to search Diddy's house for electronics. The first time we heard about Diddy and electronics and the videos and was through Cassie's lawsuit. You see? He ain't none of Cassie's shit wasn't criminal. So it should have been nothing there for the FBI to raid his house about. Anything they raided Diddy house about was only rumor. You feel me? Like not even like you didn't have no victims. You just had Cassie. She settled out. She good. She got no money. She good. That let me know that whatever politicians that wanted Diddy wanted to get that pressure, wanted to get that fear of Diddy exposing them or blackmailing them, whatever he's doing, wanted to get that shit out, take that shit over with. They motherfucking found a way to use Cassie's lawsuit and what she said in that lawsuit, as far as like him videoing the sex acts and all of that. They used that in order to get a search warrant, to get the mobilized FBI, get a search warrant, and to get the motherfucking tapes. I would have felt, put it this way, the fix is in. It's a conspiracy for sure. Like it's some behind the scenes, moving parts, people that's puppet mastering this shit, and that's what's going on. Because it ain't no fucking way that them tapes and people who own them tapes doing something illegal, those people should have been already marched in the same jail that Diddy in. And that's another thing. That's how I know Diddy ain't going to trial, neither y'all. Listen, let me tell y'all something, bro. This shit finna take a turn for the worse real quick here. I'm a real shit here. Real shit. Peep what I'm saying here. He can't go to trial. And I'm gonna tell you why he can't go to trial. If he go to trial, that means that all of those victims that they got on them tapes, they got to get deposed. All the celebrities that they got on them tapes, they got to get deposed. So if you was at a Diddy party when any of this stuff was going on, you're gonna have to come in and give a statement to the FBI. If you're a victim, you're gonna have to come in and get a statement to the FBI. If you were a celebrity, that a politician or anybody that was doing that shit, and they got you on them tapes, you're gonna have to come in and give a statement. Therefore, exposing who you are, what you was doing at these parties with Diddy to the public. That shit ain't finna happen. That shit ain't finna happen. Ain't no way. So either a couple things finna happen here. Either motherfucking Diddy finna make a deal and tell on a couple people in order to save himself from life in prison. Because let me tell you something. Diddy don't want to tell this shit either. He don't want to say that. He don't want to tell this shit either. He don't want to expose everything. He don't want to do that either. So, but he will if it come down to him doing the rest of his life in prison. So if I had to guess, I would say that they're gonna find Diddy ass with a sheet around his neck in the same motherfucking cell Epstein was in. And if and ironically, do you know Diddy's actually in the same jail that Epstein died in? He's in the same fucking jail. All right, him. Diddy ass ain't gonna make it. I'm telling you this. So that was the gift and the curse of having those tapes and having that information in order to blackmail people. People will kill you about that. They'll kill you for that. Especially millionaires or people who got a lot to lose. Diddy ain't gonna make it, y'all. You heard it here first. Marita Boy said, because this shit it's too deep. This shit too deep. Like it's too deep. It's too many people that can fall, too many influential people, rich people that can fall if they be exposed. So how you gonna keep them from being exposed? Kill that nigga. Telling you. Listen, let me tell y'all something. The plan probably was always to kill him though. If I had to guess. The plan, I think the plan always was for Diddy not to survive this. Because if you put him in jail and you give him if you put him in jail and he's facing the rest of his life in jail, that would more likely make him try to save himself, i.e., try to tell on somebody, tell on whoever. So I think the plan was for him to mysteriously die anyways, whether it's gonna be from Hoskin lymphoma like his ex-wife, whether he's gonna get caught, whether he's gonna put a sheet around his neck like Epstein, whether he's gonna get stabbed to death in that bitch in a prison fight or something. But I'm telling you this shit, mark my words here. I feel like the people that's behind this in these tapes and shit like that, some of them is so powerful they can pull these type of strings in order to keep from being exposed. They will pull these types of strings to keep them from being exposed. That's what I'm saying. That's my theory. He's not going to do the rest of his life in jail. He's not built for that, and he can't. And he being that he only have, what's the word I'm looking for? Man, fuck that, man. Diddy told on Jay-Z, dog. Diddy told on Jay-Z. Shout out to them ones. Shout out to Angie, baby. Hey, look. Diddy told on Jay-Z, dog. Yeah. That's what it was. That's what it was, bro. Yeah. Diddy told on Jay-Z. I'm telling you. The thing said, that's my editor said, hey, I'll tell you, listen. If I'm Diddy, I'm sitting in jail right now. Y'all gotta understand, Diddy ain't no street nigga, y'all. He ain't never been, you know what I mean? He portrayed to be, but he's not no street nigga. He's a menace, he's a gangster, but he ain't no street nigga, right? If I'm Diddy, I'm sitting in this motherfucking jail cell, and I know I'm cooked, right? The only thing can get Diddy out of jail is if he bring them big enough fish or fishies in order to make a deal to where he can save himself from doing the rest of his life in prison. If I'm Diddy and I seen this shit come out, whether that shit was real or true, real or fake or not, hey, I'm calling my lawyer. Hey, I'm calling my lawyer. Hey, man, get in contact with the prosecutor. Ask them, do they want me to serve Jay-Z up to him? Nigga, I have Jay-Z. I serve Jay-Z. Nigga, nigga, when Jay-Z go to court, he'll be sitting on that bitch like, you ever seen him, the pig with the apple in his mouth sitting on the dinner table? That's how Jay-Z will be. I don't be the gift wrap his ass. Matter of fact, I might motherfucking get Jay-Z to come see me, nigga. I might be like, Jay, you remember that time when we had did what we had did? I'm trying to get that nigga on wiretaps and all type of shit. Hey, fuck y'all. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Nigga, I'm almost a billionaire. And if I get out today, I don't gotta see you motherfuckers no more, bitch. I can just go. Man, nigga, I'm telling. I ain't listen. I'm singing like a canary, nigga. I'm tap dancing when I'm telling. Yeah, y'all did it. I mean, that'd be like, they made me do it. Who made you do it, Mr. Brown? Who are you talking about? Who is those they? They. Look at them. Look at them right there. Kareem Akbar. That's what I'm doing. I'm telling. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. I'm telling. We talking about life? We talking about life in this bitch? We talking about life? Man, you kiss my ass. And I'm rich? Man, everybody going down is bigger than Nino Brown. I'm telling you, I'm gonna be making like y'all made me do it. They made me do it. They made me do it. Shit. Did it finna tell dog. This shit finna heat up, bro. It's only so many outcomes of this situation. He only got so many choices. He can only go down so many different. He only go down like a couple paths. So this thing is drastically finna change as close as this trial gets closer. He's sitting in that cell thinking. How can I get out of this? All right. And he also sitting there thinking, because I already heard they say Diddy is scared to be in that jail because he knows that's the jail that Epstein died in. I heard that when he first came out. They say he was afraid. You know what I'm saying? Because man, all right. All they gotta do is in the middle of the motherfucking night come in that bitch. Do y'all remember the cameras that was on the wing of the jail that Epstein was in? Y'all remember they said the cameras mysteriously didn't work. You know what I mean? Like that night when Epstein allegedly committed suicide, they said that the cameras didn't even work. Come on, man. All right. Now. Y'all keep motherfucking bullshitting him. Keep motherfucking playing here. Them people killed that motherfucking man, dog, because of what he knew. Because they knew that he was gonna make a deal. You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine being a politician and you with the fuck shit? You were doing that fuck shit with going to Epstein Island, and now you see the nigga in jail for that. Oh man, you already calling the warden. Hey, warden. Hey, yeah, leave that door open. Yeah, his cell, leave that cell cracked tonight. Yeah, nigga, they had about motherfucking 5 big ass inmates go in that motherfucker, hold him down, strangle him, and then prop him up like he killed himself, bro. I'm telling you, and them same inmates went back to their motherfucking room. I'm telling you, and they just broke him off. I'm telling you what happened. They killed Epstein, bro. Dead to the motherfucker. What reason would he have to kill himself? What reason? He got to get out of jail free card. Bro, that list had the prince, one of the princes from England on that bitch. I'm trying to figure. If I'm not mistaken, I seen Bill Gates on that motherfucker. If I'm not mistaken, y'all remember I went over the list on Triple Threat Friday. But if I'm not matter of fact, I did an Epstein video on this channel. I did an Epstein video too. You go to go down and look at it if you want to. But he had a get out of jail free card. That's the reason why he had the leverage over them, over the princes and all these politicians and all that type of shit. So and that's why he was able to operate with impunity for so long, because he had people in place, powerful people in places to make sure that he don't make sure that the police don't get involved. Hell, part of the people that was participating was the fucking politicians and shit like that. You get what I'm saying? So that's extra, and that's extra incentive to make sure that Epstein, that nobody finds out about what we're doing over here on this island. It's people that like to go over there. That's the one place where they can do some weird shit. You feel what I'm saying? That's what he was providing for them. So I understand how he was protected for so long and how he did this shit for so long. Now I don't know who he pissed off or how. I don't know how that happened, but you know, we see what ended up happening to him. That's the same thing we did. It's damn the case. Damn near the same. Damn now. That nigga gonna be dead. This time next year, he gonna be a 1-year-old ghost in hell, tight riding with a shiny suit on, dancing for the devil. Take that, take that, take that, take that, take that. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you. It's gonna come off as a suicide. That's what they're gonna say. They're gonna say he couldn't deal with the pressures of being locked up. He never been locked up no more. They're gonna have a little note there. He gonna tell his kids that he love them, all that shit there. That shit over with. He done. He fried. He's out of here, y'all. He out of there. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you. I'm just sitting here thinking. I'm a thinking man. I'm just sitting here thinking. And he doesn't have very many options. The only option he got, because they done buried Diddy under so many allegations to where he cannot come out of this on his own. Like he cannot come. He could not fight this in court and expect to become victorious. It's too much shit that they got. Too much. It's piled up. It's piled on him like some dirty clothes. Real shit. His only options is to go to jail, do the rest of your life, go to trial, go to jail, do the rest of your life, which we know he ain't gonna want to do that because he's a mogul. He's a rich motherfucker. Or you could tell on the motherfucker. And hopefully, in his case, I'm just saying that he could bring them big enough fish or big enough fishes in order for them to give him a break when it comes to prosecuting him. That's the only choice he got. So now we sit back watching to see what's finna happen here. Because if he go to court and he go to trial, he's getting convicted, y'all. You got the little white boy that was running the drugs. They're gonna call him to testify. See what I'm saying? They got you right. They got you right there bringing drugs across state lines. That's federal right there. They got you with that. The white boy gonna tell on you for that. He already done signed the plea, so he gonna have to cooperate. That's probably part of his stipulations. You got young Miami who don't want to go to jail, and now that the shit done hit the fan and everything exposed, she trying to distance herself from Diddy because the cops is involved, the police involved. So she'll tell something. You see what I'm saying? Trust me, she from Florida. I know Florida girls. Shit, they'll tell. Hell yeah. It could be your baby mama, nigga. She could have been right there with you, bagging up the bricks, nigga. Busting them bitches down, nigga. The police coming down. First thing she gonna finna take everybody to jail. First thing she gonna say is, "I gotta think about my children." I'm telling you, cause you know that's how they come. They come. They throw the kids. They hold the kids in front of the women and make them tell on you. I'm telling you. So you got her. You got all the employees. You got all the employees. Oh, my bad. We got Gene Deal. We got 1,000 videos of Gene Deal on motherfucking what's the name? You know what I'm saying? So you got him. He gonna be a witness. Shit, he been witnessing for 10 years already before the case even started. Listen, man. Yeah, he might be dead. I ain't gonna lie to you. As I'm sitting thinking, I just don't see. I don't people is not finna let him expose them. They're not gonna do that. Whoever they are, they 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 fighting real hard to not be outed. So with that being said, I don't think it's too many outcomes for Diddy. He played a dangerous game. He tightrope walked. He danced with the devil in the pale moonlight for too long. And now it's his ass. Pause. Like the boy from New York say, pause. But it's gonna be harder for them to get jiggled. Do y'all remember when Jigga? Listen, I'm gonna tell you another thing too. I'm not. I just want to reiterate this for a second. I believe Jay-Z, in my opinion, I believe Jay-Z has, and I don't know if he still is, but I believe he got a bunch of situations to where he have had relations with underage women, girls. I would bet on that. We got the little girl who said she's Jay-Z's daughter, who he first tried to deny. You know, the grown lady who he first tried to deny. I'm just saying, word through the grapevine. That's been substantiated. That's been valid. This is all what we're hearing. That girl that hit the YouTube a year or so ago that said that Jay-Z was her daddy. She did an Ancestry.com thing, and that she was related to whoever on that in that registry that was related to Jay-Z, who had gave their DNA. She related to them. Like, it came back. What she wanted to do was she wanted him to do a test. Once she found out that it matched some of his known relatives on Ancestry.com, she then wanted him to take one. Which she didn't really need him to take one. She want him to take one to validate that he was his daughter. She was his daughter. But she didn't need one to validate that she was related to him. 1,000% she's related to him, right? So I'm just saying, word through the grapevine is that they ended up doing it, and it came out she is his daughter. That's what I'm hearing. And they say that girl got businesses and all type of shit. She's set up now, like he looked out for her, but I think what it was he told her, like, no, like she can't talk about this. Like, I think she got like an NDA or something where she can't talk about it. The reason why it was like that is because they said that her mama was underage when Jay-Z was messing with her. This is the girl that when Jay-Z went to Virginia. Remember Jay-Z went to Virginia, was selling drugs in Virginia and shit. You remember age to the is O, he to the is A. Virginia, you the devil down in VA. Well, he really was in Virginia for a while selling drugs and shit like this, right? The girl auntie, her mama's sister, she came out too and said it. She said, "You nigga, stop playing. You remember you was laid up in the room with my sister and this and that there, whatever." Like, but the mama dead. The girl's mama, she had got like sick, like something happened to her. Like she had got like some kind of ailment to where she lost she couldn't walk no more. She was in a wheelchair or some shit like that. I forgot what it was, multiple sclerosis or whatever, some shit. But she's dead. You know what I'm saying? The girl mama dead. But they said the reason why he didn't claim that girl or didn't want it to come to light is because if he claimed her publicly, people could do the math and realize that when she was conceived, the mama was underage. So that's why I ain't gonna say that's why he hid all of it, but that was part of the reason why he tried to keep her silent and what they call that shit? Deny the claims of the girl. But that's just what I'm hearing. Now the boy, I don't know about the boy, the nigga that's been running around here talking about the Jay-Z kid for all these years. I don't know. He looked like a little skinny camel. He look like a little skinny camel, so he could be kin to the nigga. He look like a little skinny camel. I can see him on a Joe Cool camel cigarette pack. He look like Jay-Z a little bit. They look like his son. So it might be, but I'm just saying Jay-Z has a history, a rumored history, because I want to talk uh politically correct here, because we all know Jay-Z and his minions are scouring YouTube, and I'm gonna tell y'all something here. If you putting that shit out saying that he did this shit, watch your back. Watch your back, man. I'm telling you some real shit here. All right. Okay. And when I mean watch your back, I mean I wouldn't be surprised if he try to get your channel taken down. I'm just saying. Now I'm gonna say this. I'm 1000% against that. I'm 1000% against censorship. I feel like if you the media, new media, whatever you want to call it, blogger, whatever you need freedom of the press. Because if people can suppress the press, powerful people, rich people, people who do fucked up shit, then listen, it's a reason why the founding fathers put the freedom of the press in the Constitution, because the freedom of the press is the system of checks and balances for corruption. And when I mean corruption, I mean like the government, the powers that be. You need the press. The press is the one entity that is supposed to be a voice for injustice. If you don't have freedom of the press, all the rich, the powers that be, the people who don't want to get exposed, the bag of deplorables, all these fucked up people, it would be nothing to expose them. So when you see a reporter doing an expose, when you see a reporter investigating a company that's been dumping chemical waste in your lake where you live and everybody getting cancer and shit, that's what the press for. The press is to expose this shit. And if you don't have freedom of the press, you ain't really got no democracy. Real shit. So I'm against censorship. I'm against people silencing the media. But I'm gonna say this too. The media has to be what's the word I'm looking for? The media has to deliver the news in a way to where you're not using it as a weapon. Like, case in point, I'm gonna bring his name up, idiot. I know you don't be liking me bringing his name up. Ratchet TV. Y'all remember how Ratchet TV was doing the ATK boys? That's wrong. You got that platform, you got all the subscribers, and you lying on them boys on purpose. You weaponizing your platform against them boys. You could get them killed, anything. Them somebody kids, man. I know you might don't like them or nothing like that, or you don't know them, but that's somebody baby. And you lying, saying that they had something to do with this murder, and they didn't. That's wrong. That's wrong. So, but but on the flip side of that, if you the media and you telling the truth, or you saying what happened based on the facts that you know, like if you might not know what happened, but you got some facts of what may have happened, then that's cool. You can do that. But just to censor the media, I ain't with that. Now, with the Jay-Z shit, he is not finna let this stuff. Listen, all I'm saying is this. I would not be surprised, bro. I'm telling you, I would not be surprised if he go on the warpath and go to motherfucking get his team or get whoever, get all them people that they know to motherfucking take names of all the motherfucking channels that saying this shit. I'm just telling you now, and I'm not saying if you feel like he did it, you shouldn't say it. You should if that's what you feel. I'm just saying, listen, you have the right to say what you want to say in America, but that don't mean it ain't no consequences to what you say. You feel what I'm saying? I could be telling the truth. I could say, yeah, Eddie killed that nigga over there. That don't mean Eddie ain't gonna kill me. That don't mean Eddie ain't gonna kill me because I said that. You feel what I'm saying? You got to understand. You can say what you want to say. You can. You got freedom of speech here, but it still could be consequence behind what you say, nigga. You know what I mean? Like, just because you say some shit, that don't mean you a bitch ain't gonna be mad about it and do something to you, even if you're telling the truth. You just got to be cognizant of that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm saying what I'm saying because I don't believe this validity of this incident right here. I don't believe it from what I read. This just don't add up to me. That's my opinion. If I believed it, I probably would be on here saying that nigga did it. You know what I'm saying? That's me. Cause I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna say what the fuck I want to say, but I'm gonna try to say what's right, like what I feel like happened. Like that's why I can talk about Jay-Z on the other situations prior. Like, yeah, I believe he fucked underage girls, or have. I got too many situations where they done said this about you, bro. We got Foxy Brown, we got a bunch of hosts of other motherfuckers. Your baby mama, who else ever knows? You was hanging around with Jay-Z, R. Kelly like a motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so I mean, it's a lot there, but when it comes to this particular claim, this one ain't passing the smell test for me. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why I'm taking the stance that I'm taking. But I just broke down every scenario in this case. What I think he possibly has done. What I think he ain't done, haven't done. What I think is lies. Even as far as went to, you know, what I heard about Beyonce, or what, the rumors about that, or whatever. So, what I think the outcome gonna be. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. I noticed, if you pay attention, do y'all notice they trying to paint Jay-Z as Diddy's best friend now? I seen that on a lot of blog sites. I see that now. A lot of people saying, yeah, Jay-Z and Diddy and this and that. They're like, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Jay-Z is not best friends with Diddy. Everybody knows this. Like Jay-Z and Diddy is not besties, nigga. No, they not. They of course they in a rap music industry or whatever, or or was, because Jay-Z and other shit. But I'm not saying he ain't never partied with Diddy or no shit like that. I'm not saying he ain't never fucked no hoes or nothing like that with Diddy or whatever. I'm saying this though. They trying to make it like Jay-Z is Diddy's best friend. And I think you got to pay attention to what's going on here. That's why I say, I don't have enough evidence to say this. So that's why I'm just watching back, seeing what's gonna happen. Man, this shit really look like who this shit happened to? This shit looked like somebody wanted to bring Jay-Z down. That's what it looked like. Cause they added him to this lawsuit. This was like they added him to this. This girl originally filed this against Diddy, and then they went back and added Jay-Z part in this. Why they didn't put him there in the beginning? You already suing Diddy. You might well kill two birds with one stone and walk out this bitch to be a multi-millionaire. Why won't you listen? Who they suing? Oh no, that's my bad. That's LaRod. I'm sorry, because I know LaRod suing a lot of motherfuckers. But they didn't put him in there originally. Why you put him in here now? It just looked fishy to me. It looked like to me he pissed somebody off. I don't know who he pissed off, but it may be Jay Prince. I'm telling y'all, pay attention. This conspiracy theory. The lawyer that's prosecuting, that's brought these claims against Jay-Z is Jay Prince, one of Jay Prince's close partners, and he's one of Jay Prince's attorneys. Now the guy is very successful. I want to make sure I say this too, because when I first heard about this and I looked it up, I thought this guy was just like a regular lawyer or whatever. No, that's not true. This guy is they say this guy's one of the most successful lawyers in America. Real shit. I forgot. Busby. Ain't his name Busby? I think this just came back to me. Busby. They say he is one of the most successful lawyers in America. They say he is very successful, like he wins most of his cases, right? So when I heard that, it changed the dynamic for me because now I know he ain't just an ambulance chaser. Now I know he got some prestige. So it brings validity to this situation because it makes you think, well, if this guy's on the case, then it must be something going on. He wins most of his cases. So is he going to beat Jay-Z? He's not afraid to go against Jay-Z. So you know what I mean? Does he have some proof? So that's what I'm looking. That's what I'm looking for now. That's what I'm looking at now. Like, oh, so we got us a heavyweight fight going on. This dude ain't no pushover, y'all. I'm telling you this shit. Like, he's not just a regular schmegular lawyer. I'm telling you this shit now. So if he win at Jay-Z, it will make you think, it must be some truth to this shit. You see what I'm saying? So this is interesting to see what's going to happen here. Very, very interesting to see what's going to happen here. But I'm telling you, Drake is pissed off because Kendrick Lamar finna get on that motherfucking stage on the Super Bowl and say, "A minor," in front of 300 million motherfuckers. You feel me? He finna embarrass him in front of the world. Real shit. Like, I know this beef been viral and we've been, covering it and shit like that. And a lot of people know about it. But it's levels to this shit. When Kendrick Lamar get on that motherfucking Super Bowl stage and publicly tell everybody that Drake is a pedo, like, wow. They say Jay Prince is upset or was upset with Diddy because he slapped Drake. Drake and Jay Prince is tight. You know what I'm saying? Tight. I'm just saying that's his partner. I'm telling that when Drake getting some shit, he run to Jay Prince and Jay Prince put the fire out. And Jay Prince was upset that Diddy did that to Drake. Jay-Z is putting Kendrick Lamar on the Super Bowl halftime show so he can call Drake a minor in front of 100 million motherfuckers, right? What if this is payback? We call it get back, lick back. The same lawyer that Jay Prince got, okay, it's 100 people out of Texas that has a lawsuit against Diddy for saying he assaulted them, right? They say Jay Prince put all that shit in motion. They say Jay Prince got that attorney to make that hotline, to start that hotline, so you could call in and then you could, if you got a claim against Diddy, you could call in, you could schedule an appointment with a lawyer, come tell them your story, and then they're gonna add you to the lawsuit against Diddy. They got 100 motherfuckers from Texas alone. Now we know the motherfucking line. You mean to tell me Diddy put baby oil on 100 bitches in Texas? Come on, man. But Jay Prince behind that. You see what I'm saying? I'm just trying to connect the dots and show y'all what possibly could be going on behind closed doors when it comes to the conspiracy part of this shit. Where this shit coming from? Busby. How we know Jay Prince ain't sick Busby on Jay-Z? Oh, motherfucker, you want to put that motherfucker on the stage on Super Bowl to my A minor? You want to fuck with my money? You know that's how them OG niggas look at it. He look at it like Jay-Z fucking with his money. Oh, you want to fuck with my money? Okay, we got you. We gonna fuck with your money. See what I'm saying? These the games that rich and powerful people play. Listen. When I tell y'all I be coming up with my stories, my theories, I be having enough evidence to where we could say this possibly happened. Have you ever watched the movie The Social Network? It's one of my favorite movies. Have y'all ever watched The Social Network? It's the movie where they show how Mark Zuckerberg made Facebook, came on Facebook. A brilliant movie. I love it. I watched that bitch a bunch of times. Still watch it the other day. The Social Network, right? Do y'all remember when what is that? Sean Parker, the Justin Timberlake played Sean Parker in the movie. Do y'all remember when Sean Parker, who's a legendary guy who started Napster and all of that? But do y'all remember how Zuckerberg got him uh, uh, from being affiliated with Facebook? Sean Parker was supposed to be a partner with Mark Zuckerberg in Facebook. You see how Mark Zuckerberg got him out of, don't you? He set him up. Mark Zuckerberg, Sean Parker, the character that played Justin Timberlake character that played Sean Parker. He liked to party with college girls, right? And I'm gonna say this: they was young at the time. Like we can't make it like they wasn't right around the age where they should have been partying with college girls. They was right around the same age. Well, they was in there snorting powder, allegedly, according to the movie, and the police raided the party, and one of the girls in there was underage. Now, I'm not saying that Mark Zuckerberg sucked the underage girl in there, but I will say this: he sucked the motherfucking police there. He sucked the police there to catch them doing some illegal shit, some shit they ain't supposed to be doing, whether it was snorting powder, drinking, whatever. Well, by him doing that, that was enough to get him uh Justin Timberlake, Sean Parker. That was enough to get him kicked off of the company. You know when you own certain companies, or you got what's the word I'm looking for? High profile jobs. You know, any type of negative publicity can get you fired. Like real shit. You can own that motherfucker, and you'll have to step down. What's the dude who owned the Los Angeles Clippers? The white dude. Remember he owned the Clippers, and they called him on the phone in his own house saying, "Nigga." They made that man sell his motherfucking team for that. You see what I'm saying? Who else? Diddy. Diddy just with the allegation. Listen, Diddy is not even convicted. I want people to remember that. Once these allegations came out about Diddy, he had to motherfucking step down as the owner of Revolt. You see that? That's all because of just negative press. Lord, they don't give a damn about you being guilty or not guilty. As long as this motherfucking negative press that came out about you, and this shit is stuff that can hurt the brand. Oh, you out of there. You could have owned that bitch, bro. You could start a company today. Once your company go public and you got what do you call it, a board. You know what I mean? Like once you got like a board, you know what I mean. You got other people that's them motherfuckers can force you out of your own company, and that could be your company. They could force you out that bitch, and you will do it. You know what I'm saying? Like now they got a way where you could be financially compensated. You know what I'm saying? They probably will make you step down, and you still be getting paid behind closed doors, but you ain't got no power. You can't make no decision none at your company or no more. You know what I'm saying? You might well say you are a silent partner now. You feel me? Because your image is tainted. I'm saying this, bro. Jay Prince is upset that Drake is motherfucking that Kendrick is doing this and Drake is losing money because of that. And that means Jay Prince is losing money. And Jay Prince is the guy that fixed all these little problems that happen with Drake and a host of other people. But it's mostly Drake at this point in time. But so he upset about that. You see what I'm saying? So what they do? They come back and they drop these allegations against Jay-Z. Now, what's that doing? You might not hear about it, but I'm saying I believe you're gonna hear about this in probably somewhere. It depends on how bad the media storm is. But I wouldn't be surprised if you hear companies start distancing themselves from Jay-Z if this thing goes on for or more credible or more information come out, and if this thing goes on for an extended period of time. And I'm just showing y'all what may be happening behind closed doors and who may be behind all of this. Because the lawyer tracked back to Jay Prince. You know what I'm saying? We see that he got them 100 people out of Texas that say that Diddy did something to him. 100 people? I think that's a little excessive, y'all. Like, goddamn, Jay Prince, you could have made it like 4 or 5 or something like that. It's 100 motherfuckers. I think it's a little over 100 that said Diddy did this to them. Get the fuck out of here. That's unbelievable for me. And maybe he did something to someone, but I just don't believe he did it all. But I'm just showing you that it looks like Jay Prince has a history of using this attorney in order to come out with motherfucking allegations against his enemies. And then what that does is that makes whoever he in opposition with lose money, because they're going to lose business deals, endorsements. Anybody that may want to do business with him, they're not going to do business with him with this type of stigma surrounding his name. I'm telling you now. Do I know this to be true? No. Do I have any facts to back this up? No. But it goddamn sure is possible when we see everything tracked back to Jay Prince. And would Jay Prince have a motive for doing this? Yes, he would. Oh yeah, you Joe Camel cool looking motherfucker. You want to put that motherfucker, you want to put Kendrick Lamar on stage to embarrass my artist? And I'm not saying he Jay Prince artist, but Jay-Z still, Jay Prince artist, but Jay Prince eating off motherfucking Drake. So if Drake image is hurt, Jay Prince pockets hurt. Because there's less money in his pockets. Because people gonna distance themselves from Drake, which they already have. See what I'm saying? So you think this Jay Prince now? Remember he the OG now. Oh, so you think? Because I remember when you came in the game, Joe Cool, you camel looking motherfucker, you. So you think you finna play with Aint like that? Let me show you that Aint can play that game too. Put a little room out there. Jay-Z face all over the motherfucking TV screen, all on CNN, all over your news feed, all over your timeline. See what I'm saying? And you know the thing about it? This wasn't done to send it. Let's just say my theory is correct, right? Because it's just a theory. This wasn't done for Jay-Z to go to jail. This was done to show, it's like a warning shot. It's like to show two can play that game. This is a civil case. He wasn't going to jail. This was for him to lose some money. And one thing we know about rich motherfuckers, if there's one thing they hate losing money. That's what this looking like to me. You know what I'm saying? This looking like, okay, I'm losing money because y'all hurting the product. Okay, you finna lose some money. You finna lose some money. You finna lose some money, and you finna be embarrassed, nigga. So you gonna like your daughter, like you talk about Blue Ivy, your wife, anybody around you, like I'm finna embarrass you. And even though you didn't do this or may have not done this, we gonna put it out there so that it's gonna be some people that look at you this way, and some people that ain't gonna do no business with you because of your image. I'm telling you, dog. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling y'all. I'm telling you now. How long I've been on this bit? I've been rocking out. Yeah, we did 4 hours. Them 4 hours went by faster than a bitch. I'm telling you, I see Jay-Z supposed to be suing the guy. But see, let me tell you about that. How you prove that? Like how do you prove that? Okay, so if I'm a lawyer, right? I'm a lawyer, and my client said that you did something to them. How am I gonna be liable for that? Hey man, all I went on was the story that my clients told me, and I did, I filed paperwork for that. I'm gonna tell you something. People don't tell their lawyers the truth all the time. I never tell my lawyers the truth. On my soul, I have never told any lawyer what really happened. Never. Because in my mind, if I tell this motherfucker what really happened, he not gonna fight for me as hard. So I lie to my lawyers all off top. I had one lawyer tell me, well, I just tell me the truth, and I can help you. Hey, look, man, I told you the truth. I ain't do it, goddamn it. That's all you know, motherfucker. That's all you need to know. You know what I'm saying? He knew I was lying, and I knew he knew I was lying. But bitch, I ain't finna tell you the truth for what? For you cannot fight for me? Fuck you. Hell no, bitch. I ain't did shit. Nigga, my fingerprints is all over every goddamn thing. What are your fingerprints doing over there for, Michael? Hey, I told you I ain't do it, didn't I? Bitch, I ain't did shit. So I threw it all out there for y'all. I just wanted to, you know what I mean? Because I seen people was talking, but you know, it was just some things that I had wanted to add to this. And I want to say this too, y'all. That's why I understand what we do right here as far as like as YouTubers, the new media, bloggers, whatever you want to call us. I understand what the power of what we have and what we're doing, and I respect it. That's why I try my best to deliver this shit honestly. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? I don't try to weaponize my platform. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's wrong as fuck. Some people do what they want to do on their channel. That's cool. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? But when I do see my peers doing that, y'all know me, I get on this bitch and I call them out because we got to. Like, what if them ATK boys? Listen, I don't know ATK Kesey, but I like what I see. I like them. What if somebody would have did something to ATK Kesey because of Ratchet TV lying and saying that he had something to do with the Julio situation? Bro, you would have had blood on your hands, boy. We as his peers, his blogging peers, we need to say something about that shit. And Ratchet knew he was lying. Ratchet knew this is his play. See, we can't have that. You know what I'm saying? We can't have that. We got to police ourselves. Because a motherfucker like him gonna make it bad on everybody. For the people who really delivering the blogging the right way, eventually, if we let him and people like him continue to do that shit, eventually they might find a way to censor us all. You feel what I'm saying? It's the wild, wild west on YouTube right now, but eventually they gonna tighten down and keep coming with more and more rules. YouTube with more and more rules, and after a while, we ain't gonna be able to say what the fuck we want to say on here. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why I voice my opinion when I see certain bloggers misusing or weaponizing a platform. You know what I'm saying? But if you wrong, you just wrong with some shit. That's cool. Hey, we all wrong. You know what I'm saying? All of us wrong sometimes. All of us bloggers are wrong sometimes. A lot of times we just giving you our opinions, and that's why y'all come here because our opinions match with yours most likely. Or you like the way that we deliver the news, or we funny, or whatever, whatever. It's a lot of bloggers that I watch now that I like. You know what I'm saying? But I had to lay all the shit out for y'all because I just felt I felt strongly about it. And I didn't agree with some of the stuff that I heard people saying. Plus, it's been a minute since I've been on here, so you know I know I've been neglecting y'all like step kids. It's my bad, y'all. My bad. Let me say. I think it was something else I wanted to say. I'm trying to think. It was something that on the tip of my tongue. Mm. Mm-hmm. This is an interesting case though. But I just proposed a theory, and we're gonna see how this thing play out. I feel like Jay Prince may be behind some of this shit, um, but who knows? You know what I'm saying? I just see it all ties the ties with the lawyer, and I see that that's the same lawyer that got 100 motherfuckers out of Texas saying that Diddy assaulted him. Like, that's crazy. Like, come on, bro. Like, that shit, I'm saying, that shit unbelievable. That's unbelievable that you got 100 clients that say Diddy, all over Texas now. You got 100 clients that saying that Diddy assaulted him. I don't believe that. I don't believe it's 100 people in Texas that Diddy assaulted. But you, Busby, the lawyer, but you're the lawyer for all of them. You're bringing these claims forward. That means that you know that some of this is bullshit. But you still gonna sue this man and use the people that's lying. You still gonna put them out there and say, yeah, he assaulted my client, pay us. What? So that let me know already you a shady motherfucker. Then when I hear the rumors that Jay Prince is behind setting up the hotline and all of that so that people can phone in and motherfucking join the lawsuit. So that let me know he'll do this type of shit. See what I'm saying? You see how I come up my theories? I take educated guesses on the past behaviors of said individuals. Now we got this same attorney, and then when I listen to the girl's claim, the story that they cooked up, the story ain't passed the smell test. Now if they had a better story, I wouldn't feel this way. You know what I'm saying? But the story don't pass the smell test. So then I say to myself, well, why would that attorney file this lawsuit against Jay-Z? And then I look at who probably got an axe to grind with Jay-Z. What's the biggest thing that Jay-Z came up with in the last month or so, couple months, that's controversial? It was the putting Kendrick Lamar on the halftime show. Who would have a problem with Jay-Z putting Kendrick Lamar on the halftime show? Of course, Lil Wayne, but we know that. You know, Lil Wayne, we probably know Lil Wayne. We rule him out as a suspect. Drake wouldn't like that. Drake would not like that Jay-Z put Kendrick Lamar on that motherfucking stage. So maybe it's Drake behind this. Maybe because if Drake, we know Drake and Jay Prince tight now. Drake live in Texas, matter of fact. So how we know Drake ain't say, hey, man, let's get Busby on his ass, man. And Drake and Jay Prince put Busby on Jay-Z. You gonna embarrass me? We're gonna embarrass you. You gonna cost me money by hurting my image? We're gonna cost you money by hurting your motherfucking image. I'm telling you, that's probably what's the audio crack? That's probably what's going on here, y'all. I'm telling you some shit. You know me, I like to come with angles that other motherfuckers ain't talking about. But I do it with I got enough circumstantial shit to make me come up with the theory. This is all theory. This shit might not be true. But it's possible. That's all I'm saying. It's possible. It's possible now. If the claim that the girl made some sense, I could say, okay, 1 + 1, 2, yeah. Oh yeah, I can see that. This shit sound pretty good. This shit sound far-fetched like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? 13 at the VMAs? Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. So then I say, the claim don't pass the smell test. Okay then. So who would cook this up against Jay? The lawyer is the common denominator. The lawyer traces back to Jay Prince. I had already heard that Jay Prince mobilized the 100 people in Texas to file claims against Diddy. Jay made a hotline, y'all. I'll keep trying to explain it to you. They had a phone line. You could call in if you was a victim of Diddy. You could call in and join the goddamn lawsuit. Who does that? Who does that? I feel like, well, they saying the reason why Jay Prince did that is because he was upset. He don't like Diddy. They've been beef for a little bit ever since Diddy slapped Drake. You got to understand that this OG nigga Jay Prince, he, Drake, he feel like Drake is his money. Y'all ever see no old gangster? The first thing they tell you, don't be playing with my money, young buck. He feel like from Jay-Z putting Kendrick Lamar on that goddamn stage, it's gonna further hurt Drake's image, costing him money. When Drake lose money, Jay Prince lose money. Also, more so than that, Jay Prince and Drake relationship is one that when Drake have problems in the industry, Jay Prince put out the fires. You know what I'm saying? He liked that. He liked to have that. He likes to be the person that people come to put out fires in the industry. Like he want to be like what that dude that just passed, Clarence Avant. The black dude. Remember the black dude that had all the power in the music industry, who used to help people out on their careers and make people stars. Been doing this shit forever. He just died. Clarence Avant. They got a documentary on Netflix about him. You should check it out. It's very good. I think it's called The Godfather of Music, Godfather of Rap or something. Very good. But Jay Prince want to be like that. He want to be the guy that when people have problems. You remember how he did with NBA YoungBoy when the people allegedly stole broke in NBA YoungBoy house and all that shit right there. He likes to do that. He likes to be the guy that, yeah, you got a problem, come see me. You know what I mean? That type shit. So Drake. Matter of fact, Drake called him with the Kendrick Lamar beef, try to get the shit. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. So when Drake came to him and voiced this pleasure about Kendrick Lamar being able to perform at the Super Bowl. See, it's one thing you make a rap song about me and you know what I'm saying, this shit, it's buzzing a little bit, but it's another thing to get on that motherfucking Super Bowl stage and say, A minor. Boy, I ain't gonna tell you no lie, bro. I can't motherfucking wait. I cannot wait till Kendrick Lamar get on that motherfucker doing a crip walking and and call Drake, hey Drake, I heard you like a plum. You better never go to cell block 1. Bro, I can't wait. I swear to God, I'm gonna fall out my motherfucking chair. You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine the embarrassment level that Drake is going to feel when this happens? He will move heaven and earth for Kendrick Lamar not to get on that stage and perform that song. So I think it's war, y'all. I think it's war behind the scenes. And I think that this claim, this claim that this girl and the lawyer came up with, I think this is doing exactly what they wanted it to do. And that is to hurt his image. That's what I think this is. Is he a creep? Is he a creep? Yes. Is he a heartless motherfucker? Has he done a lot of nasty shit to certain individuals all over through his past? Yes. Yes. Has he probably had a relationship with an underage girl? Probably. But do I believe this particular case? No, I don't. And it's not my fault. It's their fault. Because that shit I read is not passing the smell test. That essay, you ain't finna get no A for that essay. No. You need to go back to learn how to write a story better. Like that math ain't mathing to me. No, it ain't adding up. It's close, but no cigar. You know what I'm saying? Like, So when I see that, I go to thinking, I go to digging and I go to looking for what's not seen and who would have motives, who would benefit from this happening like this. I think this is just my theory. I think this is a motherfucking behind the scenes battle between Drake, Jay Prince, and Jay-Z. And Kendrick Lamar is the catalyst of it by him being on that motherfucking Super Bowl stage. Telling you now. Y'all don't remember? Do y'all remember that when Jay-Z when they announced that Kendrick was gonna be heading a Super Bowl show? Do y'all remember the rumor that came out after that? It was saying that Jay-Z did that on purpose. They say he did that on purpose because him and Drake had a beef. No, matter of fact, it was him and Weezy. It was him and Weezy. It was him and Wayne. Y'all remember that? It was him and Wayne. They said that he kept what's the name off of there on purpose. Y'all remember Weezy? Listen, let me tell you, Weezy and Jay-Z had that public little back and forth little beef thing, you know what I'm saying, where they subliminally talk about each other. Remember Jay-Z, show me what you got, pretty lady, show me what you got, pretty mama, you know what I mean? What do you say? Talking about baby, that's baby money. That y'all nigga, somebody, you really that's baby money. He was talking about Wayne, and then you remember Wayne was talking about him too. See, let me tell y'all something I don't notice about Jay-Z, bro. Jay-Z he's the type of person that you never wanna get into it with him. You never want to get on his bad side. I'm gonna tell you why. Because he is methodical. He is calculated. He will wait 20 years. He will hold a grudge. First of all, he'll hold a grudge forever. But he will strategically try to destroy you. He will not, what I'm saying? He will methodically destroy you. If you ever get to the point where he don't like you or you crossed him, he gets joy out of destroying your whole life totally. And I'm gonna tell you how I know that. I ain't never seen that nigga make up with nobody that he had an issue with. Nobody. That man, like Beanie Siegel, Dame Dash, any of them. He still to this day don't give a fuck about them. I just seen Beanie Siegel got a food truck, my nigga. And I'm not saying that's bad. You know what I'm saying? Cause that's something good. Shit, I need a food truck. You feel me? You know what I mean? But I'm saying, like, for somebody of the caliber of Beanie Siegel or who he was, it looked crazy. It looked crazy. You know what I'm saying? It looked crazy. And it's no way that Jay-Z wasn't supposed to put them in position. I'm talking about after the beef, after all of that, after y'all done broke up and y'all done let bygones be bygones. It's no way that you weren't supposed to put these people on. Because realistically, it looked bad. It looked bad when the people who you used to love, you letting them drown like that. And I don't give a fuck. Long as they ain't do no weird shit with your kids or some shit like that, man, make up for that shit, bro. Know what I'm saying? Putting them on is a win anyway. Know what I'm saying? Listen, if me and you was friends, and then we get into it, and I don't fuck with you no more, you don't fuck with me no more. But then we get to a point in our lives where that shit old and we cordial. I'll put you on. I'm rich. You know why? Because you work for me anyway, nigga. You feel me? Like it's the win-win. So a bitch can't say that I let you drown, and you know you work for me. We ain't gotta never speak about it. We ain't never gotta say nothing. Right? We gotta never say nothing about it. But you could get, I'm saying, if you that type of person like Jay-Z that gets that type of gratification, buy him. Okay, put it this way. I ain't saying put Benny Siegel in the inner circle. I'm saying give him a position somewhere to where he can eat. Any of them. You know what I'm saying? Get them positions to where they can eat. You win anyway. They work for you. And you ain't got that perception. People don't look at you like you're a nasty motherfucker, cold motherfucker. Because that's how we look at it. We look at Jay-Z like you're a cold, nasty motherfucker. Especially when it comes to business. Look how he did Dame Dash. I know Dame is an obnoxious motherfucker, but he cut Dame. He cut Dame out of the, like, bruh, he bought what he bought from Dame? I want to say it's the Rockefeller. I want to say it's the Rockaway. He bought the Rockaway from Dame, right? Once they, I think when they split up, I think as part of negotiation, he bought Rockefeller. He kept Rockefeller, right? The clothing line. I'm talking about the clothing line. It was some kind of way he got the clothing line. I don't know. Matter of fact, he bought Dame out. That's what he did. He bought Dame out of the clothing line, right? But when he bought Dame out the clothing line, I think he bought a couple $1 million, right? So he owned Rockefeller outright. Do you know that he already had a deal to sell Rockaway when he was buying out Dame. I think he bought out Dame for a couple $1 million, but he sold Rockaway for like $40 million or some shit like that. He could have just sold Rockaway with Dame. And they both split the money. You see how nasty that is? Okay, so if I got somebody who want to buy Rockaway, right? I'm already talking to them. They're like, yeah, I'm gonna buy Rockaway from you for $50 million. He didn't tell Dame that. He went to Dame and this is after Dame had done split up. So we know Dame was financially not where he was before. He bought Dame out of Rockaway for pennies on the dollar because he knew Dame needed the money. Turned around and sold it and made the money himself. That's a nasty motherfucker. I would have just sold it with you. Like, what were we talking about here? A couple $1 million? Like I feel like with the bump, see, that's how I say we can tell who he is. Also, I think it was something that just happened where Dame is in some trouble with the IRS. He was doing an auction, and I think Dame was selling. I think Dame owned part of Reasonable Doubt. Dame owned a percentage of Reasonable Doubt. Jay-Z owned part of it too, but Dame owns it too, right? So Dame was selling his portion of the Reasonable Doubt album in order to pay off his tax problems to the IRS. Jay-Z came out and said publicly, you can buy Dame's portion of Reasonable Doubt, but you won't own it for no longer than like a year or two. And the reason why he won't own it, for whoever buys it won't own it for like a year or two, is because with your masters, with rappers, with people masters, after so long, the masters go back to you anyway. Like, okay, so people like to think that the record company always owns your masters. No, they don't. They don't own your masters forever. They only own your masters for a certain amount of time. Once that time has passed, the masters go back to the artist automatically. So Jay-Z came out and said, y'all can buy it. Y'all can, because I think it's trying to sell for like 20 million, 10 million, 20 million, something like that. He was like, y'all can buy it from Dame, but you ain't gonna own it. You ain't gonna own Reasonable Doubt, part of Reasonable Doubt for like a year or two, because I think it's like it's 25 years or 30 years or 40 years. It's something like that. That the masters automatically revert back to the artist. So what he basically was doing was stopping somebody from buying Dame's portion of Reasonable Doubt. That's a nasty motherfucker. Why? Jay-Z, when he don't like you, he likes to crush you totally. Like this man got problems. Dame Dash teeth slipping out his goddamn head. I see Dame Dash talking on live and his teeth fell out his motherfucking mouth. This man is financially fucked up, and he's selling everything he can in order to survive. You got that much hate for this man to where you would stop him from being able to help himself out of a financial situation. That's a nasty motherfucker, boy. I mean, you would think that Dame Dash fucked his wife or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I see that. He just looked like an obnoxious motherfucker, a motherfucker that you might not want to deal with because he talky, cocky, do all of that. But that was your boy, though. Like, that was your friend. You feel me? That was the person that believed in you when nobody else did. Y'all remember Jay-Z had went shopped to his album to all the record companies. Nobody signed him. Nobody wanted to sign him. That's how come he ended up starting Rockefeller Records. Because nobody wanted to sign him. Dane put money, marketing, all that shit. He believed that you was who you could be, who you thought you could be. I have still yet to see anything that Dame did to make Jay-Z hate him for the rest of his life. Never. I don't see, and I ain't gonna say I like Dame. I ain't gonna lie. I could see how he could get on your fucking nerves. I see it. I agree. But that's your boy. You feel me? Like, that's your boy. You know what I'm saying? That was your friend. I don't see nothing he did that make you hate him to that point. Like I for real, like G shit. So when I see that type of shit right there, that's a nasty motherfucker, boy. That's a nasty motherfucker, boy. And he done did this with quite a few people that he was cool with at one point, that ate off the same table as him and broke bread with him and did that. He done did this to quite a few people. It's almost like when when he was in the rap game, it's almost like he'll hang with you, and once he can't benefit from the situation no more, he put it this way: if he got to cut your neck to get to the next level, your ass is out of there. Your ass is out of there. I'm telling you now. You see how he cut Colin Kaepernick neck? He cut that motherfucking neck right in front of everybody. We passed kneeling. Nigga, you just went over there and got that NFL money, and that's it. You ain't changed a motherfucking thing for black players or nothing. But you sold that shit to us or them, because I ain't buy that shit from the start. You sold that shit to the public like you was trying to get into the boardrooms with the NFL owners so you could speak for black people. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Nigga, you just use that shit as leverage to get a check out of the NFL owners because you saw that the NFL owners had a problem with negative publicity from black people. That nigga went from boycotting the NFL the year prior to working with NFL up to this day. Can somebody tell me what Jay-Z has done to help the situation between the owners and the black players? I'll wait. Cause that's what he said he got there for. Remember? Can somebody tell me what Jay-Z has done since he been working with the NFL, other than put Kendrick Lamar on the goddamn halftime show? I'm talking about what he did for the players. Because that's what he signed, that's what he got there for, remember? Or that's the lie he told. Roger Goodell and Jay-Z knew exactly what they was doing. Jay-Z to stop the boycott that the black people was doing because of the unfair treatment of the black players and all of that type of shit. He used us again. I'm telling you, Jay-Z used us niggas again. I keep telling you this shit. I'm telling you facts. This ain't no opinion. This is the truth. He did the same thing to the people in Brooklyn. Y'all remember that? When the Nets built that new stadium, and then he from Brooklyn, so the owners used. Listen, and I'm telling you another thing too. What they did was they let Jay-Z buy a small minority portion of the Brooklyn Nets. Remember when the shit first popped off? We thought Jay-Z was down there like a majority owner. You don't remember that? Oh, he was just all we knew was Jay-Z owned part of the Brooklyn Nets, right? Come to find out, Jay-Z owned less than 0.00000% of the Brooklyn Nets, right? What they did was they marched Jay-Z in front of the public. You know why? because in order to build that stadium, they had to move a bunch of people, black people that had lived in that community forever. They gentrified that shit. They used Jay-Z to finesse the public, to finesse the people into believing that this was a good thing for the community, right? Soon as they built that goddamn stadium and moved all them black people out of there, what happened? Jay-Z sold his little 0.000000% of the Brooklyn Nets and moved on. Yeah. And now those people that have been living in that community forever don't even live there no more. They just use them, the niggas, to move them up out of there. I'm telling you, the nigga play a smooth game. It take a little time to see who he really is, because a lot of these things take years to unfold. What he does is he plays the black card, and he knows that we look up to him because he portrays to be one of us, which he is, but he just, man, what's this word looking for? He ain't an Uncle Tom, he's a Sambo. So he like to portray like he's so pro-black, militant. These crackers can't tell me shit. What he say? I don't mean to boast, I don't mean to brag, but if I don't, the crackers gonna act like I ain't on their ass. No, bro. You one of them. You one of them. You know what I'm saying? You using the black card for us to get behind you. You see what I'm saying? But when you do the shit you do, don't benefit black people. It just benefits you. That nigga couldn't even get Colin Kaepernick. Listen, bro, I could have got Colin Kaepernick a job. If I was Jay-Z, I could have got him a job. The NFL wanted to stop the negative publicity that was happening because they was losing money. You know what I'm saying? Once the kneeling down shit happened, it came across as which we already know they're racist. Let's just keep it real. Prejudice, whatever you want to call it, bigots, whatever the fuck the word you want to use. But the NFL owners are for sure good old boys, right? And if you pay attention to how the NFL is set up, you can see that too. Most of the NFL is like 80, 78% black, but you got maybe like less than 10% black coaches, no black owners. You got no black majority owners. I think you got a couple minority owners. If I'm not mistaken, I think Venus and Serena own some of the Miami Dolphins, and I think Gloria Estefan do too. But you got a couple minority owners. That ain't shit though. All that shit do is guarantee you a skybox and you get to park inside the stadium. That's it. Like, come on. You can't make no decisions. You know what I mean? You can't say, you ain't got no voice. You ain't a majority owner. Now, if you get all the minority owners together, you might got. But the people smart. They know not to give up their majority stake. The point I'm trying to make is they had a problem with that. So what they did was and Jay-Z knew it too. I'll be honest with you. If that's what you want to give him admire him for, that's what you need to admire him for. This nigga definitely thinks ahead. He started the boycott of the NFL a year prior. Do y'all remember? Nigga, I didn't even want to watch football. I was like, Jay-Z ain't Jay. First, I was already fucking with the Kaepernick shit. Then when I seen Jay-Z get through with the shit, I'm like, oh man, fuck the NFL. I was mad at a bitch because I wanted to watch it, but I had to stick. I had to toe the line, right? He started that shit a year prior, right? So that let the NFL owners know the power that he had. If Jay-Z say black people don't watch the NFL, they ain't gonna watch it. They saw the ratings go down. They saw the revenue go down. Oh shit, we got this uppity ass nigga up here telling people don't boycott, telling people to boycott the NFL. So lo and behold, a year later, Colin Kaepernick refused to stand for the national anthem. So Jay-Z had already been watering that motherfucking seed for a year, right? Boom. When Colin Kaepernick motherfucking refused to stand, here his black ass come. I can see him now. I can help y'all, NFL. Y'all want to help me, but you're gonna have to pay me. That's what they did. They took the bait. Boom. That's when he do the little sit down thing with Roger Goodell. Tell everybody, tell us black people that we passed kneeling, right? I knew that was bullshit from the start. I'm telling you, if I go back on my Facebook, I was talking about this shit. And everybody on my Facebook was like, no, Marie gotta wait. He gonna change things. And I said, hold on. How he gonna what leverage do he have to change anything? He just signed a contract with NFL, which means you work for them now. You work for Jerry Jones, Robert Kraft, all of those owners. He works for them now. He can't say shit bad about NFL. And once we see him with the NFL, that's gonna end some black people from motherfucking boycotting the NFL. But that ain't the part I'm bad about. The part that pissed me off was in his negotiations and getting with the NFL and all of this, that nigga never once said, hey man, y'all want to stop this boycott? Give him a job. Give Colin Kaepernick a job. That when I seen that right there, I knew he was full of shit. They would have gave Colin Kaepernick a job had Jay-Z asked for it. I ain't saying a starting job. I'm saying sit on the bench somewhere. Because that's all they needed to do to stop it, really. You know what Jay-Z said? We passed kneeling. That was a slap in Colin Kaepernick's face. You see what I'm saying? Jay-Z signed the contract for all that money. Colin Kaepernick still ain't got a job in the NFL to this day. And Jay-Z ain't did a fuck thing to help the relationship between the NFL and the black players. It's still the same status quo. They just pay him money to silence us niggas because he is the person that they feel like we listen to. That's all that happened. That's all that happened. When I saw that, I said, "Oh yeah, I see the what's the name? This nigga. Yeah, he did use Colin Kaepernick audio. That's what I'm saying. So when I seen that, I said, "Oh, this nigga ain't shit, bruh. You already rich, bruh. You already rich. Like you ain't gonna, bruh. Listen, but I guess that's me. I would have. He's supposed to use that situation right there to bolster his what's the word I'm looking for? How black people looked at Jay-Z before that, as far as like one of us that came from nothing and turned it into something. He supposed to use that situation to bolster that because he could have. Listen, all of this that happened, it happened because he let it happen. Like case in point, right? Well, hold on. I'm gonna say this. Maybe them owners was like, man, I don't give a fuck. We ain't hiring that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they weren't gonna give Colin Kaepernick a job. Maybe that was the owners showing their power. Like, I don't give a fuck what go down. We not giving that up. We not giving that nigga that kneel for the national anthem. We not letting him back in our league. That may be what they told him too. I don't know. But I'm saying this. If it was me and that bitch, I'm gonna tell you what I would have did. Hey, look, man, we listen. We can stop all this shit here. First of all, I really don't like you motherfuckers. I would have told them that, but in my mind, I really don't like you motherfuckers because I already know what y'all is. But listen, this is what we're gonna do here. Hey, this shit got to have an end game. So what we're gonna do is, my demands is, you need to get him a job, and I don't give a fuck. It don't have to be a starting job or none of that shit there. But if y'all want to make people feel like y'all ain't racist, y'all need to give him a job. Y'all did this shit just because he didn't want to stand for the national anthem. Bitch, you don't have to do that no more. They don't even make you say the national anthem in school no more. This was all about power, rich white people with power trying to force black people to do what they want them to do. That's all this was about. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, give him a job. You can put him on the bench. I don't give a fuck where you put him at. But we need the optics to come across like y'all ain't racist. You can be racist what the fuck you want to do in your spare time. I don't give a fuck. But if you want this situation to go away, give him a job. Once you get, and I want my job too. Yeah, I want to do the halftime shows and all that. Yeah, give me my job too, because I'm finna get paid in this shit too, because I'm negotiating him. Give him a job. Give me a job. Shit go away. That nigga didn't even do that. If I was Colin Kaepernick, I hate that bitch. I swear to God, I know Colin Kaepernick gotta hate Jay-Z. He got to hate that nigga. That nigga came right in and stole your and swooped the whole movement from right up under you, boy. That's a nasty motherfucker. I'm just trying to listen. I'm just trying to show y'all time and time again when it came to Jay-Z standing on what was right, he failed us. Even with his own kids. He got kids, allegedly. He got kids that he had before he got with Beyonce. And the nigga don't claim none of them, bro. Let us tell it he ain't got number Blue Ivy and the rest of the motherfuckers that he got from Beyonce. That's fucked up. If a nigga, listen, if a man won't claim his children publicly, I don't know what to say. That's the lowest of the low for me. Listen, bro, let me tell you, I don't give a fuck if your baby mama was a crackhead. You better claim them motherfucking kids, nigga. Bro, that man rich, bro. And he won't even claim his children that he fucked and made, that he brought here. Them kids didn't bring themselves here. And you rich. And I'm gonna say this too. Beyonce, you wrong, baby girl. Let me tell you something. I done had a couple women that I done had little relationships with after me and my baby mom broke up. So my kids done had a couple stepmamas, right? Every one of them, I swear to God, I didn't tell them to do shit. Every one of them took care of my kids. I'm talking about on their own. Not only that, they encouraged, we all always did things with my children. Like I done heard women say, I done seen women kind of, how would I say this? I done seen women make these dudes better fathers. You feel what I'm saying? Like I done seen women that if a dude don't fuck with his kids, they won't fuck with him. You feel what I'm saying? Real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't understand a woman who could have kids from a man or who could be with a man and he a deadbeat or he ain't taking care of his kids and they still fuck with him. I don't understand that. I don't understand that, but this is what I seen happen. Have y'all ever seen a picture with Jay-Z, Beyonce, Blue Ivy, and the grown kids that he had? Never. Like I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I would hate to be one of his other children. Real shit. Because let me tell you something. Can you imagine your daddy being Jay-Z, a world-renowned famous person, and he don't even publicly claim you? He don't even publicly claim you. That make you feel worthless, I would assume. Like you're not good enough. Like he's ashamed of you. So when I saw that, let me tell you something. For those fathers out there who are real fathers, who interact with their kids, who took care of their kids, who there for them when they need somebody to talk to or guide them through this world and try to help them make decisions that's best for them and things of that nature. You ain't gotta be rich. But if you're just doing that, in my book, in my opinion, you are a better human being that Jay-Z will ever be. In my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just unacceptable. Like those are your children. If you would do that to your children, boy, I can imagine what you'll do to somebody that's not related to you. And that's why I say I be psychoanalyzing people. And that's what I'm saying when it comes back to Jay-Z relationships with his former friends and how he just don't have no kind of love for them ever anymore. That let me know that that's the type of person he is. Because listen, I got homeboys that I done had real deal serious fallouts with. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Not now one of them, like okay, put it this way. It's very few of them that I did not make up with as time progressed, or that we did not get past whatever little issue that we had. Arguments and shit like that. That shit friends go through. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, Tory Gunn's one of my closest friends. He be on this channel sometime. Me and Tory Guns done fell out 20, 30 times. Bro, I'm talking about we done fell out to the point where we don't even speak. We don't speak to each other, this and that there. You know what ended up happening? We end up at the same place, probably at a party or something, and he be wanting to talk to me, and I be wanting to talk to him, and we just trying our best not to talk to each other, and then we just end up, man, what's up, bro? You know what I'm saying? If you ever really have any love for somebody, bro, like and they're your friends, it's very few situations that you can't get over. You know what I'm saying? And from what I can see, I don't see now one of them boys that did anything to Jay-Z that if he was truly their friend, that he could not get over with. But when I see what he did, how he treat his children that he don't claim, well, shit, now it fits. It fits. Because them children should not have had to hit the motherfucking airways to make people know that they was here. Nigga, I got a son right now in Indianapolis. He 2 years old. Let me tell you something. He can't even talk. He just say die shit like this, right? I promise to God, if I ain't FaceTime him in a week, I'm upset. And the nigga can't even talk. Hey, y'all, if y'all been on this channel long enough, y'all remember when I first moved back to Florida and I couldn't see my son? I was stressed like a bitch. I used to get on this bitch and talk about that shit all the time. I didn't want to see my son. I just wanted to see my son. I just want to see my son. That's it. I'm telling you right now to this day, me and his mama cool now. We cool, y'all. We cool. That's my dog. We cool. We done made up. Shout out to I think audio, you told me it would get better, and it did. So appreciate you, it did. So she FaceTime me. At least, I FaceTime at least probably like once a week, right? So say like 2 weeks go past, right? And I ain't seen my boy. Oh, I'm hot. Listen, say I try to FaceTime her and she don't answer, right? But I ain't seen my boy in like a little over a week. I'm hot. I'm sending threatening messages. All type of shit. You feel me? And listen, real shit. My baby mama, she be watching this channel sometimes, so she'll tell you, hell yeah. But that's because I love my kids and I want to see them. And I'm gonna tell you something. This ain't just started. This been forever with me. Let me tell you about my grown kids, right? Flyboy Michael Fo. He my subscriber. He my moderator on the channel too. Ask him about me. He grown, right? If I don't talk to him in about a 3-day time, I'm hot. Like, all right, case in point. The last time I talked to Flyboy Michael Fo was Saturday, right? No. What today is? Monday? Friday. Last time I talked to him Friday. Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Let me tell you something. Now tomorrow, I'm gonna start sending threatening messages. You know what I'm saying? But the reason why I do that is because I just love my kids, bro. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I can go a couple days without talking to them because I understand they live their own life and I be busy doing whatever the fuck I'm doing. But it's like an eternal clock in my head that if a little bit too much time done passed and I ain't talked to you, seen you, FaceTime you or something, I'm finna show out. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I do that because I love them, but I'm saying another reason why I do that because life is short. Life is short. I don't have time to be going extended periods of time without seeing my kids. I can't do it. It's just not in me. Listen, I used to do this when my baby mama that died. I used to do the same thing before she passed. When my kid was little, I do the same thing. Nigga, if you don't put my motherfucking kids on this phone, and I just need to talk to them. It got to the point where I just bought them all phones. I just bought them phones and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna tell you about my kids now. Sometimes they don't want to answer the phone. They don't. I call Flyboy Michael Phone Saturday. He didn't answer my fucking phone for me. He do that sometimes too. Like I call him days back to back, and he won't answer the phone. He be busy doing his own thing in his own world. You know what I mean? Whatever. It's cool. The point I'm trying to make is, nigga, I'm not that type of father. I'm not that type of father that can go extended periods of time without speaking to my children, without seeing my children. I'm very clingy. You know what I'm saying? Now my kids, they grown. The big ones grown, so they don't understand that shit. They be so busy moving around doing their own thing. They be like, man, fuck you, old man. You know what I'm saying? But I be like, nigga, life's short. I'm seeing the end of the road shortly here. Sometime sooner than later, bitch. I'm 43. So, you know what I mean, bitch, you 22. I need to be able to spend as much time as I can with y'all motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I be. So when it comes back to Jay-Z and he can have kids and not and just not see them, I just don't understand that. That's a different level of I don't give a fuckness that I don't have. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just throwing all this shit out here because we psychoanalyzing the Joe Camel looking motherfucker, and he's a. I just want to diagnose this shit because I think a lot of people. I don't know if a lot of people feel like they used to be. I think he kind of been exposed to the black community now. I think we kind of got a better grasp of the type of individual this guy is. But I'm telling you, I remember a time where you couldn't talk to no black person and say nothing bad about Jay-Z. None of them. Nigga, I had drug dealers in the hood. They 100% was pro Jay-Z. But as we paid attention and the times done went on, we can now see the veil has been pulled back, and he's a very, very nasty motherfucker when it comes to people who he don't fuck with no more, or he done vilified in his mind or something like that. But but I'm gonna say this too. For those who have channels that are saying that he did this shit, watch your back. Watch your motherfucking back. Watch your motherfucking back. You're right. You say that. I see she say there needs to be evidence for sure. And that's another thing too. For these people that come up with these claims against people and they're not substantiated, you bitches need to go to jail. You bitches need to go to jail because you're a counsel. You fucking up for the people who really did have something happen to them, and you actually causing harm to the person who you accusing, even if it comes out that your claim is unsubstantiated. Because even right now, he losing money for sure. For sure, it's somebody that want to do some business with him, and they could have made some money, but they gotta see how this goes. They gotta see how this whole situation surrounding these allegations go. That's unfair. That's unfair. If the claims are false, if this is just a money grab. So I made the video to say that I believe that this claim here, in my opinion, it don't pass the smell test with me. It don't pass it. I don't believe it. And it's all due to when I read the paperwork, it don't add up to me. And I gotta call a spade a spade. You know what I'm saying? That's not saying that didn't nothing happen to this person, this lady, young girl, or whatever, but it's saying that I don't believe you, bitch. I don't believe you. I don't motherfucking believe you. It's 20 some years ago, motherfucker. Like real shit. If I was your daddy and Jay-Z and Diddy had done did that to you, and you just not telling me 20 some years later, I would have cussed you out like a dog. I'd have said, bitch, I've been poor for 30 years and you sitting on a motherfucking $1 million, bitch. If you don't go out there and get that money and get us out of poverty, hoe, you feel what I'm saying? But she didn't do that. And I understand sometimes people don't do it because of embarrassment or whatever. But come on, bro. Can y'all imagine like a 13-year-old girl at the VMAs? Like, get the fuck out of here. I can see her at the BET Awards. They had that shit. It looked like they had that shit in the club this year. Y'all didn't see the BET Awards this year? That shit looked like it had 10 people in that shit. That shit looked so broken, tacky. I see, you know, the BET Awards where the thugs go. I can see that. The VMAs, the Video Music Awards, a 13-year-old girl, get the fuck out of here. It's no way a 13-year-old girl by herself would have been able to maneuver in there. Like what she had on, like she would have stuck out like a sore thumb. Then whoever somebody took her to the after party in a limo with Diddy and Jay-Z assaulted. Get the fuck out of here, man. Come on, man. I mean, like, man, bro. Some people gotta have common sense. But hey, I understand people running with the narrative. You know what I mean? Listen, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Some people on this app fan the flames. You know what I mean? They not here for truth. Some people just here to fan the flames, get you guys up in an uproar because that's gonna generate views for them. You feel what I'm saying? Some people, all they care about is views, clicks, and likes. In my opinion, it's a slippery slope with that. You have to be cognizant that your platform is important and you could be weaponizing your platform like Ratchet TV did against them ATK boys. That was wrong, bro. Had everybody who was over there thinking them boys did something, Julio, them boys ain't did shit, bro. You see what I'm saying? Came out, it was Gutter Zay, goddamn, what's the nigga name? Gutter Zay and the girl and all the, you know what I'm saying? No, none of the people that he said did something to Julio was the ones. That's nasty work. That's nasty work. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not here for that. I'm here to say, I'm here to talk. I'm here to gossip now, because this gossip. But I'm here to gossip. I'm here to share my opinions. I'm here to entertain, and I'm here to call it how I see it. Call it how I see it. You know what I'm saying? That don't make me right, but goddamn it, I'm gonna try my best to be right. I'm not gonna be wrong just to be wrong, just for clicks, likes, and views. Oh, I know who killed Julio. It was ATK Kesey. It was GMK. And man, wasn't none of them motherfuckers, man. You see? Now, what if one of them boys would have got killed because he said their name? You see? See, I ain't here for that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? But that's what goes down with that. I'm gonna tell you another thing too. I know I've been running. I'm gonna get off this bitch in a minute. I know a lot of y'all be watching YouTube, and YouTube is a tricky place. If you listen, some of us know where to go get credible information from, but the average person doesn't. And you know how I know this? Because I got homeboys that when they come and talk to me about shit that's going on in the entertainment industry, they tell me fake news. Like I heard my homeboy say, yeah, man, you know, I heard Moneybag Yo bought Paper Route. I say, what? Yeah, man, I seen it on YouTube. Moneybag Yo bought Paper Route. It's some people that get on this app and just because a blogger said it, they believe it. They don't know how to vet the information. They don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, and you could tell because there's a lot of people that was on Ratchet TV channel. They swear, listen, they swear, when that shit was going on, they were swearing that Ratchet had all the truth. They believe it. Shit, Ratchet TV got DJ Academic. When I seen DJ Academic had Ratchet TV up there lying, I was fucking livid. I was like, what? So even DJ Academic didn't even vet Ratchet TV. He had Ratchet TV on his platform lying like a bitch. And those of us, the bloggers, those of us in the community, we knew he was lying. Like, man, fuck all that. If you listen to Ratchet TV, the story he was telling, no, if you listen to that lady that he brought up, that fake lady that he brought up there as opposed to being the one that worked at the hotel, you could put 2 and 2 together and know that was a lie. Oh, the ATK boys was in the hotel days before Julio pulled up. How the fuck? Julio didn't even know he was gonna be at that hotel. He didn't know till he pulled up there that night. So I knew that was a lie. But Ratchet was all on motherfucking Academic telling them lies. So the point I'm trying to make is, here on this app, you gotta know who to go to, who gonna most likely give you factual, credible news. Let me tell y'all something too. I don't talk about everything. You know why? Because some shit I don't know. When I see a motherfucker that's always talking about every fucking thing, like they know, I know they gotta be telling some lies. Cause it ain't no motherfucking way these niggas here who just sitting in their house, in their mama basement or in that closet where fake Timu chain man used to be sitting there. Ain't no motherfucking way you know everything that about everything across the United States. Get the fuck out of here. All you know is what you saw another blogger say or the news say, and you saying it. But you got motherfuckers to say, "Oh yes, my sources." Bullshit. I talk about the shit that I know about, and if I don't know about it, I give my opinion on what I see or what I done saw in the media. That's what I do. A lot of motherfuckers ain't gonna be credible and tell you that's what's going on, but that's really what's going on here. They market it to you like they got the inside scoop and they know. Know what I'm saying? And that's what Ratchet TV was doing, making fake people come up there and say they was witnesses and all type of shit. They run all kind of plays here on this fucking app, bro. Know what I'm saying? This shit, a lot of shit, smoke and mirrors. Know what I'm saying? So all I'm gonna say, I just want to say that to tell y'all to when y'all come on YouTube, it's a great place if you know where to go. You know what I mean? If you know who, you know. And it's good, it's the best place to get information because I don't give a fuck if a celebrity if a celebrity die right now, I promise to God it'll be a YouTube video about him within 45 minutes. Somebody gonna put a and bitch, all you gotta do is sit there and give it a little time and more bloggers gonna pick it up and then you'll get more information on what be happening. So it's a great place to get the tea, but you got to know who you're getting the tea from. Because some people they sell it, they give your ass pee. They give your ass Honor Palmer, bitch. You getting Honor Palmer. You think you getting but you think you getting straight lemonade, bitch. You getting Honor Palmer, bitch. And the reason why I say that is because they're misleading a lot of people with the false information. That's what I'm saying. Have you out here believing one whole thing and that shit ain't nowhere near the truth, you know? There's some good people out here. King AK-47, he pretty good. Hood educated. Shout out to them boys. Who else I want to say? I'll be honest with you. Let me tell you, you know who one of my favorite bloggers is right now? I'm gonna just be real with you. Oh, Sko. Sko is definitely good. Listen, let me tell you something. Sko, King AK-47, hood educated. But let me tell you, you know one of my favorite bloggers right now, real shit, and I don't know him. I'm gonna give him a shout out. Smoke News TV. Smoke News TV is one of my favorite bloggers. I don't know him, never met him, never spoke to him, but I like his content. I like watching Smoke News TV. I really do. And it's just my personal preference. You see what I'm saying? However, he done set up his platform and disseminate his content. I like it. I like it. But King AK-47, hood educated, Sko. Shout out to Smoke News. I don't know you, bro, but I like your content. I like CSP too. When it comes to Chicago bloggers, I like CSP, and that's just my personal preference. I know some people fuck with Trench News. I don't fuck with Trench News. That fuck nigga scrap my channel. Fuck you. And he's still around here telling lies. I be catching Trench's News lying on Vlad TV like a motherfucker. I wonder how long is Vlad gonna bring Trench's News up there before he run them videos back and catch him in lies. Like I be peeping that shit. I be like, this nigga's just lying again, bro. Like he just make up shit to lie on. You know what I'm saying? But hey, that's his thing. So do what you do, nigga. But I'm finna get out of here, man. I know it's been a long time, but I jumped out the bushes tonight to share my opinion on the claims that they levying against Jay-Z. Do I like Jay-Z? No, not as much as I used to, because I like his music. See, I know how to compartmentalize. I like his music. But he lost me with the Colin Kaepernick shit. And then as I continue to watch his track record and see the things he did, he lost me more and more. You know what I'm saying? Do he care? Hell no, he'll give a fuck. But I want to say this. I don't see, I do believe that Jay-Z done had relations with underage young girls. That's just my opinion. That don't mean it's fact. But when it comes to them talking about he just all worded this girl, I don't believe that shit. I don't believe it. I do not believe this happened. Did it happen? Maybe. I wasn't there. But from listening to what the claim says, that shit sound more not feasible than feasible. So that's my opinion. I felt strongly enough to come on here and share my opinion with people, with y'all, because I see a lot of people running with the story, but a lot of people ain't saying that they don't believe the story. I see, you know what I mean, but that's their opinion. You know what I mean? I'm not hating on them for their opinion. I just came on here to share my opinion. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody gonna agree on anything. You know what I mean? But I will say this: the facts, the truth never changes. So whatever the truth is, that never changes. So we're gonna sit back and we're gonna see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's a all wording motherfucker. Maybe he did that shit. And if he is, I'll come back on here and I'll say I was wrong. But I feel strongly enough that I'm right to come up here and share my on my platform and share my opinion. Um, but I appreciate y'all. I'm finna get up out of here, man. Hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button. Um, I'm eligible to get back monetized. I just ain't applied again. You know what I mean? It's past my time to be suspended. I just ain't applied. I probably do it tomorrow or some shit when I got some time or whatever. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to everybody on the channel. Shout out to Chicks 1000, aka Chick 1K. Shout out to my girl Tanel. Shout out to Audio Crack. Shout out to Honest One. Shout out to SLK. Something like Cloud TV. Yo, Inglewood. Shout out to my boy Seth Foster Jr. Shout out to Tamara Jackson, aka Peanut. Shout out to Flyboy Michael Foe. Shout out to Nephew for Real. Shout out to Anonymous One. Shout out to Eddie. Shout out to Deputy Eula. Man, hey, listen, let me tell y'all something, dog. Deputy Eula is one of my favorite people to watch on Instagram. Listen, if y'all don't know, we got one of our family members here who's a moderator on this channel. My girl Deputy Eula. She's an actual police officer, y'all. She's a real police officer, real shit, 100%. She probably on patrol right now. But we talk sometimes. We talk probably a couple times a week through DMs and shit like that. And bro, she is hilarious, bro. Like her daddy is, bro. I tell her all the time. I say, y'all, cause she be posting little clips from her day on her Insta story. Bro, I tell you no lie. Every time she posts one of the motherfuckers, I fall out laughing. Like she just be recording her daddy and her mama and them and shit like that. But they all is so funny, bro. And I told her, I know she an officer, but I swear to God, if she put it on TV, social media, like something, bro, it's like must see TV, bro. I swear to God. It's like her daddy got so much personality. She got so much personality. Her husband, like her mama, like everybody, bro. Like I'm telling you, I watch her shit religiously. You know what I'm saying? And it's just so entertaining. It's everything is so funny to me. So shout out to Deputy Eula. That's my dog. Shout out and I hope you be safe out there patrolling these mean streets. Uh Another thing, I want to say this too. If you've been on YouTube, I want y'all to go check out, and I don't really rock like that, but I want you to go check out Ali Zoe Adams. He got an interview on Vlad TV. He got one on Art of the Dialogue, and he got one on Cam Capone. He was allegedly one of the guys that was with the Zopound, and the Zopound is the Haitian gang out of South Florida that became really, really popular and stuff like that. Go listen to his interviews, bro. Let me tell you something. I enjoy his interviews. Like, listen, the dude is doing numbers. Like he's going crazy when it comes to the interview circuit on the internet. Do me a favor. If you run across me on your algorithm, just take 5 minutes of your time and listen and watch his interviews. I promise you're gonna watch all them bitches, bro. I've been binging on the motherfuckers. And go look at the comments. Everybody say the same thing. Everybody say, bro, this is one of the best interviews I ever seen. He making his rounds. He just got out of Fed for doing 18 years. He done had millions of dollars. You got to listen to the story about when He used to go with Foxy Brown, and he was telling when Jackie O jumped on Foxy Brown in Miami. The man got stories. He the same guy that burnt Lil Wayne car up and took Lil Wayne chain when he was down there in Miami. It's the same guy. So do me a favor, go check him out just for your listening pleasure. You know what I'm saying? I don't got no dog in that fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you, one of the more entertaining interviews that I have seen recently is Ali Zoe Adams. Go check it out. He on Vlad TV. Like, share, comment to the video. Chill.